Good morning. Howdy to nobody. Woohoo! Yeah, I still got some shit to do before we get it rolling. So hang in there. But the link is pinned. Hemi's notified. And I need to get the cab ready to go. Turn this camera around. There we go. What we have to do is tug test. Let's back up and see if we tug it. Alrighty. Let's make like a shepherd and get the flock out of here. Hello, Hemi. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning.
And how are you today, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm great too. Operation Barbecue Relief. It's BB or OBR.org. Apparently, whenever there's a disaster, they have a mobile barbecue fucking truck that goes to it. Now that's a disaster relief that I can get behind.
Hey, you
Because,
just lost your house to a tornado, but here's some ribs.
yeah, well, would you be like, here, you just lost your house to a tornado. Here's some oatmeal, you know?
You got a point. Where are we setting out from this morning?
Well, we're going from Harrisonville, Missouri, where we spent the night. We're going to go up to Kansas City and drop off this empty trailer because it's no longer carrying Walmart shit. And we're going to exchange it for a loaded trailer in Kansas City. And then we'll be driving down to Ardmore, Oklahoma.
Goodness gracious, are you going the wrong way on a one-way street?
No,
Doesn't even look like you have a lane.
I have. Luckily, I can see.
Yeah, it looked like the arrows were going the other way, and I'm like, holy crap.
No.
It's pouring rain here today.
Yeah. At least you don't have to entertain the children during the rainstorm.
No, no, they're back for another week of school.
I can't believe they're in school in the summertime. It's gotta
This
suck.
last couple of weeks, we're just winding down now.
Yeah, but it's June. They should be out by middle of May.
No, they go till the end of June. They only have July and August off.
That sucks.
That's the way it's always been.
Huh? Must be a Canadian thing.
Riggs wants to know if we're there yet.
Well, don't you make me fucking turn this or stop this truck, Riggs. I will.
You turn it around.
Yeah.
Ride in the empty trailer in the back.
Yeah. We'll strap you to the roof. Go under a low bridge. Oh fuck.
So did you stay in the Loves last night?
No, I stayed at the whatchamacallit. I stayed at the Sap
Holiday Inn.
Brothers.
Oh, you like the Sap Brothers.
Yeah. Riggs, did you hear the shout out that I gave you on Hammer's stream last night? I did something I normally don't ever do, and that's donate money to make sure the comment got read.
Oh wow, I missed it. I gave up. No one was reading my comments, so I gave up.
Well, I saw your comment. I just didn't respond to it.
I figured Ape would at least respond.
And I figured since I'd made one for Riggs, I gave one to Ape too, because this was on the Odyssey part.
Oh,
Or no,
okay.
not Odyssey, Rumble part.
Yeah, Rumble. I watched it on Rumble.
It was just after Hammer got back from his piss break.
Pee break. Okay.
And
what
I
was
had
your
him
comment,
read it out.
Brandon?
My comment was Riggs overcame his biological imperative with regards to Frank and is now debt free.
Yeah. Riggs says he heard your comment and Murphy heard you too, because Murphy's giving it to him today. Now that he's out of debt, he's going to have to go buy another car because old Rusty's falling apart hard.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you can stick your hand through the holes in it.
Yeah. Well, he's got the truck. He can just drive his truck. He doesn't need a car and a truck. It's fucking crazy. And that must be Jack Murphy.
He was showing me some used cars in the area this morning. They're whew, pretty high mileage. And a lot of
Yeah.
money for them, right?
I
Yeah.
wouldn't buy a car from up there that's been through all the fucking winters. No way.
I told him to ask if your old minivan was for sale.
Yeah, I'll sell it to you.
Yeah.
It needs a new wiring harness. Not wiring harness. The
Oh, the mice chew
the
through it.
the mice ate it. Yeah.
Okay. Forget about that car then.
Yeah. Also, the fan belt keeps falling off, so it probably needs a new fucking
Nah, new tensioner.
new tensioner. But that's no big
Yeah,
deal. The wiring
that's no
harness, on
sweat.
the other hand,
That's a nightmare.
yeah. Yeah, let's make our fucking insulation out of soybeans, and the mice will love it.
I know, right? Soy-based wiring shielding. I know.
Yeah,
They haven't stopped. That's the thing. Like, you think they would have learned their lesson and said, "Hey, that's not a good practice." But I heard that, like, the cars that were parked because they couldn't get chips for them through the pandemic.
yeah,
They had fields and fields of these cars waiting on modules and stuff, right?
yeah.
And
Bunch of
apparently the mice
fucking.
got into them sitting in the fields and wreaked havoc. So you can't even sell them now.
Who'd have thunk it?
Wow.
Whew.
Brand new F-150 ravaged by mice.
Yeah, then Ape was complaining to me that he couldn't see the fucking comments, so I had Hammer read him something. Said Mouth agape Ape has gone blind from masturbation and
Oh,
cannot read the comments. And Ape writes me a text back. Thanks, man.
yeah. I should have super chatted my question about your bib overalls. Maybe I would have got more response.
You probably would have if other people had been paying attention. I saw it though.
That's all that matters. I know I posted. I'm like, what? No takers? What? Holy crap! You guys are lame tonight.
Well, the only fucking chat that he read two of my chats regular,
Right.
but he didn't pick out the ones where I was being based and fucking dropping knowledge. No,
No, no.
he reads the one about me telling Frank that's not coconut cream.
Yeah, right. I know. It was good to see Frank there last night.
Then he used the other one to shill for his channel when I was telling that other um, dude that of the $100, Hammer only gets $25 of it.
Which
Turns out,
he corrected you all on.
yeah,
He gets like he gets like 70% of it. 60 to 70, I think he said something like that.
yeah. But
Good for him
he,
coming out and saying he was wrong, you know,
yeah, yeah,
correcting it,
yeah.
because he's told like 1,000+ people of how it was, and it really wasn't that way. So good for him.
Yep.
The man could admit when he made a mistake.
Yep.
I wonder if we'll see Francis today.
I hope we do.
Yeah, me too.
But we got Riggs, so
He'll be going to sleep soon, man. He's at the end of his day. I've been talking to him since he got home from work, but he'll be off to beddy by soon.
yeah.
Are you going to swing by the homestead when you're in Kansas?
No, unfortunately, I don't have time.
No, too bad.
And Ardmore is down south of Oklahoma City, so I won't even be able to stop in and see SCE or anything.
Too much work, no social.
Yeah.
Good morning, JLM.
Well, I was the number 4 fucking driver as far as mileage goes last week.
Oh boy, look at you. Would have been at least number 3 if they didn't keep you on layover for so long.
Yeah, I had a fucking day sitting of layover and a day
Yeah,
sitting fucking getting
for
unloaded.
unloaded. Yeah, you lost like 2 days.
Yeah, which just goes to show you that they're not fully utilizing their fleet.
No,
Oh my. I just put my accelerator down
uh-huh.
and had a backfire.
Oh no. The check engine light flashing,
No, it is not.
then keep going.
Holy shit. I just heard a fucking explosion.
From your engine?
I don't know what the fuck it was.
Hope it wasn't a tire.
Doesn't feel like a tire, but I'm getting off, or I'm slowing down and getting the fuck off.
Yeah, have a look.
This
Be
ain't no
careful
good.
hopping out.
Yeah, no shit. I felt something underneath my foot
Oh,
when
so it
it.
was in the cab.
No, it's something.
It's on the
The
truck. I mean, not like the trailer.
yeah.
Huh. You had a backfire and then an explosion.
Well, it's not the steer tire.
Okay.
I don't see any smoke.
Nothing leaking?
Nothing's leaking. Weird. Weird, weird. No fucking idiot lights are on. I didn't
Keep
lose any
rolling.
power.
Oil pressure still good?
Oil pressure's good. Temperature's good.
Set back out, man.
Yeah.
She's just stretching in the morning. That's all.
Yeah, something like that. But this thing is
You
turbocharged.
yeah.
So if you know if I'm getting pre-ignition, that could really fuck things up in a hurry.
Oh sure. Now you gave it the beans pulling back onto the road there. Any bucks or pops
Nothing.
or anything from it? Nothing.
Smooth as
Okay.
fucking silk.
Okay. Well, might have been just an early morning hiccup.
Maybe.
Where'd you buy your fuel from?
Yeah, loves.
Okay.
But this is diesel. It's not supposed to do that.
I know. They mixed a bit of gasoline in with the diesel.
Fuck if I know, man.
You get a little pop before you want it.
The only thing I can think of is maybe I hit some animal or something and didn't see it.
Well, I didn't see anything that you ran over. I can
I
go
didn't,
back and look. There was nothing on the road, man.
yeah. Oh, I got to turn over my spare phone because of the glare. Lights coming down on the passenger seat, and
Oh
my
yeah,
other phone was sitting on the passenger seat, and it was reflecting right back up into my fucking eyes.
no good. Oh yeah, if the turbo gave out JLM, she'd be smoking like a Indian chief.
Oh fuck yeah! And that'd be a immediate fucking cause for shut down and do not drive. Call the tow truck because there'd be chunks of that turbo or turbine that would have gotten up into the fucking intake manifold and
Oh
possibly
yeah,
even into the
it'll,
cylinders. And it's just
it'll
like,
it'll suck all the pieces up.
do not pass go. Do not fucking collect $200. You're stuck for a fucking week while I replace your engine.
Actually, what could happen if the seals went? She could fuel herself. She'd start sucking oil when you don't even want it to give it gas, and it'll still be giving beans because she'll be sucking her own oil through the
Oh
turbo.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
kind of
yeah.
runaway situation. So,
Oh, that's
someone wants to come in here with the name Hemi sucks and thinks I'm going to let them in.
that's Frank.
No, it's Ape.
Oh, it's Ape.
Yeah.
Oh, did I
What do
write that down? I was just thinking that. I'm sorry.
Good morning, Fleabag.
Good morning there, you dick-nosed Canuck monkey. Nice
Hey,
and
Abe, you're the
pretty
you're
where
the
he's driving. You having
you're the
truck
fucking
troubles?
maybe. I had a couple of pops, and they felt like they were in the intake because I felt it in the floorboard underneath my outside driver's foot, which is real close to where the fucking intakes are.
Hmm. But you haven't lost any power?
No, and it hasn't repeated itself in the few minutes that I've been driving since it happened.
It did it while you were driving, not while you were idling?
Nope, driving.
Okay. So it's not regenerating itself through the DEF system or anything.
No,
No,
it
no.
was under full throttle when he heard the pop and the quote unquote explosion.
It certainly sounded like it because it,
Huh.
you know, it sounded like a pre-ignition.
Well, if you had a big gaping crack in your freaking intake or something, you should probably be running like shit.
Yeah,
Because
and I'm
your
not.
air fuel ratio would be way off.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Huh.
I'm running good. You know, I'm running like normal.
Yeah, it was just the early morning fucking cough, smoker's cough.
Yeah, she
She
got
just had to
smoked.
clear her lungs.
Yeah, maybe it just went and you were going down the road.
Yep. Nice hee-haw reference there. I like it.
Thank you. Thank you. So where are you heading today?
Well, I'm heading up to Kansas to exchange this empty trailer for a loaded one, or Kansas City. And I got to go to downtown fucking Kansas City, Kansas, which means that I'm gonna have to drive 41 or 49 here up through the fucking Raytown Triangle, which is an
Mm,
absolute fucking shit thing to do here at 9 o'clock on a Monday morning.
yeah. Are you going to be able to stop by and see the folks?
Nope, I've got to be down to Ardmore, Missouri by tonight.
How far is that?
It's on the other side of Oklahoma City. So it'll be a
Okay.
straight shot down 35, but
Yeah. So Hemi decided to grace us with his presence this morning. You must have got all of his phone issues taken care of, huh?
I did. I got my phone fixed over the weekend. No, there'll be no more timing people out by mistake.
yeah.
Oh, were you timing people out?
I got D-man the other day by accident.
So speaking of D-Man, I got a hold of D-Man and had him put me in touch with Bass Chris.
Oh, right
And
on. Good, because I wrote Chris yesterday too and still haven't heard from him.
yeah.
So,
Well,
right on.
anyways, Chris and I talked, and he'll be dropping by the show one of these times.
Oh, cool.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad you got a hold of him.
Yeah. He puts out some fucking awesome content.
Oh, he sure does.
I don't
And
know if
he's a
you've been
Yeah,
young
following.
he's a young man, so he's
yeah.
on the right path.
I'm surprised I didn't hear from him yet, but I'll have to
Well,
bring that up with him when he comes on the show.
maybe he just hates Canadians. I don't know. He's a smart guy.
Oh, I
Yeah.
sweetened the pot. I sent him money, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I,
everybody knows those what do they call them, loonies? Is that what your dollars are?
Canadian Kopeck. I know they're pathetic. I was looking the other day, like, oh, what was it? To send Chris $20, it was like fucking almost 30 something. Like, what the fuck? Our dollar's worthless, man.
Well, good. When I go up and see Dak,
Well, it's not worthless. It's just
I'll be able to afford some stuff, huh?
Oh, your money will go pretty far up here. Yeah, you'll be all right
Would
coming
you
this way.
suggest just going to a bank and getting some Canadian coin
Uh,
instead of trying to exchange uh, American for
yeah,
Canadian at a
I
restaurant or
would.
something?
I would because at most places they're not going to give you the current rate. They might
Right.
give you the rate from last month or something. They don't update it like the bank does. The bank pretty much changes the rate daily. So
Yeah, I would.
I would suggest put at least $1,000 Canadian in your pocket type thing for the time you're up here. You know, you're up for like a week, right?
Yeah, should be 3 days with Dak
Then
probably, and then shoot over for a couple of days with
you're
Mitchell.
you're lodging with Mitchell and Dak though, right?
I don't know.
Or you
I
getting
think so.
yeah, I don't think they're gonna put you in a hotel, so that'll save you a ton of money too.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
you probably won't even need 1,000, maybe like fucking 500 cash, and you'd be set. You know.
I figured I'd just go up into Canada with a grand of U.S. currency and leave the rest of my money back in the states, along
Yeah, that's
with
true.
my knives, my
You'll
pepper spray, my fucking guns.
when you're close to the border, like border towns, you'll have no problem changing the money. But as you get up like Edmonton way by Dak, I would suggest bringing some because most of the places you'll go to, they'll be like American exchange. What?
I figured I'd just as soon as I got into Canada, I'd hit a bank and just get some coin, get some Canadian
Yeah,
money.
the colorful Canadian money.
Yes. I got a
Yeah.
freaking new American $100 bill the other day, and it looked fake. I looked at that thing, and I was like, "What's this big blue plastic stripe through it?" And I was like, "Man, this thing doesn't. It looks like Monopoly money."
Canadian money looks like monopoly money, man.
Well, did
It
you
always
guys go to
has.
Did you guys go to plastic money instead of paper? Is it made out of
Yeah,
plastic?
yeah. It's a film now. Like it's a plastic film. The the bills. Yeah,
Oh,
they'll melt in the dryer.
no more laundering money, huh?
No, um, they tear really easy too. Like they're kind of tough until they get a flaw in them, and then they tear apart really quick. I don't know. Not a
Oh, that's
fan.
good.
Not a fan of the new plastic money, but they're gonna get rid of cash all eventually anyway, so it doesn't
Well, that's
matter.
yeah. They want computer or coin or
You bet.
computer based money.
Digital currency. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So we
Yeah,
got
that
rid of
would
our
be.
penny. We don't have pennies here anymore.
You
No.
don't.
Nope. Cost more money to print them than they were worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now everything gets rounded up or rounded down. If you fill up your gas tank and you put 2 cents over, you get 2 cents gas for free, or 3 cents gas free. But if you pay on debit, you'll pay right to the penny. But if you go pay
Mm.
cash, you're like, $20 cash, put in $20.03. You only pay $20. Like you do that every day. Every day I'm ripping off the gas station 3 cents worth of gas.
There you go. Which is 2 drops.
Exactly. But yeah, we round everything up and down now. Were you gonna say something, Brandon?
I was just gonna bitch about my fucking GPS.
Oh,
Now the hard part, when you're coming back down out of Canada into the U.S., do the
yeah.
banks carry American currency so you can switch it out, or do you have to go back into the U.S. and switch it
Oh no,
out
no, no,
in a
no.
U.S.
You can
bank?
get You can get American currency at the Canadian bank. No problem. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, they have American money on hand. Now, here's
It's
the
just
thing, though,
closest to the border.
because you're not you don't have a Canadian bank account. I don't know if the bank will do business with you. I found that when I went to the States. I couldn't get them. I had to go to like a place where they exchange money, not a bank. The bank was like, you don't
Right.
have an account with us. We can't serve
Yeah.
you. But
Yeah.
you won't
Money
go to a
exchange.
money exchange, no problem. But
Yeah, and
yeah,
they
so
fuck you.
what you may have to do is like, I don't know, give Mitchell your fucking money and have, or whoever you see first, and say, go to your bank and take this
Exchange.
American money and change it for me. Yeah, and then that'd be
Or
no
you can go to
problem.
your bank. Since you know it's coming up, you can go to your own bank and do it ahead of
Yeah,
time.
before you leave, you could do that too. You
My
know.
And
bank
then when
doesn't
you
have
get
any
home,
Canadian. My credit union doesn't have any Canadian currency.
Oh,
no, but
okay.
if you warn them ahead of time and say, hey, I want to do this. Can you do this? They
Get it
might,
in for you.
since it's a credit union, it'll probably give you a better deal than a bank would.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll have to ask
but
them
yeah,
about it if they can get Canadian currency. But yeah, it'd be easier just to because when I come in, I've got to go in through Calgary and then go shoot straight up to Edmonton. So I'm going to be fueling up several times. So I would like to have some Canadian currency there. It's either that or I use my credit card to fuel. But I'd like to have just cash and not use my card if I can help it, because I'm sure the exchange rate and everything there, they'll fuck something up and charge the shit out of
yeah.
me.
And they might just shut it off because you're not where
That's the
using
thing
your
too.
same fucking spending
Y-
habits.
No, I
yeah,
have called them.
looks
I've called them
fraudulent.
and have it on record that I'm going into Canada and with
Good,
the dates and everything, so they know.
good, because
Yeah, I
they'll
always
flag it
do.
as fraudulent and fucking freeze your shit.
Yeah, I've had that happen before in the States.
Yeah, and then you got to call them and say, no, no, it's me. It's really me.
Yeah, I my
Release
credit
my
limit
funds.
my credit limit's pretty good on my card, and I got blanked out in North Carolina because I didn't tell them I was traveling from Nebraska to North Carolina. And they're like, no, we see this. We thought it was a fraudulent claim. I said, well, can you turn my card back on? Because I really need a new GPS.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I
No,
make a
you'll
habit of
you'll
it now before I go on vacation. I call them and tell them what states I'm going through
yeah.
and in the time frame. And they go, oh, okay, we'll notice, put a notification in.
You'll make out good with the like your American money up here. It'll go far. You'll be like, wow,
Yeah.
this is like going to Mexico.
What is the exchange on it now? Is it 75 or?
I think it's bigger. I think it's larger than that. I think it's like 78. Let me see. Current exchange rate. Oh, the current exchange rate today is, oh, they've got it at 75 cents. So,
So I throw $1 in, I get $1.25 Canadian.
yeah.
Okay.
So every 75 cent US gives you $1 Canadian, you
Yeah.
know.
Sure, every
That's not
four
bad.
US gives you $5 Canadian
Yeah.
since they don't round anything.
25% your money's going to grow overnight, you know.
It's just a number, like your age and that Filipino bride.
Yeah. All right. Well, I've got some stuff I got to do here, so I will step out. We'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Look, bye bye, Fleabag.
Bye bye.
Well, I'm glad I'm not driving through here at night, even though the highway looks really beautiful. This is the shittiest part of fucking Kansas City.
Shitty by what you mean? Like
Shitty by if you get
crime or
out of your
something?
truck. That's why I was bitching at my fucking GPS.
Oh, because
I
it took
thought
you
it knew
through the
something
fucking
I
ghetto?
didn't.
Took you
Yeah,
through the
I thought
ghetto.
it knew something. I thought it knew something I didn't, but apparently it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It's like, this is the most direct route. Well, you're right, it is, but there's a reason people don't fucking take it.
Well, if you aren't stopping, it shouldn't be dangerous.
Yeah, like it's got stoplights though.
Oh,
But luckily along the boulevard here, it's not too bad. As far as people out fucking just wandering around. And what's really fucked up about this way that we're going is it goes from the world or the cityest or the shittiest neighborhood, and then it's like I throw a switch, and all of a sudden you're into a really nice neighborhood.
well, the shitty neighborhood needs a resource to fucking steal from, right? So,
Yeah.
so we get no hamster visit,
Not
no
yet.
homestead visit. Are
Not
you
yet.
going to go by and see mom and pop? No?
Nope.
Fuck. Fuck. All work, no play makes Brandon a dull boy.
All work and no play makes Brandon a rich boy.
Well, that too. One thing about money, though, man, it's good to make, but you can't take it with you.
Nah, but I need it to finish a bunch of projects that I've got going on.
That's true.
I don't want to live in a fucking plywood fucking shack for my retirement. I want to have fucking hot running water so I don't have to fucking continue to bathe in the lake. The snakes were losing their fucking aversion to fucking shampoo water.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were beginning to develop a tolerance to the shampoo and give a shit about it anymore.
Yeah.
That's fucking creepy, man. Fucking bathing in the lake and some water snake go right by. No thanks.
Yeah.
Fuck. Now, they're not like poisonous or anything, are they?
Yeah, they're
Oh, fuck that shit.
they're cottonmouths, man. They're
Oh, fuck
fucking.
that shit.
You know, if it was like the little fucking green snakes that are in the Great Lakes,
Yeah,
no
yeah.
fucking problem. You
That's
know.
what I thought. They're just like little water snakes that are like, yeah, they might bite you, but they're not poisonous or anything. But fuck, no thanks.
Oh, we got ourselves a fucking Honda Civic with a pride flag.
Woo! Did you honk?
No.
Well, there begins the absent calls from school for today. Oh, I think it bumped out my headset. Okay, I'm back.
All right. We're gonna fucking take 70 west. I don't give a fuck what this GPS is telling me. Eat shit and die, you stupid thing.
You need GPS. You got Navigator. We don't need no
It'll keep me on the fucking
stinking
surface streets.
GPS.
And I'm like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, no.
I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you.
What city is this?
Kansas City.
Okay, this is Kansas City. Okay.
Kansas City. Kansas City. Here I am.
I don't know what that means, Riggs. All work, no play. I felt my eat itch.
Mm,
What is eat?
I don't know.
And how does it
That's,
itch?
I don't know.
Maybe he meant to say I felt my ear itch. Maybe his ears.
Mm,
I don't know.
maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, might be a typo.
Or maybe he's, had extra body parts.
Ears, fucking autocorrect. Okay, yeah, it was ears itch. That makes more sense. We have 5 people watching right now, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, thank you.
Five people and not one of them is Frank.
Yeah, that's okay. Is he really a person? I don't know.
Mm, mm,
He's a.
good question.
Last I checked. Can you hear me, Hemi?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. 'Cause stupid.
Telemarketer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It must be a fucking holiday or something. This is Monday, right?
It is.
How the fuck did I get through Kansas City without a single traffic jam on a Monday morning at 9:27? What the fuck? Oh, and welcome to Kansas, motherfuckers.
Toto, I think we're in Kansas.
Yes.
Dorothy, Dorothy. Minnesota Avenue.
Yep. Washington Boulevard.
Topeka. This way.
Yep. The place where everybody has holes in their socks.
Topeka. That's a nice church.
Yeah. You got a lot of pretty
Big,
Creole buildings
big,
here in Kansas City. Kansas.
big old church.
Yeah. I gave you room, man, and you didn't do it. You
That
have an
fucking
accelerator.
yard dog.
I expect him to use it. Those things got a lot of power. But he's
Little yard dog on the fucking highway.
yeah.
Good morning, Rusty Rivers.
Howdy, Rusty.
And that's too much information, Coach Butthole. Too much information.
What was Coach telling us?
He says he fucks his sister.
Huh. Let's, not too cool.
That's gross.
Yeah.
You wash
I
your
don't even
sister's
have.
off.
I don't even have any sisters, and
No, me
I'm
neither.
disgusted. And I'm disgusted with it.
Mita? Good morning, Mita. How are you feeling today, Rusty?
Hey, Rusty. I was talking to AKS yesterday or the day before. I can't remember which. Everything's sort of running together. But we were talking about the abandoned houses across the street from the MGTOW house.
Are they for sale?
I don't know. That's what I'm
Okay.
talking,
Yeah.
And I was thinking that since AKS has a steady source of income, he should become a property owner.
Yeah. You could have a MGTOW block. The MGTOW neighborhood. The whole
It's
community.
a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Oh, would you be mine? Oh, won't you be mine? Oh, won't you be AKS's neighbor?
Oh, no. He's got guns now. He might be a little rowdy of a neighbor.
I told
Just saying.
AKS that if he let Moki come down, that Moki would be his slave if he let him shoot his AK.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Fucking Mr. AKS, can I clean your gun again? Is he fucking polishing fucking AKS's hardware there?
It sounds so
Yeah,
dirty when you say it, though.
kinda. Well, I left it open ended. I'm talking about his guns, but
Yeah.
depends on what type of work Moki finds.
He's a pistol polisher.
I hope he considers that, man. Like
Yeah.
even for the summer or something like that, you just go and dip your toes. You never know.
Yeah.
You may be there for 2 months and say, you know what, this is fucking brilliant. Or you may say, yeah, I made a mistake. Whatever. What's the definition of insanity, Brandon?
Doing the same thing over and over again, failing and expecting a different result.
Correct. Sometimes you gotta shake shit up.
Ask me again.
What's the definition of insanity, Brandon?
Living in fucking Toronto.
Ah, touche. I don't live in Toronto, Brandon.
Okay.
I live in the suburbs.
You're sane then.
Yeah. I couldn't do the big city. No way. They hate cars, man. Like they just every fucking excuse to slap a parking ticket on your fucking car. Oh, we put in all these new kilometers of bike lanes. You do realize fucking 5 months of the year they're covered in snow? Fuck. Stupid. Canada,
Get a
Canada,
little
Canada really
money.
fucking depresses me these days. Homeless in America, Jake is here to say hello. Good
Howdy,
morning.
howdy.
Rusty says the proper definition of insanity is getting divorced and then getting married again.
Hey, how about to the same woman?
Oh my goodness. Double down.
How many times have you heard about people doing that? Oh my
It's,
God.
it's pretty rare, but
It happens.
it does happen, but it's pretty rare. The heart matters of the heart are very complicated. Hardware.
That's
LA
L.A.
hardware.
Yeah.
LA hardware.
They got a bunch of sickly looking plants outside for sale. Everything you need.
No rigs. They drive Dodges, not Chryslers. Can't afford a Chrysler. That's too fancy.
How about a Plymouth?
Even a Plymouth. That's too fancy. Just a Dodge. That's all I can afford, man. Rusty not going to come in and fucking say hello this morning?
No, he's antisocial.
I was really looking forward to a what the hell's going on up in here? What are we doing here? Is this a
We are
yard?
going to pull into this yard, yeah.
Oh,
But this
okay. Yeah.
corner's a real bitch, and they've got this giant fucking cement block to take the fucking ass end out of your trailer.
Oh, you gotta go wide, eh? Oh, we got a
Yeah.
guest. We got a guest.
All right.
Greetings, guest.
What the hell is going on up here this morning?
Oh, you don't disappoint. Good morning, Rusty.
What's going on, Hemi?
How you feeling?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
Good stuff. What's on the agenda today, Mr. Chum Lover?
Well, speaking of chum loving, I just had delivered to me three giant customized crab traps that got all the bells and
Ooh,
whistles on them.
going
Yeah, you
crabbing.
can flip me off. Fuck you then, asshole. I fucking give the guy the old hello, how do you do, and he fucking gives me the middle finger salute.
No,
What a
that's a
fucking,
Damn.
hello. How you? That's a
what a
how you
fucking
doing.
douchebag.
Some parts of the country, that's a hello. How you doing too?
Yeah.
So you're going to be a crab fisherman, are you, Rusty?
Well, I've
He shaved
always
his nuts, so he didn't have, he lost all his friends.
I've always kept traps. Uh,
Yeah.
I haven't in the last few years, and I thought I would start doing it again.
Hemming, are you
Uh,
going to jump all over the trap comment, or am I?
No, no.
Okay.
It's we're talking serious here now. Fucking
Oh,
behave
I'm
yourself.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Show some decorum, would you?
No.
Man, these things are so beautiful. I hate to even put them in the damn water. But I'm going to get my boiling stuff set up. Propane,
You haven't
you
even
know.
caught a crab yet. You can't.
Oh well, I don't have to. I got so many people that I know,
Oh,
and I'm always coming across crawfish, shrimp, and crab,
so there's
and
always
those
someone
things are
that'll give you crabs.
yeah, yeah. But
Yeah. Okay.
I love catching them myself though.
Oh, okay.
It's fun. I thought I put them out at the marina first, but I gotta sneak them in there after dark when nobody's looking.
Oh, do you need like a permit or something to place some things? Or is that why we're doing it
No,
under the cover of darkness?
you're allowed to have up to 6 traps, non-commercial, but in the marina has its own rules. Like you're not even allowed to
Oh,
fish within the marina.
I see. I see.
Yeah. I just thought
And
it might be a good place to start.
how do you mark them where you know where to get them without anybody else seeing the
Oh
marking?
well, you just drop them down at your boat slip and just tie them, to the dock.
Oh,
That's
I
all
see.
you
I
do.
see.
Yeah. Now, if you're going to go out in a boat and drop them, uh, you ping with your GPS where you're dropping them at, so that you got a pretty good idea about where to go back to check them. The
Okay.
other thing that you do is that I could actually walk these things out from the beach and tie them, in waist deep water to a few of the bridges, and
Okay.
know exactly where to go back and check them. But no, I don't like having the buoy out
Yeah.
in the
Okay.
open water because everybody fucking steals them.
Right. Right. That's what I was assuming, how they get marked with some type of float.
Yeah, these come with what looks like about 20 foot of rope with a brand new buoy on them. They're pretty snazzy. Even got a pit house.
And are they aluminum construction or?
Oh no, it's steel wire mesh cages. I don't know what the gauge is, but they're coated, and then they're reinforced with stainless steel clips that take a long time to do.
Okay.
Very impressed with them.
And how much does a crab trap cost? Custom crab trap costs these days?
Usually about 100 to 120, but I know the guy, so he made these for me for $65 each, which was a steal.
Oh, nice. Look at you.
Yeah.
Wheeling and dealing. How are the boys? Rusty?
Well, Jeremy's in Minnesota, but he's on a plane probably right now or within the next hour. He's coming back and landing in Gulfport, Mississippi at 6:30 this evening. AKS, I think, is still sleeping.
Hold on a second, Rusty. Brandon, why are you doing pirouettes around here in the yard?
Because there's fucking people parking weird here, and I had to fucking find a place I could fit.
Oh. You're just doing donuts here for ACAS is still asleep, eh?
If I'm making you car sick, you know.
No, I've got to pee. Come on.
Okay.
Stop.
Yeah, I don't know if you could how to switch over or whatever, Hemi or Brandon, but I can show you these traps. They're really nice.
You know,
I can do it.
Let me finish parking.
I can do it, buddy.
Yeah, go for it.
You're on full screen. I don't know.
Okay.
There you go. There's your pretty face. Good morning, handsome. Oh, wow. Look at those. Okay. So, okay, show me. How's the fucking crab go in? From the bottom there?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I see now. Yeah. Wow. Those do look high quality. They're going to last you a lifetime.
Yeah, they're real nice.
Yeah. Look at you. We're gonna have a crab bake at Rusty's house.
Oh my goodness. All right,
buddy.
All right. We're parked.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of boiling that goes on during the summertime here in the South. I mean, somebody's always got crawfish, shrimp, got crab, got the potatoes, got deer sausage.
I'll be right back.
Got whole cloves of garlic, got carrots, onions, oranges. I mean, it's just a tradition.
Now, when a bunch of crabs get in that, do they start tearing each other up?
No, not usually.
Okay.
But other things could get in there and start eating the damn crabs, and you catch those too, like fish.
Okay, yeah. For some reason I thought crabs were kind of territorial, and a bunch of them being all such close quarters, they'd start fighting and ripping their arms off of each other and shit.
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, I don't have that much knowledge about it. I do know that once you get one crab into a trap, it actually can help to attract the other crabs. And that's
Right.
about the extent of my knowledge. But there's lots of people.
Have you taken your boat out in the Gulf yet this summer?
No, I haven't. Last year when that hurricane came up out of nowhere, I had it pulled and put into the shipyard. It's called Pasch Christian Yacht Works. And I just decided I was going to do some work that I had been putting off for quite some time. I'm putting a new bottom on, and it's been just real slow because I've been so busy with a lot of other stuff. But she needs to get out of the damn yacht yard this year. Yeah. I got into it with the owner recently over a couple of issues. Like, I've shown up and he has taken a whole bunch of jack stands and spare parts from other ships that they've been working on, and garbage cans and trash and everything, and he's been stacking them up underneath the hull of my ship. And man, I flipped out, got into it with a bunch of the guys. Then when I show up, like if I'm gone for like a week and a half, and then I stop by, the damn GFI's done snapped and gone off. My batteries are not being charged. I just bought It was almost $6,000 in brand new batteries. They're only made by one place in the United States. They cost a fortune. And my batteries aren't being charged. My refrigerator inside the salon in the kitchen is dead. My
Yeah.
beer is hot. You know, I show up, I'm pissed off, and
Yeah.
me and him are
And
not on good terms right now.
If all that shit's under the hull, I guess then you can't get any work done on it because all that shit's in your way, right?
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm renting the space, and then they're going to double up and use my space that I'm renting. It costs me $650 a month just to keep my ship there.
Wow.
That's a lot.
It's about, well, it's average. You figure about $10 a foot. My ship is 60 foot, so that's automatically $600 right there. And then once you add in all the fucking taxes and everything, it gets up to $650.
Right.
God damn it.
You gonna fucking park this trailer yet or what?
No, I pay rent for my place.
Hey, is that Tim I hear?
It's Mita.
Oh, that's Mita. Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on, Mita?
Hello from Finland.
Mita with the rattles. I don't know what that noise is, but
What the hell are you doing? You sucking a straw?
That's not me.
no, that's Brandon. Yeah, that's Brandon with all the rattling. It must be his phone on the mount.
Meow.
Meow. Did you finally park that trailer?
Yeah, I parked the trailer and now I'm hooked up to the new one.
Oh shit.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Where are you at, man?
Now I gotta fucking hook up the cables and give it an inspection. So
Yes.
Nice.
Go give it the once over.
Yep.
So Jeremy went home to Minnesota, eh? To go home to see his boy, huh?
Yes, he did.
Good for
Yeah,
him.
he'll be flying back in this evening, and I don't know if me and ACAS are picking him up, or just me, or just ACAS. I ain't worked out the schedule today. I got a couple of guys that's supposed to be at a house today trying to finish a floor, so I got to contend with that. And then I got
I did a floor last week. I was
Yeah.
heavy floor speed. What kind of floor are you doing?
it is an original 100-year-old yellow pine floor.
Are they
You know,
finishing it?
no, there was some bad spots because the previous tenants had dogs that they had locked up, and they kept pissing. They kept pissing on the floor, and then they would scratch it.
Okay.
You know, and over time it got soft, and they fucked the floor up in a few different places. So I just been replacing it with modern 1x4 yellow pine, and I have to paint over it after I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, no subfloor. Just
no
all
subfloor.
No
It's
subfloor, just all 1x4s.
Wow. What's under it? Is it just like crawl space or?
Yeah, there's about 3 foot crawl space. So when we actually took the floor up, we could actually be in, waist high.
Stand on the dirt. Yeah.
Yep. And
that's
we We scabbed in a whole bunch of extra support before we
Okay.
started laying the new stuff back down. So that was really good. And I just need to finish some painting. I got this custom color that has taken me years to develop. That it's the only color I use now, so it's standard. And I
Okay.
need to finish painting the inside the house and clean the fan blades, and I need to clean the A coil, blow it out, the air handler inside,
Okay.
and just do a few other cleanup things, and then I'll finish off with just Cloroxing the entire outside of the house. Should get somewhere around $1,000 a month rent for it.
Good. When do you hope to have it up for rent? By the
I'm going to
next
say
month or two?
probably no. I'm going to say within 2 weeks, realistically.
Wow. Okay.
Well, we already been working on it for a while, and I had some difficulties, and I had to call a halt to it. But
Right.
I'm ready to go again.
Right on. Is Jeremy helping you with that?
Actually, Jeremy has been helping out quite a bit. Been very, very helpful.
Good.
Yeah.
He's very, very interesting in learning things. And I think he has his eye on a couple of really good positions dealing with ships, specifically Aegis destroyers and Aegis cruisers that we build down here. And I think he's going to join one of the apprentice programs, either, the electrical apprentice program, pipe fitter, welder. I don't know. They got a whole bunch out there, but it's a damn good job. Dirty,
Hey,
nasty, but a good job, good paying job, especially for down here.
all right.
All right.
Today
What?
we are taking Oreo cookies,
Ooh.
Nabisco veggie treats, a whole bunch of other different kinds of Oreo cookies.
Does it
Vanilla
got
wafer.
soy in it?
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
It's vanilla wafers and Oreo cookies, and then Sour Patch straws.
We like Oreos.
Yeah, I do. That's probably why they got it locked up away from the fat man.
I can't remember the last time I had an Oreo.
Cookies,
I
man.
think it was years ago.
They saw Brandon coming with a glass of milk, and they put a lock on that right away.
Fucking glass of milk, more like a gallon.
Yeah.
My favorite Oreos are the fucking mint ones.
Ooh, mint ones. You know, I think this year was like Oreo's 110th anniversary or something like that. They had some special Oreos this year.
Sounds fun.
I think
This
the
year or
last-
last year?
I think the last Oreos I had was like these like triple stacked cream Oreos. It was ridiculous how tall they were. Should have been illegal.
But I haven't eaten Oreos since 2014.
Okay, in 2022, they were 110 years old. So last year.
Hey, do you people have Jaffa cakes?
Do we
Yeah,
have
it's
what?
Jaffa cakes.
No, we don't have Jaffa
marmalade
cake.
inside of
Marmalade inside of a cake,
a cookie.
Yeah, they're kind of a British
a
thing.
cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside of cookie. Niin,
It's like a
yeah,
vanilla
marmalade.
wafer with a fruit filling, marmalade.
Yeah.
They're
Those are
pretty
nice.
good. I've had them before.
Those are pretty nice. Not so nice as Oreos, but
Much better than an Oreo cookie because the cream in the Oreo cookie is really the disgusting part. Well, it's mostly it's like Crisco with fucking sugar added. That's what it fucking is, you know.
Right.
It's not adult food really. It's
No.
been 9 years since I had one. I used to like them. All right. So, because we have this building across the street, I can't swing as wide as I need to do, so I have to go do some more pirouettes in the yard. Hopefully, Henry won't complain too much.
God damn it. Back and forth. Back and forth.
Eespäin, tyhjällä taistojen. Forward.
You should have dropped that other trailer right in front of the gate there.
Then I wouldn't be able to leave.
Oh. Well, we had 5 guests watching, and now we only have. Oh, now we got 2. See, you fucking parking. It's costing us fucking viewers, Brandon. Come on now.
Yeah. I think that's mostly because they came onto the panel.
Maybe they're all in here now. Yeah. Right. Oh wow, nice circle. Oh, he turns off the camera now, so we can't chirp him.
Rick Jr. He's using diesel powered vibrator. Who?
Yeah, back before with the noise. Brandon.
V8 vibrator.
Party foul heavy. Ooh.
Heavy duty machinery. God damn it.
Oh, there he's back. Did they talk you into duct cleaning or car warranty? Isn't it time for you to go back to bed, Riggs?
Yeah.
It's your bedtime, Riggs.
And God knows you need your beauty rest.
Jack Murphy endorsed. How about no?
Yeah, you better wash. Yeah, go wash your balls.
Hey, I I just want to say congratulations to Riggs. He posted something on Facebook about he is now 100% debt free. He's done paid every fucking thing off.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
So
Yeah, and now his car's falling apart.
You need that extended warranty.
Yeah. Murphy heard he was debt free and decided to throw some expenses at him.
That's right, Jack Murphy.
God damn it.
that's true, Riggs. If it ain't one thing, it's another. That is
Mhm.
always true.
Jos se on yksi on toinen. In Finnish.
Are we going to make it out this time?
Yes, well, I didn't. I was finishing my paperwork after I got lined
Easy,
up.
easy clap.
Oh.
Easy clap.
Watch the puddle. Don't get the truck dirty.
She's already a pig. She needs a bath.
Now, are there Oreos on board already, or do we have to go in?
Yes, the Oreos are on board already.
Okay. They won't miss a pack or two, will they?
If I could do it without fucking breaking the seal, they'd be missing a pallet.
Who cares if you miss one?
Fucking cab would be stacked to the back of Oreo cookies.
I'd be at all the truck
Just
stops.
Oreos.
Hey man, you want some Oreos, huh? I'll give you a good deal.
Back Ali Dealsille. I have some Oreos. Result olien tennis, waving hand.
Reliable concrete products.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Concrete Oreos.
Yeah.
Community First Bank. What's this town?
This is Kansas City, Kansas.
Oh, this is okay. Still in Kansas City.
Kansas City, Kansas City,
Nice.
here I come.
Very courteous of you there, Brandon, giving that truck some room to make that turn.
Wow, a double 53. You don't see that very often.
I was going to say the same thing. That was unusual.
But it was, Cheetos, so it's not like it weighs a lot.
Some cheese balls.
Good morning, RO.
Hey, we got our very own heroin addict out here. Let's make sure he doesn't fucking walk right in front of the truck.
Let's trade him some Oreos for some smack.
Yeah. Jesus, that dude is fucking tweaking.
He's strung out, eh? Holy shit.
Was he
gonna
doing a
walk in front of you.
Napoleon pose?
Yeah.
He was experiencing some cardiac arrest, probably clutching his fucking heart. It's ready to bounce out of his chest.
No, he was rapping. If you guys didn't check it out, he was fucking rapping. He was
rapping.
talking. Yeah, he was talking and fucking slapping his chest while he was talking.
Oh, he's laying down some bars.
Yeah. He's gonna be famous someday.
He's gonna be a fucking Machine Gun Kelly or What's the other one?
Oh,
Oh,
fucking who was that asshole in the '80s? Ice, Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice.
Yeah.
I'm not very familiar with rap music. Vanilla
Yeah,
Ice is
my
But
only
why?
exposure, my only exposure to rap music is when I go to get gas. There's always somebody who's very generous with sharing their music.
okay. Chirp, chirp. Birds have much to say. I need to move on. Good to speak to you people.
Good to speak to you, Mita.
Yes.
Later,
See you
Mita.
later, brothers.
Take care, Mita. Have a good one.
Yeah, take care too.
Bye bye.
We lost Brandon. Here he comes. And he's back.
Yep. I didn't have my defroster turned on, and the camera overheated.
Ow! Rookie mistake.
Yep.
Ooh, my package is out for delivery.
Yay.
Yay.
More dope.
Get more dope. Yes. Please don't call it dope. Sounds so. Ugh,
Boy, that's what we used to call it back in the day.
I know. Yep, more dope in the mail.
There actually used to be a product for building model airplanes. I'm talking about like the snazzy big ones, and that's something that my dad did. And there actually was a product called airplane dope.
Well, that is not just for model airplanes. That is how, in the original days, when you had to use linen on your planes or silk, you would treat it with what actually is called dope.
Yeah,
but it's how you mercerize, which is the chemical process that's taken place and turned fabric into an airtight, windproof thing.
yes, and the process is very similar for fiberglass as well.
Yes, yeah, except it's not a polymer.
Plumbers use dope
Well,
on their fitting.
there's two different types of way to go with fiberglass. One is a resin, and
Yeah.
one is like a polymer. I'm not totally up to date on it, even though it's like I know how to do it, but it's like I can't explain it. I'm just at that level. But I have done it both different ways. Where one would require a wax additive, and then another one would be no wax. And these are two different fiberglass techniques. But I remember my father building the balsa wood frames of the wings and stretching the fabric over them and putting that fucking dope on it.
Yeah. Well, what years were your dad doing that?
Oh man, this was in the late 70s and the early 80s.
Okay, so they already had they'd switched away from linen and cotton, and they had gone over to both mylar,
Yep.
nylon, and Dacron were the three favorites that they were using during that period of time. And those were really cool because after you got your fabric sewed to the right shape, you could put it on loose, and then you could run a heat gun over the top of it, and it would assume the shape of the fucking structure underneath.
Yeah, and today we got carbon fiber.
Well, yeah, but the carbon fiber is quite a bit harder to work with than the old stuff, but it's much, much lighter and stronger.
I'm very familiar with Dacron. In fact, 6 of my giant international pen reels is completely spooled up with Dacron.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Strong as hell.
Yeah. And the use of the carbon fiber allows you to, use a semi-Montague construction versus an old truss construction they had to have when you were just doping your fabric.
Well, now you're speaking Greek.
Yeah,
I don't
actually,
have that much knowledge.
well, it's basically the same as a house. Your skin becomes part of the structure, the stabilization.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, before in the old cloth covered airplanes, the skin was not structural.
Yeah. My dad lost his hearing in one of his ears from the super jet fuel mixture with a mounted engine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how he lost his hearing in one of his ears.
Yep. Back in the day, they used to tune the engines by sound. I can certainly believe it. It happened to a lot of guys.
Hey, Triplet, did I ever tell you that one of the projects that my dad built in our garage was a gyrocopter?
Cool.
Yeah, he flew it one time and he said,
Gyrocopters are
okay.
very fun.
Yeah, he said that was it. And he sold it after he built it and tested it one time.
Well, the thing with gyrocopters is they're one of the few airplanes out there that they're dangerous on takeoff and safe to land.
I remember him
Takeoff,
telling me,
you got to get going fast enough that your fucking
yeah,
that your rotor spins up fast enough that you can take off, and you may or may not have enough runway to do that.
that's correct. Yeah, he was using some pretty big fucking fields that were pretty flat. But I remember him telling me that even if the engine stopped after he took off and he was up in the air, that thing would rotor down just from the pressure of the wind and the free rotors.
Exactly, because the rotor itself is freewheeling. It's not driven.
Yes.
And its only source of motivation is forward momentum or existing wind. So that's why they're almost as safe as a parachute once they're airborne. The problem is getting them airborne.
Yeah. All right, I got to get off here, guys. I got to pay some bills.
All right.
Oh,
Hey, Preston,
yeah.
can you give me a call after I finish driving today?
Yeah. Do you have an idea about when that will be?
About probably 8 hours from now.
Okay, so sometime tonight then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. All right,
Hi
talk
there.
to you then. All right, bye,
Yeah.
Hemi.
That's me.
Sorry, it's all wet.
It's okay.
Something.
Good enough.
I knew exactly.
Thank you.
Thanks. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. Oh, buddy. The eagle has landed.
Congratulations on your marijuana purchase.
Time to celebrate.
Yeah, because it's well, it's 8 minutes, but it's almost pot 30. By the time you get it ground up, it'll be pot 30. Or as you like to say, pot o'clock.
I fell out.
Yep.
When are you gonna
Happens to me.
do your skit?
Happens to me when I'm not wearing my Target approved fucking tuck wear.
Oh,
My bib
your
overall tucks.
bib overalls with tuck technology.
Yeah.
Ah, I can't
See, I
believe that
read it.
shit. I
You
know you do.
motherfucker.
I was feeling a little frisky last night, Brandon.
Yep.
Still, I'm totally surprised. Ape.
Don't
Oh,
ask,
look,
don't
they
tell, Hammy.
don't ask, don't tell. Okay, okay. They threw in some melon flavored papers
Oh,
and
nice.
and a lighter, a little clipper.
That's fucking great.
I love freebies. All right, let's give it the sniff test. Hmm, not bad, not bad. Smells pretty fresh.
Oh, cool. There's a gas station down here, and they offer unlimited car washes if you pay them $10 a month.
I don't think that applies to trucks.
No, probably not.
Do you guys do trailers?
Yeah, I dropped a dirty trailer off in Kansas City. I didn't even bother to wash the damn thing.
Oh, you dirty pig.
Yeah, that's their problem.
Someone's problem. Some trucker's problem, really.
Yeah. Well, you know how many times I fucking have to wash my trailers out when I get them? Almost
Oh,
every time.
well, perhaps it's because nobody started the trend of leaving them clean.
Well, I did. I do most of the time. I just didn't have the time today because had to drive to Kansas City from Harrisonville, then drive from Kansas City all the way down to Ardmore, which is nearly to the Texas border.
That's a good idea for new stickers from Smurf. This clean trailer, courtesy of your friendly MGTOW or something like that. Slap
Yeah.
mom. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You better running out of those stickers, aren't you?
Ah, that reminds me, I didn't put the fucking sticker on this one when I picked it up.
Son of
I
a
got about
diddly.
10 more left.
Okay.
Fucking Smurf hooked me up.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna have to give him my fucking home to me because I'm.
Well, you broke up there. You have to give him what?
I think I'm gonna have to give him my home address and have him mail them to me because I'm not to Houston very often.
Right.
I've been there like 3 times in 9 months. So
Hmm. Too bad it's not Laredo.
yeah,
Well, the Cardinal
I'm
just
sure
flew
he's
into the garage. Get out of here.
yeah,
Fucking bird.
I'm sure he's glad he doesn't live in Laredo though.
He's funny. That night you had him on here, that was funny.
Yeah, uh, he certainly is drama averse though.
Yeah.
As soon as anybody came up talking even the slightest bit of shit, he was gone.
Yeah. That reminds me about a song about a rose garden.
I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. Who was that? Mac Davis?
I'd have to
Yeah,
look it up.
I think it was. It's a long time ago. That's early 1970s song, and a shitty one at that.
Kinda.
Well, Mac Davis was one of those guys that wrote a bunch of really fucking good songs, but they were made famous by other people. Probably his most famous song that he wrote was "In the Ghetto." The Elvis song.
In the ghetto.
Sorry, sweetheart, I've got a fucking way station up here. Oh, and of course, after the fucking on ramp, I get the bypass. Look at all these guys having to get weighed. No wonder they gave me the bypass.
Sleep well, Riggs.
Good night, Riggsy. Remember, Nala doesn't like all that heavy petting while you're cuddling. So you'll get cat scratch fever to your balls again. Oh, come on, you dumbass Walmart piece of shit. I slowed down for you. Oh, now you get on the highway after I fucking slowed down. You dumb son of a bitch. It's got to be perfectly safe or I'm not going to go.
They're driving a Volvo.
Yeah, he's a Volvo fucking truck driver. They do make Volvo trucks.
I know. They're very expensive.
Yeah, and they're very popular with the Eastern Europeans that come over here and drive trucks. In fact, there's a Volvo right there, fucking deadheading.
That's because they can't get Scanias over here.
That's a good thing. Those are fucking shit. Mercedes makes a good truck. Volvo makes a good truck. It's actually a really good truck. Who else over there makes a good truck? Fiat's trucks are shit.
They'd have all the Japanese ones over there too, right? Like the Mitsus, the Hinos, the little trucks,
and
lorries.
there's a lot of the trailers are made by Kia these days, even in the United States.
Really?
Yeah.
There's still like Great Dane and
Oh yeah, Great Dane is what you.
Tramac, or what was the other one?
Great Dane is probably the Cadillac.
Yeah, okay. They're all made in USA.
Well, Great Danes are really built well. There's another one that a lot of people are driving called Fat Max.
Fat Max. Okay.
Yeah. Most of those are like flatbedders,
Okay.
but they do make they do make door swingers as well. But there's a type of truck I've seen around, and I've been looking at different trailer types, and it's a fabric. It's a flatbed with like this extendable fucking flat fabric tent you can put over it that takes.
Yeah, rollback.
Yeah, rollbacks. And those seem like you could carry a lot more weight on them, you know?
Right.
'Cause I don't know if that would be true if you had a fabric that was insulated. You know, if that would be actually lighter than a regular fucking structural. I hate people who fucking pass me and I have to slow down because of them. Mother.
I would think those fabric sides would create a lot of drag. Oh, we've got another guest.
Hello.
The pork swordsman? Oh, you guys. What's going on, gentlemen?
Just driving down the road. I just
Trying to
picked
loosen
up
your load?
a new load.
Ooh.
I
He's
got
riding Oreos.
I've got
So you-
7 hamsters on my mind.
Well, we spit and swallow at the same time. We do it all.
Yep.
Where you headed to there, Bubba?
I'm headed to Ardmore, Oklahoma.
Brandon Trueblood, the Love Sponge. You guys remember Bubba the Love Sponge? Oh, God. Maybe you don't.
Is that a contraceptive?
Well, it is, yeah. But there was a DJ in Florida at a Tampa Bay, I think it was Tampa Bay radio station. His on-air name was Bubba the Love Sponge. Actually, pretty good. That's a good name. So what's going on with you, Hemi?
Not a whole lot. Just riding shotgun. It's a rainy
Same
day
Lying
here.
to him. Hemi just got a whole new package of dope in the mail.
Doesn't care anymore then. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I just got weed in the mail, so it's a good day.
He's a happy camper. Yeah. All right, toke it up, Cheech. Toke it up.
On it.
Get on that. All right, clock into the. I'm just looking at my shit again.
Well, flush, James. Fucking, that's disgusting to sit around.
Well, you got to look at it to see if there's anything wrong with you.
Mm. Yeah, if there's corn in there and you didn't eat any corn, well, you might have some problems.
Yeah, you might be blood in it or something. You got to check.
Yeah, you do. I had a couple of torpedoes last night, and Guinness turns your well, it turns your waste product a little bit dark,
Black.
color. Pretty much. Yeah.
like a fucking newborn baby with a Mercomian poop. Yeah. Oh my God! Tar just came out of me.
No, you really should look at poop, because this guy I worked with a long time ago, he started pooping and his poop had no color whatsoever. It just came out like gray.
Oh, that's a pancreatic problem.
The liver problem. Turns out he had liver cancer. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that'd be like related to bile production or something like that.
Yeah.
The color of your stool.
And he turned yellow. It's fucking. I still remember the first time yeah.
Oh fuck.
First time I saw him, he was literally like bright yellow. It's like, holy shit.
That happened to my grandmother when I was like 7. She got dirty blood from Canadian Blood Services that was loaded with hepatitis, and it killed her liver, and she went yellow like fucking lemonade, man. Just...
Yeah. Unfortunately, Tom was just a young guy, 50, 51, really good shape.
Oh my goodness.
And they couldn't save him.
No.
They took him to like Mayo Clinic, to do this sort of really, really hairy surgery.
Yeah.
Because the way the cancer had grown around inside the liver, it was really hard to get it out of there, right?
Sure.
And so it looked like he was doing okay for a while, but it got him. So really sad. He's a good man. So
life's fragile, gentlemen.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, I mean, he didn't smoke, he didn't excessively drink. He was healthy, ate good food, and just out of nowhere, just fucking crazy.
Johnny Midnight had to go to a wake yesterday from a friend that was taken out by a impaired driver. Just like, fucking young.
Damn.
Yeah, you never know. Every day, every day is a gift.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, I've been watching these some of these Code Blue videos where the drunk people, they get stopped and everything. Man, if that doesn't convince you to never freaking drink and drive, I don't know what will. I mean, these people are out of control. They're so fucking drunk, they don't even know their names, and they're driving a car around. It's just, oh my God. Just awful stuff. Alcohol is a bad, bad, bad thing, boys.
Yeah, it's not to be played around with. Drink responsibly.
Well, I mean, the problem is it's so available, right? Just everywhere. Yeah. And some people, maybe even myself included to some degree, because I like to drink, but some people just can't handle it, right? They just lose everything. Their whole lives are fucked up. It's terrible.
Yeah, but
it's really awful.
You don't go out. You drink at home.
No, I just drink, have a couple of beers, sometimes more than a couple. But yeah, I don't go out. No, I don't drive. Fuck that. I don't want to. It's not so much getting caught. It's that you could literally kill people.
Yeah.
I mean, you do your habit, whatever, stay at home, get drunk, whatever.
It's a selfish thing to do.
It is. It's very selfish. It's a horrible, horrible thing for, because there was this one that was really, really hard to look at. This woman who was incredibly intoxicated killed 2 people, ran 2 people over. And she was like, "Oh, I'm not going to be able to get to work on time tomorrow." It's like, do you not realize you just killed 2 people? And that's what the police officers were saying as well. I was like, don't you understand what you just did? She was that drunk she couldn't comprehend what was going on, or didn't care, which is even worse, right? It's like, oh my God, yeah, just unbelievable. So yeah, sad stuff. So you guys been following this Donald Trump shit?
A little bit.
Yeah,
I figured, it's more fucking bullshit. They're
it
gonna
is.
railroad. They're gonna fucking railroad him. They're fucking using the Justice Department to determine elections. That's all this is. This is fucking political. We've lost the country. It's gone.
Yep. This is it is it's a political, it's aggressive political crap. It has nothing to do with reality. It's just we want to, and that's the interesting thing though, Brandon and Hemi. They're either afraid of Trump and they don't want him in the race, or they think it's going to be easy to beat this guy. It seems to me that what they're doing is they're scared to death of this guy. They think he's going to win, so they're trying to do everything they can to keep him out.
Yeah.
Which is
it's both
interesting.
It's both sides. It's not just
I know. Yeah, because I was listening to Mark Levin. You know Mark Levin?
Yeah, not personally, but I've heard him on the radio.
He's kind of a cranky old fuck, but I like him,
Yeah.
And he's saying, because he goes through all the legal. He's a lawyer, obviously.
Yeah,
so he gets all the legal stuff. He worked for Reagan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so this guy he's a sharp guy, and he's looking at this legal stuff, and he's going on and about the legal. But the thing is, it's a political assassination. It's aggressive political canceling. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Now, should Trump have took boxes of shit? I don't know. Right? That's where the argument is. It's like, did he have the right to do that? Well, some people say he did. He's the president. He could take that shit, but God, I don't know. I guess for me, knowing, and I know Donald Trump is kind of egotistical. I know it's hard to believe, but knowing everything that they threw at this guy, why would he take a chance? You know what I mean? I don't think he would. I don't think he's that stupid. I really don't.
What did they do about off-site servers?
Nothing.
It's the same thing should probably be done about documents taken.
And did you notice? Now, I know, Brandon, this was a coincidence that whole bribing Joe Biden thing came out the same fucking day. Wonder. $5 million from the Chinese? Huh. Probably shouldn't worry about that, huh? Look, Trump, evil.
Well, Trump sure took pains to point that out, though.
Well, yeah, it's yeah, it's weaponizing the Department of Justice to go after a likely political opponent, which is unbelievable.
Well, that's what they did the entire time Trump was in office.
And I mean, aside from what you think of Trump, he took it. He managed to take all of that shit for 4 years. I think right at the end, he was starting to crack, to be honest. It's like there's only so much you can take, even Donald Trump.
Well, when they blatantly fucking steal the election, blatant fraud that's on video, and the goddamn Supreme Court wouldn't even hear a case? What the fuck?
Well, you'll notice they use their words very carefully. Well, there was no widespread. It doesn't have to be widespread. It just has to be in certain locations that tip big electoral vote states in one way or the other. Just saying. Right?
At least we have the freedom to fucking talk about this now.
Now we do, yeah.
Since YouTube is putting in place the mechanics for being able to say that Trump stole the election or DeSantis, whoever wins.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Oh, that's exactly what they're doing.
Of a, high
That's
crime
exactly
or
what they're doing.
misdemeanor, he's going to be disqualified. That's what they're shooting for.
Yep. That's exactly. I never thought of it that way, but you're right. Oh yeah, you can start talking about stealing the election because that's what we're going to say about DeSantis. Oh, that's actually brilliant. It really is brilliant.
Yeah. It's what
I
they've
mean,
been
these.
doing ever since fucking Bush Jr. Well, he stole the election.
Yep.
Fucking Democrats win. Yay, the anointed one.
Elections are pure as driven snow. There's never a mistake ever all over the fucking country. Never. Except when a Republican wins. Right? Then it's a problem. Oh, obviously it was stolen. Black people couldn't vote because they needed an ID. Blah, 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 blah. Such bullshit. Unfortunately, I'm not sure enough people are seeing through it yet, though, Brandon. What do you think?
I don't know, man. You'd have to be brain dead not to see this shit.
I would agree.
What was Clinton's favorite fucking line there when fucking Petraeus came to give the report? Willful suspension of disbelief.
Mm. Well, I was just thinking about that on my walk out to drop the garbage off. And, Clinton, the same shit was going on with Clinton, to be honest, right?
Oh, yeah.
They were impeaching him for getting a blowjob. Now, I'm not saying it's right, but was that the correct way to go there? Not sure about that.
Absolutely not. And they actually didn't impeach him for the blowjob. They impeached him for fucking lying to the FBI about getting a blowjob.
Right. Now, if a Republican had done the same thing, the feminists would be losing their fucking minds, right? Positions of power, forced her because she was a young child and all, but Clinton, no problem. No problem.
Well, they all want to suck his dick, too.
Of course. I mean, the double standards are beyond comprehension at this point. It's just, what? Yeah. And then you got Justin Trudeau in Canada, eh? So there's that.
Oh, don't even start.
Well, come on now. He's everybody's favorite. The women like him. He's cute. That's why he got elected. You know that.
At least his opponent brought up his fucking pedophilia that he got fired from being a teacher for.
Well, I haven't heard that, so.
Not really. He wasn't direct.
Well, no, he wasn't direct. He said, hey, Justin, why did you have to leave during the middle of a school year? What allegations were brought again? What was that, Justin? And then that's as far as he took it. But everybody knows.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd be very careful about accusing someone of something like that without pretty good evidence, because that kind of shit floats around, and I don't know, man. I understand your point, Brandon, but that's a pretty harsh thing to be accused of. So I don't know if that's true or not. I have no idea.
Well, there's a picture of him posing with his drama students. Take a look at that and see if you change your mind, James.
All right. Well, I will.
Yeah, the only reason he wasn't accused is because he paid them off.
And his daddy was the former fucking prime minister.
Pierre Trudeau.
And he's a fucking communist, so they had to fucking
he is a communist,
him.
Yep. Yeah, if a Republican tried to get away with 1/10 of the shit that the Democrats or the communists get away with, you fucking come on now. Right. Come on now. I mean, you're even old enough to remember, you remember Dan Quayle, right? How they fucking tried to destroy this man. Oh, he can't even spell potato and all that fucking bullshit. It's like, what are you kidding
Murphy
me?
Brown and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Dan Quayle was not fucking wrong either.
No.
He pointed out they're going to normalize this shit, and that's exactly what they fucking did. So he was prescient. So was Justice Bork. Bork saw this shit coming. They fucking railroaded that poor guy. Oh, he smoked weed.
yeah.
So what? God.
Ooh, somebody had some fucking vaccine graffiti on that bridge.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And that's another thing I just heard on the radio. People still talking about getting a thing. What are you fucking kidding me?
Dude,
Man,
I've been reading
people-
science fiction books lately from new authors,
Mhm.
and it's complete fucking. You know, the beginning, the first 4 books of this series I was reading was great. They were fighting aliens.
Sure.
And then they beat the aliens, and all of a sudden, the hero has to take care of another problem. And there's an outbreak of COVID-30. And
Oh, God.
right? And they're talking about, you know, social distancing, wearing masks, and getting the shot so you, you know, live through the virus. And what the fuck, you know, this is complete obvious, fucking blatant, in your face, fucking
Mhm.
propaganda.
Mhm. Are we allowed to talk about it yet? Because we all know what happened there, right?
Well, we're talking about a book here
Yeah.
of COVID-30 that doesn't exist.
Mhm. Well, I bet somewhere in the book,
Kind of like the
COVID-30.
fucking, you know, we're talking about fiction. So we're talking about fucking the procedures that you can take to limit the spread of COVID.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness, did I say that?
Yes, you did.
Did you know that the CDC admitted that the fucking social distancing portion of it, there was absolutely no scientific basis? There were some people saying 1 meter, up to other people saying 2
Mhm.
meters, other people saying different fucking thing, and they just fucking picked one.
Mhm.
Just
Yep.
because they had to do something. It's fucking
Mhm.
kabuki theater.
Mhm. I think I was just somewhere where they actually were still doing the mask thing. It's like, are you kidding me? I think I went to
Yeah.
fucking Walmart. There was still people walking around with masks on.
If you want into the VA medical center, like say you want to fucking get your new car,
Yeah. Yeah.
you still have to wear a mask.
Yeah. When my mother was in the hospital, you know, like what, 9 months ago, everybody had a mask up. It's like, what the? Oh, God. And they claimed she also had that. It's like bullshit. No, she doesn't. Nonsense. Don't believe it. But there we are. Put your mask on. It's like, Jesus Christ. And this is a hospital.
They were just
Then
doing
again, in
that
a
so they
hospital,
could
you probably
collect the
should put a
double
mask
fucking
on.
pay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In a
Yeah.
hospital, you should put a mask on because there's sick people there. You could catch something, right?
Right.
Oh,
right.
God. When I went to get my license plates, that was a year ago or so. Masks everywhere. Just insane. Are they still doing all that shit up there in Canada? Hemi.
Yeah, there's still individuals that wear them.
Mhm.
Matter of fact, my barber still enforces it, or requests it. I don't think he would take you if you didn't. And last time I went to get my hair cut, he hands me a mask. I'm like, "You're still doing this shit?" He's like, "Oh, yeah." I'm like, I had to have a little think if I'm still gonna patronize him as my barber. Dude, I've been getting my hair cut by this guy since I was like 9 years old. Like we fundamentally see things differently.
Yeah.
He's drank the Kool-Aid, and yeah.
I mean, at the beginning, none of us really knew, right?
Yeah.
So it was a new thing we didn't know. But I mean, it didn't take long for the real kind of, what the fuck is going on here? Right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're just a fringe minority with unacceptable views.
But I mean,
Well, that's what they
clearly,
want us to think, anyways.
clearly there was a lot of brainwashing going on. And I just wonder, you know, if that wasn't the idea, to see how many of these fucking idiots believe the government no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That, or it's to separate the people who can't think for themselves and the ones that can, and the ones that
Well,
can go on a special list. You know what I'm saying?
it's not even that though. Like, believe the government. It's a full court press. The government has the media all in their pocket on their
Mm-hmm.
payroll.
Yep.
So it's like okay. So well, politicians are lying, but now my newscasters, they tell me the truth, right? You know, like
No.
it's like no, not anymore. They're just the mouthpiece of the politician now with the money they've received, and
They're just puppets of the deep state. All of them.
yeah.
Even,
Well, I
even
wonder,
Fox News is a
you know,
puppet of the deep state.
I even wonder if fucking Woodwards and Bernstein would have done the fucking investigation on Nixon if his last name had been Kennedy.
Mm.
You know,
Well,
at, the,
yeah.
at this point in time, I don't think they would have.
Probably not.
Well, they're about to fire up the deep state for this Kennedy man that's running as well, Robert Kennedy
Yeah.
Jr. I think.
Yeah, and at least RFK Jr. is fucking after the CIA. He says he says they killed his dad.
Well,
So he's
there you go.
going to catch a bullet like his dad too.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope not. But they're going to come after him. They have their chosen one, and nobody is going to interfere. So it's going to come out that this guy is a closet homo or some shit, right? It's going to come out.
Who's the chosen one? Sleepy Joe?
Biden. Yep. 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 Biden's and it's just if and look, I've been listening to Trump as well lately. I'm sure you guys have too. Trump is slowing down. You can hear it, right? And I can't remember which commentator came out and says, "Can't we get someone who isn't fucking ancient, you know, to run?" Because we got Trump, who's almost 80 years old. You got Biden, who'll be what, 90 if he gets another term. I mean, come on now. Come on now.
Come on, man.
Get some fresh ideas in there, you know. You got these old farts. I mean, look at Feinstein. Did you see all that shit?
Oh God.
I mean, I remember in North Dakota there was a guy named Senator Burdick, I think, and it was the probably late 80s, early 90s. They were literally wheeling the guy in with fucking oxygen tanks on a gurney to vote in the Senate. That is not a fucking exaggeration.
No.
This guy was bed. He had to stay in bed. He couldn't get up. They were still wheeling this fucker out to vote. It's like, what the? And he was a Democrat. Of course he was. Of course he was. Come on now.
Democrats can vote when they're dead anyways, right?
Oh, that's true. But I mean, you look at Chuck Wagon Grassley out of Iowa. I mean, that guy is in his 80s, probably mid 80s by now. And he's been in there a very long time. I mean, not that he's a bad guy. I think he's all right, but Jesus. Is there no one else in Iowa that can run for the freaking Senate that's maybe 45? I mean, holy crap.
Well, look at what they did with fucking Bob Dole from Kansas.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, how fucking long Bob Dole running? You know,
they were running Bob. He was in his, God, he had to be in his 80s.
92.
Yeah. He passed away, I think.
When he fucking finally retired.
Did he pass away? I can't remember.
Yeah, he did.
He passed.
Did,
okay.
yeah.
But he was in his 90s for sure. And you know, guy was a hero,
Yeah,
World War II, all that. But you know, God, it's just.
I wasn't really a hero, but.
Well, he was injured. He was fighting for the country.
He served honorably and got fucking injured.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, when Dole ran against, you know, and I've said this maybe to you or maybe not, but he was the sacrifice, right? It's like, okay, it's Dole's turn. We'll
Oh,
put him in there. And they knew there was no fucking way they were going to win against Clinton. They just knew it.
no.
Because, I mean, Clinton, again, in retrospect, he wasn't that bad of a president. He really wasn't.
No. Clinton fucking could make a deal.
Yep. He could sit down and he could work something. Right? I feel your pain. I do. But, Bill Clinton would never get elected today. Even just, 20 years ago. He'd never get elected today. He's far too conservative. He knew how to play the middle. He was very good at it.
Yeah, it's just the middle have shifted so much.
Right. Overton window type stuff. Yeah.
Is this our 30-minute?
No, this is our better weigh the truck before we get in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Are you parked in front of the fucking scales, motherfucker?
Looks like it.
Dirtbag son of a bitch.
Gravel hauler. Fucker.
Now, what about Trudeau in Canada? Now, how do you?
Yeah,
Is it
that's
like
right.
England?
You better move your fucking truck, fat boy.
Is it like England where the prime minister is elected or appointed? I don't know. How does it work? I don't know.
They're elected. We put that guy in power. Like you said, the women found him dreamy. Oh, he's so dreamy.
Oh my God, he's so cute.
He wears fancy socks. Fucking, I don't know. They voted with their fucking emotions.
They're
Gonna give us free shit. He invents terms like she-cession and humankind, not mankind.
Because recession affects women more. So it might as well be called a recession, free she-cession, because men are just always privileged.
She-cession because during COVID, all the fucking bird jobs that got lost were like hospitality fucking jobs, which were predominantly filled by females. No one didn't need bartenders in the middle of a pandemic. Sorry, just
it's the
is
same
what
old
it is.
story. Men die at a higher rate in COVID. Women most affected. What the fuck?
Yeah, of course. Well, they're the ones left abandoned, Brandon.
I think I'd rather be abandoned than dead.
Well, that's what Hillary Clinton said, isn't it? Is like, the real victims of war are the women because they lose their husbands. Their husbands go out and get killed. What the fuck are you talking about?
That means, victims of war are the women who have to actually go get a fucking job. The poor fucking deers.
Doesn't a widow of a soldier killed in action? Isn't she taken care of? Isn't she taken care of?
Not 100%, but I think they get something. Brandon, you'd know. You were a military guy.
Yes, they do.
I don't know.
They get death. They get death benefits. The children all get fucking free tuition to university.
Oh, they do.
And they get fucking paid. I believe it's like 60% of his fucking salary for the rest of their lives.
No kidding.
Wow. So if she goes out and gets a new dick, she gets 100% of his salary plus 60% of a dead guy's salary. This is a pretty good gig.
Is that true though? If they get remarried, not sure if they get remarried, they might lose that. I don't know.
No, they don't remarry. They just move them in, hamster. Come on.
Oh, true.
No, they don't lose it.
Really?
They don't even lose it for remarriage. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Sounds like a good fucking retirement plan.
Well, it seems like that, that could be part of the whole alimony business. Right. But again, they just get around it. They don't get married. They just move in with a dude. And they're de facto married, but they still get the free money. God almighty.
Bingo.
Just amazing. Let's see.
Of course, right when I need it, my fucking phone decides it's going to optimize its apps.
Oh yeah, goody.
And I have absolutely no way to fucking stop it.
So you just got to sit on the scale until it's done. Be that
Luckily,
asshole.
luckily there's nobody fucking behind me, but
Come on, asshole, get off the scale.
yeah.
Well, Primo said here he lived in Toronto when Rob Ford was mayor. He was the best mayor for Toronto.
Yeah.
22.
He was
He
allegedly the
trimmed government
smoker and
fat.
all that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
trimmed
remember him.
government fat. They didn't like it, and also the crack thing. Yeah,
There's that crack thing. Yeah, that was.
yeah. I like the one time they caught him on some sexual impropriety. That you said you wanted to eat this woman's pussy, and he's like, "Oh, I never said that. I got plenty of pussy to eat at home."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was a people's mayor. He was like the mayor that like, here's my cell phone number. Call me. It's like, wow.
Yeah, I remember
You
that.
see, Chris Sky is running for Toronto mayor in the next election, and he's very much like that. Here's my cell phone number. Call me anytime. I'll contact you directly myself. It's like, wow. But he gets no coverage because he's not one of the selected few candidates.
26414.
Better fire off a missive here, boys.
Outlaw. Good morning.
So,
Hey, it's Outlaw. How's your Raid Shadow Legends going today?
I'm
How's that working out for you? Yeah.
Oh.
Outlaw, do you see the little post I put out for you? I saw a truck you might appreciate.
Not yet. I'm still making
Oh.
around
I saw that. I wondered if it was a scene from Tombstone.
No, that was a truck I saw this morning.
Yeah.
Right as I was getting ready to fucking start driving, I saw this thing drive by.
Is that on your
It's a nice
channel?
mural. Yeah, a mural on the truck, eh? It's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, give me a
A lot of
second.
work. A lot of work went into that.
A lot of money too.
Let's see what we got here. Is it community post or?
Yeah, a community post.
Gotcha. Oh, holy crap. That's awesome.
Primo says here, it's because the women carry all of the emotional labor. That's why they deserve the compensation. There you go.
Oh, that's cool as heck. I don't really know why they painted the rig up in the movie like that. But
because they had a budget.
I always figured it was to go along with his nickname, the Bandit. I don't know.
I'm going to be away from my PC for a little bit, so if anybody wants in, you have to let them in.
Yo, what's up, Primo?
What's up with you there, Outlaw? What are you doing this morning?
I was trying to wake up, man.
You still got it, you lazy ass, man. You're just getting out of bed.
Just rolling out of bed.
Just rolling out of bed at the crack of 11.
No, it takes me a while.
For him, it's 12. It's fucking noon.
Is it? Is he in Eastern time?
No.
Yeah.
He's 11.
I
No,
thought he was.
It takes me a
He's-
while to get up, man.
He's in the Central
It's-
time zone, Brandon.
Central time zone.
Oh my
He's
bad.
12 minutes after 11 for him right now.
Oh,
It's noon for me.
No, no, I've been up a while. It takes me a while to get up because I don't drink anything like coffee or anything like that to get up. But
Oh, I had coffee this morning, man. I couldn't go without it. I had to. It was
Yes.
delicious too. It was nice and dark black coffee. I loved it.
Do you grind your own hamster?
Oh, you know it. Yes, sir.
Attaboy.
Yep. It gives you a little bit of, I don't know, I guess extra. Maybe it's just imagination because you have to work harder.
Well, it takes Hamster a lot of effort because he's got such small little arms.
That's true. And I have one of those foot grinders, so I have to stand on it and grind the beans. Oh no.
You rig it up to your wheel.
But I mean, anything, well, yeah, you could do that. But, any of that canned shit, I used to like when we were younger, Folgers and,
Man.
whatever that
No.
stuff, Hills Brothers, and there was even a cheaper one. I can't remember what it was. Well,
That's for camping.
yeah. But even then, it's like, okay, put enough sugar and milk in there. I suppose it'd be all right.
Is that how you take yours?
No, I just do it. I just black. I like it black.
Oh, you're hardcore.
Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, my buddy John, he was like, oh, that McDonald's coffee is really good. It's like, really? Have you had it? Oh, I put sugar and milk and shit in there. It's like, well, yeah, anything's going to taste good with enough sugar. I mean, come on now. Come on now.
That's how.
Come on now.
That's how Pops is. He's crazy about that McDonald's coffee. I ain't never had it.
Well, people who like it, they say it's amazing. It's like, I think it's probably chemically engineered to be amazing. No McDonald's.
They probably throw MSG in it or something to get you hooked on it. Yeah.
Fucking some addictive substance.
Yeah.
Yeah, there ain't no telling.
Man, sign of the times. All the flat noses are for sale.
Oh,
Are they not as fuel efficient or something? Is that?
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know, but I like them. I've always.
Yeah,
liked,
they are sexy.
They're the best looking ones, that's for sure.
I've always liked them big cab over engine trucks.
Oh, I bet.
I wish
Bet you
they don't even fucking build cab overs anymore in the United States.
Really?
The bunks were small in them too, though, right? Like you couldn't stand up in a cab over bunk.
Yeah,
No,
you
because the engine's right under that shit. It's like you're all propped up above everything, right?
My uncle had one, and you can stand in there. What are you fucking talking about?
Well,
Yeah.
They had
What
like
the hell are you talking about?
They have like a hump in the tunnel, like a van, like a doghouse type thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was fixing to say we used to build cool stuff. The vans used to have them engines right there between the seats. And,
Can you stand up? Can you stand up in your bunk, like right now, like on the floor?
Oh, God. I could
Yeah.
I can't jump high enough to fucking reach the ceiling in this thing.
Right. Okay. So
Oh,
you've
wow.
got that extra top on it, like the roof cut out for the extra height.
Well, it's not even cut out. It's contoured to deflect the wind up over the top of the trailer.
Right, and that's part of your bunk height too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a second bunk in here that I leave folded up. Because this truck is, can either be run as a solo, which is what I do, or it can be run as a team.
Right.
God forbid fucking trying to put two people in here. Oh my God. That's just fucking my short definition of hell right there.
Well, two true bloods for sure.
Maybe a couple of Asian fellas. I don't know, man.
Yeah. A couple of Moki Alexes, you'd be fine.
What are you saying, man? That's not that.
I don't know. I've never actually seen Moki Alex. He might just sound small.
Nah, I don't think
He
he's a
could be
big
small.
guy. I don't think he's a big guy.
Primo, I've heard McDonald's coffee is the old Tim Hortons coffee from the 90s.
I don't know.
Oh, I couldn't tell you, brother. Yeah, I don't drink or eat nothing when I get up, so it takes me a
Tim
while.
Hortons coffee tastes burnt. Always tastes burnt.
So does Starbucks. Yeah, that's the flavors, I guess.
I got to make my own at home.
Yeah. I mean, Starbucks, if you're in a pinch, it's all right, I suppose. But it's not exactly the best. I mean, Hortons is okay. Timmy's.
I moved back to my folks, and they fucking use those Keurigs. First week I was here, my old man, you want coffee? I'm like, yeah, sure. He makes me one. I'm like, yeah, these are terrible. And so that's all we have. No, oh, fuck. Out I go, buy a coffee pot, and a grinder. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I can't drink those coffee sauce cups. Barf.
Snob. We got a snob.
A little bit. I'm not going to apologize for it.
Unapologetic.
Unapologetic snob. Elitist. I turned my nose up at you. You uncouth bastards.
Oh, I just got an email from one of my bosses. I'm so tempted. Oh God. Okay. I better count to 10.
Tempted what? Tempted what? To chirp back at her?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Careful.
I can't give you too many details, but
no.
Let's just say some decisions were made without input from anyone but top leadership, manager.
Be careful. We need this job. We want to buy a motorcycle.
That's right. Yep. Well, at least they had enough managers, I suppose. Don't even get me started, people. Don't even do it. All right. What the fuck is this? What the? Let's see. Yeah, got to get a motorcycle. Why not?
Have you heard back from the Indian dealer?
Yeah.
They willing to take your money now?
Oh, they'll take it. Oops. Yeah, 125. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're always willing to take money. Don't worry about that. Yeah, he came back with some kind of notice like, hey, hamster, yeah, we want to make sure you get on the right motorcycle, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. What I wanted to write back was, so tell me about that $1,500 setup charge, if you wouldn't mind. But I didn't.
Was that some like PDI inspection charge or whatever?
No, that's just the setup. I'm sure when they ship the bikes to the dealers, they have to put a bunch of shit together, right? So they have to put the handlebars on, and they come in a crate, right? So they have to put all the shit on. And then they have to, you pay for the shipping. So I don't know what that would be, several $100s probably. And then they have to put oil in it. They got to do all that shit. So, I mean, a few $100s you can understand, but $1,500, that seems like quite a bit. So I think they're skimming a little bit off there, if you know what I mean. Just saying.
Profiteering?
Mm. Yep. So I did write the guy a note. I said, hey, okay, I might think about that, but you're going to have to give me the 500-mile service free, because that's about $125, $150. Because the oil change itself is $100 on those bikes. Because they use a very special kind of oil, 0W60. So, kind of uncommon.
Hey, who's in the chat?
I don't know.
Who is in the private chat or the regular comments chat?
Regular comments chat.
See,
The icon sort of
Primo.
looks like the icon sort of looks like Frank.
Oh, is Frankie here? Oh my God, Frankie!
See, we got JLM,
Hello.
Panda, Riggsy,
Riggs needs to
JR.
go to bed.
Riggs needs to go to bed.
Yeah, he's been up all night working.
He long gone to bed.
I am without question going to butcher this name. Mita Ihemita.
Oh, we got the Finland guy here. Oh yeah, Mita.
Yeah,
Mita was
Lovely
here.
Yeah, Mita.
I'm definitely.
Lovely Mita.
It's not. The,
Mita, baby.
Mita made.
it's
No,
not
he's-
on purpose, brother. I'm not trying to butcher your name on
Oh,
purpose.
he's gone. He was on the panel a while back.
Yeah, you're way behind. Check the timestamps there, Outlaw.
Yeah,
Only
this
one chatting now is Primo.
I think Suomi is the Finnish name for Finland, if I'm not mistaken.
Now you got Coach Butthole,
Coach Butthole.
Rusty Rivers.
Oh, we got Captain Crunch. Where's he at?
Coach
Coach Butthole shirts.
You got
He's
Homeless
gone.
in America.
Coach Butthole said some concerning things today.
Mm.
You got
Coach Butthole will say that was concerning.
Something about fornicating with his sister.
Oh, that, yeah. That
you
was
got results
big
oriented.
joking.
Well, I mean, if she's good looking, hey, I mean,
We do it down here.
If she's at 10, it's okay.
Results
yeah, it's
oriented.
legal. Yep.
Moki, Sergeant Grinch,
Oh, hey, Moki.
Mhm.
and
Great.
Moki was here.
Hey, we're known for it down here. That's my sister. You can't have her.
Here's my cousins, my first cousins over here. Well, that's Johnny, and that's my wife, Mary.
Oh, incest is crazy, man. That ain't just sisters; it's cousins. They'll go after their cousins.
We're here in
Well,
Alabama.
yeah.
We go to family reunions to pick women up. That's what we do in Alabama.
Well,
Right, baby.
Hamster, if you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family.
Yeah,
Oh.
baby.
It's messed up, man. I have heard of stepdads and stepdaughters before.
Well, that's the
Oh.
Pornhub way.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're a step, you're not really a. Some people might find it icky, but you're not really related by blood,
Stepmom and stepson.
Mm.
So yeah.
Hey, stepmom, are you stuck in the dryer again?
You saw the same video I did.
Oh God.
I've
Yeah.
seen that.
Yeah, you watch some of these corn videos. Mom and son incest. Come on now. Come on.
Why did Mom put the camera in the dryer first?
I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah.
Almost
Good
like she knew she was going to get stuck.
She's gonna get stuck.
I think I posted that video on Facebook.
Man, you're posting corn, bro. What are you doing?
No. This wasn't corn. This was like one of those fake videos where she had like an officer over trying to get her out of a washing machine. Or
Oh
something.
God. Well, here, if we just do it this way, you get all slippery. You'll come right out, baby. Oh yeah. God damn.
I'm sorry, repairman. I just can't possibly pay you.
Oh, I need to find that. That video was so corny.
Maybe you can, maybe you can get me lubed up and get me out of this washer.
Maybe we could
Oh, yeah.
work out a deal.
She's like extremely long-legged, and for some reason she was folded up in a washing machine. I don't know. I
How
don't
in
know.
the hell do you get it? Well, I suppose if you're physically small enough, you could probably do it. But why would you ever do that? Doesn't matter. It's corn. It's no problem.
Hold on.
Just close the door and turn the machine on is what he should have done.
Here it is, right here. Actually,
Can you pay now, bitch?
I mean, you guys have to see how ridiculous this video is. It's so stupid.
I had a kitty cat that fucked around and found out about that.
Oh man.
She wanted to jump in the dryer, so I let her in there and turned it on for like half a second, and it's like, oh, I ain't going in there again. She got really confused, as you can imagine.
There it is, right there.
And she came out extra fluffy.
Oh yes. Oh, very fluffy.
Oh man. And the whole video, they're just like, oh my God, she's stuck in a dryer. Please, officer, help her get out. So dumb. There were several times where that girl could have got out of the dryer. You could tell it was fake.
I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back.
Bye.
Oh man.
Yeah, I saw that truck this morning, Outlaw, and I was like, dude, Outlaw's got to see this. I wish I'd been able to get it when he was right in front of my truck.
That is
But
awesome.
I just, saw it, had to get the phone out, had to turn it on, had to find the fucking camera. And by that,
Oh yeah. I always thought they did that in the movie just to like, cause he was known as the bandit, but I don't know.
yeah, fucking
Bandit.
telemarketers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But,
that's probably a fucking $25,000 paint job.
Oh yeah.
Mm. Boy, it better be good for $25,000.
Oh yeah.
Dude, take a look at it.
Well, damn it.
And you got,
I'm on my
it's both sides
laptop.
of the truck.
Well, apparently, yeah, it must have gone by. Sorry, you're kind of lagging a little bit there, bro. That's pretty country. Which state are you in?
That was Missouri where I took the picture. This is Kansas now when I'm driving.
Oh, I saw the yes, I saw the the cowboy truck. Yeah, that was nice. I saw that.
Huh.
We're back in Kansas now. Huh?
Anybody that would paint their truck like that would dress in feathers going to a minister's funeral.
D-Man just showed up in the building. Hello, D-Man.
Hey, D-Man. D-Man fucking hooked me up yesterday. I asked if anybody could help me get on hold of Bass Chris. D-Man knew him, and I gave D-Man my phone number. He gave it to Bass Chris. Bass Chris writes me back, and he's going to jump onto the show one of these days.
Oh, cool. Great.
So that's fucking great.
Primo Living BC says an engine motorcycle. Yeah, thinking about it. Thinking about it.
Hey, you should think harder about the Honda.
I had a Honda. I had the Shadow 1100 ACE. The Rebel looks pretty good though. I kind of like that idea.
Yeah, it looks good, but dude, get a used Goldwing.
I could get a wing, yeah.
Yeah, get a used Goldwing, put a fucking hamster-specific seat on it, a new windshield, you're good to go.
Well, here's the thing though. You can get a new Goldwing with a lot of shit on there for like 22. You know?
Yeah, you can get one that's like 4 or 5 years old with everything on it.
Sure, yeah, for
fucking
less than that
15.
probably. Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Yeah, that's a Brandon and hamster style ride there. Plenty of comfort and lots of room for our balls and shit.
Yeah. A back support for fucking
Hell
long
yeah.
rides. Because you like to do long rides. That's the
Oh,
one
yeah.
thing about those Indians. They don't have any fucking back support.
Well, you can buy all that shit, but yeah, no, I understand your point. Yeah. That was the biggest beef I had with the Honda, is the seat was terrible, and the handlebars were kind of in a weird place where you found yourself basically bent over forward.
Yeah.
After a couple hours, and then your fucking back hurt. It's just, wasn't a good. It did not feel good.
No.
I can tell you that. But yeah, wing. It's like you're in a car basically, essentially.
I've never had one, but I've had friends who've had them that let me ride them,
Mm.
and they're
Oh yeah.
fucking great. They're fucking great, man.
Oh yeah, they got a 6-cylinder, I believe, engine, and Honda reliability. All the little toys you'd ever want. Yeah.
You know, if you've ever ridden for a long time over the fucking expansion joints,
Oh yeah, I have. Yeah. Yep.
you need a good fucking seat.
Yep. I thought about getting another seat. I never did, but it wasn't just the seat though. It was just it just didn't fit. There was something wrong.
Yeah.
Something that didn't make sense to me. I mean, I had the things where you put your feet out in front of you and all that. Just didn't feel right. So not a bad bike. I mean, it's again, Honda reliability. It'll run forever. But so will a wing, right? The wings, you see, you got 1982 wings out there. It's like even before that. So yeah, you're not wrong, Brandon. Something to think about.
Mhm.
But I mean, getting a Harley, I don't know.
You're not driving it for fucking status. You're driving it to go places and feel the wind in your hair.
Right.
Which you're not even feeling the wind in your hair because you're wearing a full face mask.
Right. You got the heat, cooling, heating, radio, everything you'd ever fucking want, right? So yeah, that's something to think about. I am getting old and fat there, Brandon, so maybe I should consider something like that. What are you saying, Outlaw? What?
I'm laughing at this Smoking the Bandit clip. I was trying to find that video clip where I could cite that properly, but I couldn't find it.
Damn it. Yeah, well, maybe when I go over there Saturday, I'll have a look at the wings, see what they got.
And they've got so much aftermarket shit you can buy as well.
Of course.
So if you get a used one, you can put fucking handlebars that are just fucking perfect for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, as you mentioned, it's hard to go wrong with a wing. It's really hard to go wrong.
You can even get a little fucking pop-up camper you can
You get a little camper in the back. Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know those little fucking teardrop campers that.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Boy had a just a little trailer that he pulled behind. He didn't have a wing. He had a Yamaha something. And, you know, he'd put all his shit in there and have a tent and all that. Yeah. Yep. That way we can get a wing and drop down to Alabama. We can see Outlaw.
All right.
All right.
That'd be great.
I mean, shit, from St. Louis, you're only about 8 hours away, buddy.
Oh.
That's right. That's right, buddy. Oh, yeah.
You'd have to get him out of his hideout, though.
Oh.
You'd have to cook us some vittles there, bro. You got to get the barbecue out for us.
Mm-hmm.
Now, next time Brandon's in Alabama, maybe I'll just bring my wing down. We'll eat you out of house at home, brother.
Nice.
That'd be,
Yeah.
that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
But maybe the wing would be a better retirement bike, because then you have more time to go and do that kind of shit. I don't know. It's a thought.
Well, you get it now, it's paid for, right?
True.
If you
But
keep
really, I
it
should
up-
be.
if you
I
keep
should-
it up, you know?
I should be thinking more about a house though, because I really need one of those too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're still giving away free land in Kansas if you want one. Want some?
I just looked. Yep, I looked. There,
You know,
there
they're
was one
giving it away in
place.
these shitty little towns that are dying. But you're
Oh,
retired, so
shit.
what the fuck, you know?
It doesn't bother me at all. There was one like Lincoln, Kansas, which is out on 70,
Yeah.
like by
it's,
Hayes out there. Yeah.
It's Lincoln, Kansas is south of Council Grove and north of El Dorado. It's about halfway between those.
Yeah. It's out by like Salina, out in that area.
Yeah, it's east of Salina. It's a beautiful part of the state.
Oh, I love Kansas. I do. Got Kansas, Nebraska, Dakotas, you know, all those places. Wyoming. I guess Wyoming is giving some land away. I don't know why, but
Well, yeah, there's not enough people. But if you
Yep.
go and try and actually buy land in Wyoming, it's really expensive.
oh yeah. Yep.
But at the same time, they're giving it away. It's weird.
The closer you get to Yellowstone and that area, Beartooth Mountains and shit, gets really fucking pricey.
Oh yeah, especially around Jackson.
Jackson Hole, all that, yeah. Because I mean, I always thought Sheridan, Wyoming, was kind of a neat little town. But god damn, did it get expensive? Woo! Oh baby, very very pricey.
Well, the time to have bought was before they fucking discovered the oil out there.
Yeah.
Now it's just fucking through the roof because they think
hmm
everybody thinks they're going to find something else.
Yep. Well, did you hear the good news though? It was at Fort Berthold Indian Reservation. They're buying a pipeline to ship out more oil to make more money. Good for them. I think that's out in North Dakota. Berthold map.
Yeah, because is that fucking pipeline that Biden killed the first day in office?
I think it's a different pipeline, but the same. Excuse me, same general area. It's out by. Oh shit! It's out by Minot. So, yeah, kind of northwest of Bismarck. That's some cold motherfucking places out there.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Boy, does it get cold. But yeah, they're making money. That's perfect. Good for them. They don't. It doesn't appear they have a big main road, so they can't probably do a casino. But hell, they can pump oil, baby. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
as they should. Good for them, because they were fucked by the U.S. government, big time. Yeah, that's right up there in oil land. Now, if you're ever interested, go look at the map of the Earth at night, and you can see the size of all the people that are living up around Williston, North Dakota. Far bigger than Houston, even. Far bigger than Dallas, Fort Worth. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, that's out in Beulah. Okay. Yeah, I know where that is.
K-Plan, what's up, brother?
K-Plan's here. Yay!
Yo, K-Plan.
Yes, sir. And then D-Man says, thank you, sir, my new wheels. Oh, you get a new car there, brother? What you got there? Let me see what you got.
And you're safe now, D-Man, because Hemi's gone for a while, so nobody's going to kick you out for no reason.
Him,
Was Hammy getting all crazy, was he?
yeah,
Oh, he had,
Hemi's,
he had a broken screen, and he fucking booted D-Man, gave him a 300-minute timeout on
oh, man.
one time. He was trying to get somebody
What you
else.
got? What you got there, brother?
Friendly fire.
Oh, it's like a Subaru. Did you get you a Subaru there, brother? Like a Impreza or a WRX? That's slick. Orange. I like that. Yes, sir. Greetings, brother D-Man.
Why is it every time I open my mail, there's more fucking bills and shit in there? Jesus. Every time there's another bill I gotta pay. Fuck me.
Oh.
Well, I can tell you one thing about Fort Berthold, North Dakota. It's fucking cold, baby.
You're right, but you've got fucking fur, man. So what are you bitching about?
Oh, you got, hey, you know, with all the oil they have up there, they're in good shape. But god damn, it does get cold up there.
Oh, well, it gets hot down here, so I wear shorts, so I'm great.
But I mean, that's North Dakota is like, Jesus, why have you forsaken us? Fucking cold. It's oof. It's bad. Especially up by Williston. Oh my god. You get that Canadian shit coming in, all those Canadian clippers and all that crap. It's like, oh.
The Alberta Clipper.
Oof.
Alberta.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hot down here, so I don't get to wear my stockings like you guys think I do, and
Well, you do in the evening. Oh my god.
I just gotta wear my orange shorts. Well, sometimes I wear nothing at all, but
that's when we like you best.
Oh yeah, Father Saunders does, and every time I see that guy, hey, you better not have pants on.
Show us your fork sword, baby. Do it.
Yep, too hot down here to wear the stockings, but we got you on the pants.
Well,
tell you what, today though,
we
St.
understand. We understand. That's why you wear the fishnets. Get that airflow.
He's trolling for Saunders. Yeah, now we know. Now we know.
Oh no, but seriously, it does get hot down here, and it's the humidity's sometimes unbearable down here, but very occasionally we'll get the dry heat, but it's
I tell you, I don't know what's going on. It's global warming or Greta Thunberg or some shit. It is 67 degrees right now in St. Louis. 67 degrees. That is so fucking unusual. It's normally 90, 95 at this point, and it's hot and you're melting, and it's like, Jesus, this is great.
Oh.
Would you like to hear a springtime fishnet story?
I would.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, I was going out with this old gal. She was a senior in high school, and her and I was like a year or two. Yeah, I was 2 years older than her. But she had a little sister who was a huge fucking slut. And at her graduation, her sister shows up in this mini skirt, and it's fucking a day like today, very bright, sunny. And it was unusually warm that year. And The sister was wearing a mini skirt with fucking fishnets to her sister's graduation. She got a sunburn. And she had fucking these little diamond shaped fucking red patches. And fucking the cross or where the fishnet covered her, it was all fucking just white, pasty white. So, her fucking legs looked like a diamondback rattler.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So she looked like
And
a
she-
ham.
And she had legs going right up to her ass. Oh
Well, she
yeah.
was
Oh
fucking,
man.
well, actually, her prime selling point as far as thirst trapping was she had these huge fucking tits.
Mm. Titties.
Yeah.
Got a piece of titties.
Mm.
Titties.
I do like me a set of legs.
I'm not a real big tit guy. Tits are all right, but I'd rather have ass and legs myself.
Yeah, nice
Oh, I
little
love 'em.
apple bottom.
Mm.
Although I don't understand feet. I don't understand that fetish at all.
I like feet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't
You're just
give a
not.
fuck about feet either.
But I like that little flat stomach with that little bows there, you know. Oh baby.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. That makes me get all bulgy. Look, he's like a moose. Oh my God! Look at his bulges everywhere.
Oh. I don't know where that comes from. I mean, I
Well, it
remember
comes from
being.
Scotty's side. That's where it comes from. That sick bastard.
Oh yeah,
He's got a foot fetish. Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Cake Feet.
He's a Cakefoot. That's his Native American name.
But for some reason, there's a lot of people that likes feet. I don't get that, but
Well, they have a whole tribe of Native Americans who are into the feet stuff. The Kickapoo tribe.
Oh, okay.
mm,
Oh no.
They're into like sticking their feet up people's assholes. That's why they call them the Kickapoos.
mm.
And they have brown feet. Is that?
Well, they have the Blackfoot tribe, but that's a different story.
Scotty's probably part of the Brownfoot tribe. Just saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably is.
Wash them things, brother. No, I'm a leg man. That's as far as I go. But
You mean she's got legs?
oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
She knows how to use them.
She knows how to use them. Mhm.
Yep, she never begs.
Mhm.
She knows how to choose them.
Mhm. Now, of course, Outlaw's going, what the fuck are you talking about, old man? I don't remember this song. Right? You don't, do you? You don't. Oh, my God.
Say it again. I
Legs. The song Legs. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's the next line?
Oh,
Who sings the song?
man.
Bro?
Oh God, I wish you hadn't.
Oh,
asked me that.
Jesus. God almighty. This is terrible.
Oh, look,
Yeah.
a honey wagon.
I mean, on these classic rock stations, you know, KB, Alabama, they're playing this shit like every fucking day. You don't
Oh,
even
man.
know.
Let's see.
Oh,
It's okay, Alabama. You're you know, Outlaw. You're a baby. It's all right. You can
You're just a
admit it.
baby. That's right.
I hear that all the time from people that's like in their 40s, and then I'll hear it from you guys' age group, and I'm like, I'm only like 15 years younger.
Hey, what age are you?
34, almost 35.
Okay, so you're 21 years younger than me. Well, actually
Almost
20
30 years younger than me,
20
or something like that.
22 years younger than me. So you literally could be my son.
Oh
You know.
man.
Oh my God.
If I
Yes.
call you a baby, you kind of deserve it. Hell, Hamster could almost be your grandpa.
Damn near, yeah.
Oh.
Let's not get too carried away there, Chief. Come on now. I'm only 9 years older than you.
Oh man. Let's see. Down here, it was WZZK, I think, that played the classic rock, or it might have been country. I can't remember.
WZZK. Oh, yeah.
And then
That's right. Google told you it was ZZ Top. Good job.
Yes, you figured it out.
No. The radio stations. No, I'm talking about the radio stations.
No, he already said it, so you don't have to look anymore.
Oh,
ZZ
nice.
Top, man.
The Bearded Wonders.
Bad on nationwide.
And the only guy in the band that didn't have a beard, his last name was Beard.
Was Beard. Yeah, I know.
And he died last year.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that.
We have Magic 96.5 here in Birmingham.
Magic 96.
What? WVOK. I think WVOK went out.
Magic 96.5. The best music all day long for the women. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know.
WBRC. Oh, God.
But I can't remember. I can't remember. You don't remember Legs from ZZ Top, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you do. Now you do. Okay.
I've heard so much music, man. I'd have to go back and listen to it.
Well, look up the video for Legs, ZZ Top, and you'll probably enjoy it because there's some kind of skanky-looking chicks in there. But they're hookers with a heart of gold, bro. They'll love you long time.
Because every girl's crazy about a sharp-dressed man.
Sharp-dressed man, exactly.
Yeah, I can't. Ever since I watched Duck Dynasty, I can't get that song out of my head.
That's also ZZ Top, by the way.
Let's see. The gospel station is
W Jesus, Birmingham, Alabama.
WGIB, where God is.
Jesus
blessing.
is Gorg. Jesus is Lord. It should be JIL or WW. What would Jesus do? WWJD, Birmingham.
WGIB, I believe, where God is blessing.
There you go.
That's actual radio station for real.
Out of my farm, or my dad's farm, the only thing we could get was KKOW, KCOW.
I worked with a chick who worked in I think it was Sioux City or Omaha, and their radio station was KEGR, Kager. Kager. Oh God.
KCOW played a wide variety of things. They had Paul Harvey. They had the fucking stock, and they had.
Yeah, they were full service.
Report. Yeah. They had the fucking ag report for, what's going on. They had the fucking market report. And then they had.
I think he just faded away.
I think he did.
Oh my God! What are we gonna do now?
Let's see. We had a very infamous radio guy. His name was Joe Rumore. I have to play some of his stuff for you sometime. He was real well.
Not sure if Brandon's still here, but Brandon, KCOW is a full service radio station. Yeah, full service radio station. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
So you got a little music, you got the stock market, you got the grain, you got the pig prices, you got the news, sports, Paul Harvey, maybe Rush Limbaugh, all that. Yeah, full service.
So Rush Limbaugh.
Yep.
I used to listen to him back in the day.
Plus, they carried the Chiefs and the Royals games.
Yep. Yeah. In the industry is known as full service. So yeah, that's what that means, basically. Hardware.
And then I
Fuck is
listened to a
this?
little bit of Glenn Beck, but it couldn't.
Glenn Beck.
He was. There's something about him. I don't know.
The thing when he, and Brandon, I'm sure you listened to Glenn Beck too at some point. That whole crying and weeping like a fucking cunt. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Just
You know,
couldn't handle it. No.
We gotta get America back. Oh my god! I remember.
I understand the intent,
Yeah,
but it just came across as like, what the fuck, dude? Grow some balls.
it comes across as weak. Yeah,
Weak. Yeah.
yeah, it really did. Like I couldn't watch his stuff half the time. It's like, dude, come on, man.
But I mean, he was I don't know if you know the background, but he was some rock jock, morning shock Joe guy or whatever.
yeah, but
He was
huge fucking
drinking,
alcoholic.
drugs, all that stuff. Yeah. He got off of that. I guess he met his wife and got all that hooch and then become a Mormon. He went to the Latter-day Saints church. So at least he got out of that pit, right? The alcohol, and drugs, that's good.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah.
But he is what I think of when I, think of a successful chameleon.
Mm-hmm.
Because he really, it depends on who he's working for, how fucking hard he's gonna go. He's just like, he's just not genuine, in my opinion.
I have to agree with you,
fucking
Brandon.
faking.
I agree.
He's fucking faking it.
Yeah. I mean, he went for the no Trump thing. Remember that? The Cheeto face and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I know another guy, Steve Dace, who was the same fucking way, who works for the Blaze right now. So.
I used to listen to Dave Ramsey, but then he went off the deep end.
Yeah, it's always been bullshit with Ramsey. I'm sorry. I'll say it. I'm sorry. It's all crap.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on social shit. Ramsey is like retarded. The financial stuff, Ramsey knows his shit.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Two things can be the same, at the same time can be right. Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And he was, because I remember listening to him late at night. I think he was the radio show that used to play Baker Street for his intro music.
I think you're right. Jerry Rafferty.
Yep. And I remember going to bed hearing that Baker Street song, and then that was some good memories.
I don't know how I came here tonight. Oh, that's a different song. Same guy.
I can't remember exactly how it goes.
Baker Street, yeah, that was a good album from Jerry Rafferty. Guy, he died way young too. He was only in his 40s, I think. Sing it for us, baby. Do it.
It's just a saxophone.
Way down the street, there's a down in this place. Opens the door, he's got that look on his face. And he asks you where you've been. You tell him you've seen, and you talk about anything. Come on now. I'm a fully professionally memorized guy. I can memorize shit. That's what I've done for years.
I like the fact that fucking Rush Limbaugh played that fucking One Pretender song, and Chrissy Hines is this absolute fucking lib. Tried to get him to stop for years, but she didn't own the fucking copyright anymore.
Well, that isn't quite correct, but yeah, it was my city is gone. I believe was the song. Boom, but whatever that was.
Yeah.
And what I heard is that I think she tried to assert the copyright, or somebody put an assertion, and Chrissy Hines says, "Hey, my parents listen to Rush. I have no problem with using the song." Something like that. But maybe it's a different story. Whatever.
I heard
my city is gone. I believe is the song. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure she hated Rush Limbaugh, no question. But her parents liked it, so there's that.
K-Plan, TFM is probably better. TFM's probably better than what, brother?
Yeah.
Oh, Dave Ramsey and all them guys. Yeah, I would listen. I would listen to him if he was on the radio.
I used to listen to some guy called, I think his name was Bob Brinker. He was he was a money guy that used to be like Sunday. He's all right. But again, I think some of these men come from this position as well. Yeah, I mean, you should take that $1 million you have and invest it in here. It's like, well, fuck. What about the guy with $100? I mean, $1 million is one thing, but $1,000 to put somewhere, maybe a different thing.
Oh yeah, he said Dave. Yeah. Oh yeah, TFM's way better to listen to than Dave because he's more rooted in reality. I mean, yeah, Dave is good on his stuff, but when it comes to other topics outside of finances, I got to give him the old side eye.
I have to agree with the TFM's got some great fucking financial advice. I'm not going to take my investing advice from him, but I'm also not going to listen to him about fucking love dolls. So,
no. Oh, is he a love dog?
I was talking about Dave Ramsey, but yeah, TFM. Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, get the fuck out of here. There was that one guy that passed away. I can't remember his name, but he was Mr. Love Doll. It's like,
Sifu Black Irish, yeah.
Sifu, yeah.
Yeah. But he wasn't hurting anybody.
No, I mean he was happy.
That's
exactly
a fuck, really.
Yeah.
And Sifu was also an author, so he had a very fucking vivid imagination.
I really wish. I really wish.
Good on him.
No, I had Sifu on my channel a lot. Yeah, I mean he was cool.
Yeah.
But I just wouldn't want to do the doll thing. It's not.
No, it's just not. It's not your thing. So
no.
Yeah. I really
wish
to
make that man happy. The last couple of years of his life. Good for him. Really.
Yeah, it's just like I'm not going to listen to I love RPM, but I'm not going to listen to RPM about using fucking prostitutes. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I fucking love RPM, man. Fucking. Hockey mask time.
Well, somebody said
will go out.
Somebody said he's married, isn't he?
No, RPM.
Or who is that's married that's doing MGTOW content?
Oh, that's MGTOW values.
That's okay. But RPM's not, right?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay.
MGTOW values is living somewhere in Southeast Asia. He's got even Southeast Asian bride and children, and
oof.
He's literally and living with her, so he's literally not MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, no children.
Mm-hmm.
He's got married. He's living with a woman, and he's got kids. So MGTOW values, not really. Is he red pilled as hell? Yes. Is he a great speaker? Yes. Is he really fucking philosophical? Hell yes.
Well, and that was the whole reason that I did that one stream not long ago about deciphering the difference between MGTOW and red pill, right? Trying to explain to these fellers that MGTOW is the next step you take when you become red pilled. It's a personal decision.
Well, I mean, theoretically, a man going his own way could really do whatever he wants. So I don't rag on people who get married.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't do it.
Absolutely not ragging on him.
Yeah, no, I'm not ragging on him. Yeah, that's your choice.
You want to get married? Get married.
Yeah,
I wouldn't recommend it, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna bash another man for wanting to do what he wants to do. That's like I've told guys before. That's not why I'm here.
Well, MGTOW got its start as an outgrowth of libertarian thought.
Mm-hmm.
I said thought. And so really, there's a lot of fucking leeway in what the philosophy is all about. Like Hamster says, in the name of it, you can go your own way. But if we take that, literally, well, a tranny's a MGTOW, and that was,
True. Yeah.
but I don't fucking go, I don't think that that's, for me anyways, if you're following the 3 tenets, then you're MGTOW. If you're not, then you're just independent,
Well,
because
The tranny deal-
the name is just too fucking broad, because homosexuals would be MGTOW.
yeah,
True.
yeah. The tranny deal is.
If you're a tranny, you're a man doing what you want to do.
Yeah.
But again, I think I've made it clear my opinion. If you're an adult, that's whatever.
Right, but when you try and go into a space that's
Right. No, I understand. I do.
serving a different purpose in the manosphere, which is set up for guys to avoid usury and
Mm-hmm.
Well,
not get trapped by the system. If you're wanting to be a woman, you're not really in the same club.
that's what I was gonna say. I mean, they believe they're literally the opposite sex that they're trying to transition into. So
It's a mental illness. It's a mental illness.
It is.
There's something fucked up there. Yeah.
It is. So if you're going to take them serious, which I don't, but if they're going to be taken serious, then this philosophy excludes them because they're trying to be the opposite sex. So if you're a man trying to be a woman, well, we should no longer see you as a man then, right?
Wrong. Wrong. If you're a man trying to be a woman, you're an insane man.
Well, yes, I agree to that. That's what I'm saying.
But you're still a man. You've
Yes,
got the
exactly.
XY chromosomes.
Exactly. I'm just
So
saying if you're
you
going
can't
to
have
play
it
along
both
with their
ways.
nonsense,
Yeah, I'm not willing to play along with their nonsense.
and I'm not either.
So they're you can't fucking have the the cognitive dissonance.
Yeah. Oh no, I see them as mentally delusional too. I'm just saying, if people are going to see them as the people that they are, which I'm not going to, but that to me that excludes you from being a MGTOW if you're trying to go to be the opposite sex. But again, this is a very gray area, so
No, really, it's not. It's very, very fucking cut and dried.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say that if gender is a social construct, as these people say, so you can be anything you want, why do you have to transition?
Yeah.
Why do you have to do that? If it's just a social construct, say whatever you want. Why do you have to go in and get the or the addictomy? Why do you have to do that?
Mm-hmm.
If it's just a social construct? I mean, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
What are these people talking about?
I don't fucking accept that gender is a social construct.
Oh, I don't either. But I mean, that's what they're saying, Well, it's just a social construct. You do whatever you want. Okay. Well, then why do you have your skin ripped off your arm and made into a dick? What's the fucking point? I don't get it.
What I'm trying to say overall is that I don't think that trans people are MGTOWs. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, neither do we.
No, I don't either.
Yeah, I don't think that it's possible for you to be a MGTOW because you're trying to transition to the opposite sex, which in my opinion, you're handing in your man card if you're a man trying to be a woman. So now there's people
obviously
here,
decided that you are a homosexual and you have some type of freaking thing going on in your head, whatever the fuck that might be, where you cannot accept that you're a homosexual. So the only reason You know, that you're fucking doing this is to overcome some disconnect from wanting to have a fucking, you're finding men attractive. Well, if I find men attractive, therefore you must be a woman in your head to meet this fucking certain craziness. And it's absolute lunacy. You know,
Yeah.
if
Well, I
I
mean-
wanted to say, I feel fucking, and I don't want to have bipolar symmetry anymore. Cut off my left arm and my left leg and my
Exactly.
left nut and take out my eye and my ear. Would that be allowed?
There are
And-
some people that actually do that shit, Brandon. Seriously.
And
Well, I know
And-
they do it, but is it fucking looked upon as a mental illness or is it looked upon as empowering?
Well, it should be looked upon as a mental illness, but sorry to say it, I don't think it is. That's the
And-
fucking scary shit.
And I don't have to explain it to us here, but obviously, if you're a woman trying to be a man and you're saying you're a MGTOW, no, you're still a woman, and women are not MGTOW. So that one's self-explanatory. Right?
Well, it's the same thing, you know, woman wanting to be a man.
MGTOW
again is a lesbian who is having a disconnect, not, you know, that feels somehow or another that being a lesbian is wrong. So therefore she must be a man, even though she's got a vagina, even though she fucking menstruates every month. You know? Oh, who's believed, or somebody who's just fucking crazy and they believed all the fucking feminism shit about the patriarchy and she wants to be part of the winning team.
Yep.
you see
To
that
me,
one
in my
fucking
head, it's always been. Say again.
Did you see that one female to male transition where she fucking starts crying because it's so much harder to be a fucking little pipsqueak of a man?
I did a
than it
video
was
on
to be
that
a woman?
yesterday.
Yep.
I did a video on that
Yeah.
yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. In my head, MGTOW has always been biological men who have been fucked over in the courts by biological women. That's to me what this has always been about. You start throwing in queers and gays, and now you're muddling up stuff. That's just my opinion, though. A biological man.
It's not just your opinion. It's shared by damn near everybody who's a content creator, outside of a very small select group.
You are a biological man who has been fucked over in the courts by biological women or a woman. If you're trying to play for the other team, to me, you're not a MGTOW. What?
Yeah. Which brings us back to the original. Which brings us back to the original discussion. What's the definition of a MGTOW? I have mine. What's yours?
A biological man that has been fucked over in the courts by a biological woman who is going
The philosophy. The philosophy. What's the philosophy?
The philosophy is self-preservation. Protecting yourself from these women who have the power to fuck you over in courts.
Right.
And out here in everyday life. It ain't just in the courts, it's in everyday life too. Minimalize your interactions, minimalize the damage that they can do to you, and go your own way. Self-preservation, plain. Well, I believe we educate ourselves. I believe you listen to the men who have been down the way and you take what they say to heart and you apply it to your life. That's what I did.
And what are the 3 basic steps we can all take to achieve that goal?
We can not cohabitate. We
Yeah.
can not marry them, and we cannot
Right.
have kids by them.
There you go.
That's it. Like I said, if you're a woman trying to transition to be a man, well, you're already excluded from MGTOW because you're a woman. You're a biological woman under all that beard hair and mustache and man's appearance. You're still a female. I said it in that video yesterday, the one you're talking about.
Did you get all worked up yesterday as well? Just,
I mean,
I'm just fucking with you, man. Come on. Just,
oh yeah.
yeah.
I want everybody to look right now. Everything you see is one ranch. Everything. And for the next
Wow.
40 miles, it's the same ranch.
No kidding.
This is
Wow.
generational wealth here. This is what
Yes,
we're
sir.
fucking losing. This is what we're losing.
But don't you know, Brandon, those evil men were just given all that free money because they're privileged. Don't you know? It's only fair. They should give up all the work they did to make that ranch happen. What's the matter with you? Why do you hate people?
The fucking 6 generations of family that fucking have worked this land.
Mm-hmm. And they took the chance to go out to Kansas 100 years ago when there was fucking nothing, and they made something out of it. Let's take that away from them.
Oh yeah, more like 175, but yeah.
Right, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now
It's the largest stretch of natural prairie in the United States, and it's held in private hands.
Now look,
this right here, if you look out across here, this is what the fucking land looked like when there was nothing but Indians and fucking
it's beautiful.
buffalo.
It. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love Kansas. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dorothy. Kansas anymore. Now look. Yes, I am in full disagreement with these people. Getting back to what you were asking me a while ago. Yeah, I'm in full disagreement with these people. I don't wish harm on these people. I don't wish for people to just knock on their door and, commit acts of violence on them. But at the same time, I'm not going to go along with your authoritarianism. I'm not going to go along with you telling me how I can speak around you and what pronouns I can. You can go fuck yourself.
Yeah, we shouldn't have to fucking walk on eggshells in our normal lives because somebody is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. You're right.
You have a mental illness that I wish you Godspeed on. And I really mean that. I wish you the help that you need. But I'm not playing along with your fantasies and delusions.
I mean, I don't even care if they're mentally ill. The fucking arrogance to think that we have to do something for them.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Yes.
You want to live your life? You want to be a transmission? Go for it. Good luck. God bless. I hope everything works out for you. Don't try to impose your bullshit on me. It's for the children, right? Yeah.
The
gays
and the lesbians
children,
too.
you perverts.
Yeah, exactly.
The gays and the lesbians too. Look, I don't wish harm on none of you folks, but at the same time, I'm not playing along with your authoritarianism either.
No, you're not going to tell me what to do. Fuck off.
And once again, stay away from the fucking children.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Keep your goddamn pride parades out of the fucking schools, you fucking perverts.
I mean, they've pushed it a little bit too far. Nobody gave a shit about this stuff even 5 years ago. Now they want to get it up in our face. Here's the deal. Here's a big fuck you. Okay? I don't care what your pronouns are. I don't give a shit. It's none of my business, and fuck you for telling me I have to care. I don't.
Yeah.
Call me crazy.
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking have to celebrate who you stick your penis
Exactly.
in.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
This is
saying.
not
I mean,
fucking
this
some,
comes
you know,
this comes from
this
that
is not fucking
CRT
Trump
shit.
month.
You remember that you can't be just not racist. You have to be anti-racist.
Oh yeah.
All this
Yeah.
shit builds upon itself. You can't just be not against trans. You have to be actively anti or whatever the fuck, right? They
Well,
want us to do things to make them feel better about themselves.
Well, this
Fuck
is
off.
this is why I have to laugh at these people, because you know these folks who call themselves allies, these white women and
Jesus
men or
Christ.
whoever that call themselves,
Mhm.
they're considered enemies even while they're being allies to these
Oh,
people.
they're just useful idiots. That's all they
Yes.
are. They don't care.
Do you not think that anti-white rhetoric that these LGBT spew? Do you not think that by you being an ally, they hate you deep down as well?
They hate you, but you're useful for the moment.
Yep.
It's not hard to see, really.
I'm a white owl. I'm trying to understand. I want to understand. Yeah. What was that? Was that the general of the U.S. Army or the military? Who was it that said that? I just want to understand white people. I just want to understand hatred. Why do you people feel this way?
Well,
It's
you're
like,
not going to understand hatred from white people because you have to find it in yourself,
yeah.
not us.
What was that? Was that him? Ain't that what he
I
said?
have no idea
Yeah, it
who
was the
you're
can't
chairman
talking
of the
about.
remember.
Joint Chiefs of Staff.
Yeah. I just want to understand white people.
It was
What you need to
so-
understand is why you have hatred for white
full
people.
of fucking shit because he's drank the goddamn liberal Kool-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
He's a complete product of the Obama purge of the military's officer corps.
Mm-hmm.
Every fucking conservative pretty much was given the boot under Obama. And all the guys that have come up since him have all been a bunch of fucking libtards.
Yep.
You know, they had the last fucking warrior we had as a fucking leader in the military was Petraeus. And they couldn't get rid of him because of the Battle of fucking 26 Eastings. You know, where he won the fucking Congressional Medal of Honor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. And they tried to toast him. Oh, he had an affair. He was giving secrets to China. He was da-da-da. The fucking playbook is obvious,
Yep.
isn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love this part of Kansas. Oh, man, Brandon, you're making me want that free land there in Kansas. The sunflower state.
It's not quite as hilly over there, but it looks about like this. Gentle
That's
hills,
beautiful.
trees along the streams.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know for Outlaw, he's going, well, where's all the goddamn trees here in Alabama? We got trees everywhere. Yeah. Well, there's a certain charm, though, to Kansas. Once you get there, you get it, right? You're on the
Yeah.
prairie. It's like, it's a different sort of thing. I love the prairie. It's beautiful.
And
Well,
especially
actually,
in the fall. It is so
after
fucking
being-
beautiful.
Yeah, it
After
is.
being in a tornado, I would actually prefer no trees. Them trees is
Well, we
what
got
freaks
plenty of
me out.
tornadoes out here for you.
Yep. There's Dorothy and Toto and all kinds of shit.
Well,
No, I love this landscape. This is nice. Are you like by Emporia? You ever go Emporia down that valley with all those fucking hills everywhere? Oh my God, it's wonderful. Yeah.
This is Highway 35 south of Emporia.
Yep.
Right now.
Yep. Oh, this is yeah. This is really nice. All right. Anyway, definition of MGTOW. I know you asked earlier. The way I look at it is men breaking out of the expectations that were left after the sexual revolution that we had to do a certain thing. Women didn't, but men had to. It was the expectation. And now men are pushing back and saying, I don't think so. Nothing against you, women. Do whatever you want. I'm going to do my own thing. I'm not going to get married. I'm not going to have the picket fence and the dog unless I want to. That's it.
yeah.
It's the way I kind of look at it.
Well, it's understanding that you're not obligated to this dream anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's self-awareness.
It's kind of like, in a way, You women wanted to be free and on your own and do your own. Okay, so do men. So we're going to do that. Thank you. Yeah, there's no hate. It's like, you want to do that? Okay, go. And I'm going to do what I want, and good for you. Good luck. But of course, that's a
Yeah, but
problem
so
because the
much
entire
hate from
feminist
the women.
bullshit was based on men doing the same thing. That's why they hate us. You need to do this and you need to do that, and we're only the ones that get the revolution. No, not really. No. Here's the thing. But that's my take on it. I might be way off. But,
Yeah.
Well,
I
what's
agree
that?
with you, Hamster. They broke the social contract.
They did. And we're saying, okay, if this is the game you want to play, we're going to play it. And a lot of men are saying, don't want anything to do with that. Thanks. No thanks.
Yep.
See ya.
Yep. Well, TFM said something the other night that I've been thinking about since then. He said, feminism won't always be around, and MGTOW won't always be around. It's a reaction to the other, you know.
Right.
I think to some degree that's right.
I would like to think that he's right, but I just don't know. If you've become aware of all this, I don't think you can close your eyes to it anymore, even if everything went back to normal.
When I started paying attention to this shit, which was 40 some years ago, sir, you weren't even born yet. It was the same. The same arguments made today are the same arguments that were made in 1980. It's the same. Are you telling me nothing has changed over 40 fucking years? Bullshit. So every time you see a feminist, they always have to go back in time. Well, in the 1950s or 1920s, same with, Black Lives Matter. Well, back in the 50s, men were being lynched. Yeah, well, we're not in the 50s anymore, are we?
Right.
We're in 2023, which is 80 years later. So what's your fucking point? Just wondering. Now today, even though we are 40, 50 years after the revolution, men are still being fucked over in divorce court and various other places. It's still happening right now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, look, if everything went back to normal tomorrow, if women just suddenly had a revelation and we all went back to being able to have families again like it used to be, I don't think men can forget what they've been through. I don't think that they'll ever forget what has been done over the past several days. It ain't something you can just ignore, even if everything went back to normal. We've been awakened to how these women's nature are for going forward.
That is correct, sir. Yep.
And feminism may disappear tomorrow, MGTOW may disappear tomorrow, but I don't think men living amongst unto themselves will disappear so readily. I agree.
The only problem with that is both feminism and MGTOW will not propagate the species. So is it going to go away? Absolutely. Every fucking generation that practices this is not going to be breeding a new generation of feminists or MGTOWs.
Yep.
I
said that before, Brandon, is that in some ways MGTOW is playing into the hands of the fucking communists, because this is exactly what they want.
Really is.
I've had this discussion with Hemi. I've had it with Chris Mitchell, Primo, Indy, Doug, all these guys, and I've said the same thing. I've had to take a step back over the last year of doing this content and really examine: are we really playing into the hands of helping destroy the modern nuclear family going forward?
Yes.
Well, yes, we are. Yes. Just like the homosexuals. Because what does not propagate the species.
Correct.
And see, I've been aware of this since I first started, but I just didn't know if everybody else was thinking like that, or if they saw it like that, or.
Yep, I did.
I was like, wait a minute. This is pretty much a predicted outcome that they knew we were going to have to feminism, and So yeah, it looks like everybody else is thinking the same. And
Yeah, I don't think that they predicted MGTOW, actually.
well, they probably didn't, but I don't know.
Yeah. They didn't predict that men would actually go for it because that pussy is so fucking special, right?
Yeah.
Right. They thought everybody would stay fucking whipped.
Mm-hmm. Especially men. Free the women, not the men. Men are going to stay in line because of the pussy. And us men are saying, nah, I don't think so. No, thank you.
Pass.
Yep.
You know, I had to get absolutely fucking destroyed financially to understand it. It
Yep.
took, you know, and it really, the icing on the cake, which put me over the tipping point, was fucking having my children denied to me at the same time when I was trying to go out and date. And the first question every woman I went out with asked is, "What do you do for a living?"
Yes, sir. Yep. Why does it matter?
Not what are you interested in? You know, what are your views on?
What about your personality? What's your character? No. What's your job? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got you.
Because when I first got divorced from my first wife, I started fucking, you know, I was the cock for the carousel. I went overseas, had a good old time, and then it was just like, you know, this is really fucking empty.
Yep. It's disgusting, is what it is.
Yeah.
You feel like a hollow shell of a human being. Yeah, you blow your load, you got some action. Then you get up in the morning, it's like, what did I accomplish here? Why did I do that? I don't care about this person. All I want to do is blow a load. How is that treating other people correctly? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, this is, like Timothy's saying in the chat, we stopped caring about women when birth control and welfare came to be. This is why I think there's going to be a big demand for sperm going forward in the future. More men that walks away from this to help repopulate parts of the world. Just my opinion.
You can't even fucking be a sperm donor safely.
Yeah.
They'll come after you. They've done it.
Yep.
You know, there's people out there now that donated sperm and they're having to pay fucking child support.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's right.
Can't safely donate sperm anymore.
Nope.
I can understand being fucking available in case there's a genetic defect or something like that. But fucking coming after a sperm donor for child support? Fuck you. If you want to fucking get child support, get it from the fucking fertility clinic. They're the ones that impregnated you.
Yeah. But wait, Brandon, they signed all those papers that were tossed out in court. Oh my God. Imagine that.
A court using fucking political expediency instead of justice? Who'd have thunk it?
Well, but I was forced into it. We all know the fucking game. We get it. We get it.
They're fucking, it's a money grab. It's complete fucking female nature.
Oh yeah.
Fuck a bitch, as Hammer would say.
No, I mean, women are enabled by the government to do this.
Right. Right.
If this wasn't enabled by the government, this shit would not be happening. Or at least it'd be less not on the widespread scale it is. This is the government doing this. They're using women. They're useful idiots to get their agenda across. So don't hate the women, except pity them for being so stupid and not understanding what's going on. That's the
Well,
way I
put
look
the
at it.
options out for their base nature to fucking take control.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
it has.
that and Hamster, that's all a part of not hating them but understanding them. That goes with that. You understand them, you don't hate them. That is part of it, right there. What you just said.
Well, I mean, if men were given the opportunity, most average men, maybe not us, were given the opportunity to do whatever the fuck you wanted with zero consequences
And get paid.
and get paid and have a get out of jail free card and the government backing your ass up, wouldn't we do the same thing? Some men would.
Yeah.
So what do we expect women to do?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to be a strong woman to say, "Nah, this is bullshit." I don't agree with that. But a lot of women aren't.
And that's why
Sorry to say.
That's why I point the finger to the government being the enemy. That is exactly why I say the government is the number one enemy of the people. For that reason right there.
And you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
When you understand that women, and again, I don't take up for them, but to a degree, yes, they are victims in all this.
Yep, they are.
Because of the indoctrination and the programming that's happened to them. Same as men. You start understanding that it ain't men and women that's the problem. It ain't men, women, and other races that's the problem, or other, people who think that they're trans or gay or what. It's us versus the government.
And I'm saying you've got to take it past the government to the people who fucking control the politicians.
Yes.
The politicians are just the publicly seen arm.
Mm-hmm. They're the face. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where are we going to go here now, Brandon?
Well,
I understand what you're saying. I get it. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Look, it's like I've been saying the whole time. These faggots, these queers, all these people, look, they're not a threat when you take away their power.
Here we go again.
They're not a threat when you take away their power. When you take away the government, when you take away social media, when you take away the ability for them to get the message out and to have all of these people backing them, they're not a threat. Hell, they don't even believe in defending themselves with guns. And half of them are fucking fat.
Now we got the Canadian contingent in here again. I mean, what do you think about all this stuff?
I'm like Switzerland. I'm just going to stay on the sideline here.
Sorry, I have no opinion.
Sorry, I have no opinion. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't want to offend anybody.
I'm sorry.
Look. Most of the people that are always a threat, you're always hearing them on social. They're either fat, they either don't believe in defending themselves with weapons, or they're weak as puppy pit. Right? I mean, come on, y'all. So where are they getting all this power to be able to bully you and bludgeon you into saying and doing what they want?
Because they're being the fucking tools of the state, buddy.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. It's the power behind them.
Who controls the state?
Yep.
The worldwide communist conspiracy. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And, let's take the WHO, for example. Did you hear that the lady that's in charge of the WHO talking about funding? She says that 20% of the budget of the WHO is paid for by the nation states. That means that 80% is paid for by private donations. 88% of that 80% is paid for by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Mm.
The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation has more say in how the WHO, which has recently been fucking invited to set health policy for the United States and many, many other nations around the world, is a fucking puppet of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. And can you guess their political leanings?
I bet I could, Brandon.
Let's
Mhm.
hear it, hamster.
I would bet they're on the left. I would bet they're communists.
You know, you might be right, you fuzzy little bastard.
Yes.
So, you know,
All right, you cancer infected fucks. You hate women. I'm just kidding. I gotta go to a meeting, so I'm gonna drop out. I'll see you guys later.
bye
All right,
bye.
Okay, see you. All righty.
I mean, look, you know, you know what you're getting with me by now. I don't
Right.
hold back. I'm going to say
You're
what I
a
feel.
pantyhose wearing frickin' true
That's
blue fucking patriot.
That's right.
He woke up, couldn't find his voice, and jumped onto his soapbox and found it right away.
Hey, I take the outlaw moniker very seriously.
And he's wearing heels too.
I am wearing heels. I know
No
results
pants.
oriented. I know you're here. I know you're here, results, and you always like to ask me that. Yes, sir. I'm wearing heels. I know he's in the chat fixing to ask it. No, but on a serious note, yeah, that's why I very carefully chose the moniker outlaw when I was choosing the name for this channel. You know, I'm sick and tired of people tiptoeing and dancing around what they want to say. I see it out of a lot of people. They want to say what everybody else is thinking, but maybe because they're monetized or, you know, they can't so much say what they want to say for.
Yo, Grinch.
Greetings.
What up, brother?
Who dropped out of school?
Who dropped out of school?
Yeah, somebody dropped out of masturbation school.
I don't know.
Oh, God, let's check.
But
Oh yeah, that would be Hemi.
Nice.
oh, but yeah,
I thought he was valedictorian.
Well, you know, he just doesn't measure up that way.
But
he has his shortcomings, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
But you know, I get tired of it, man, and I'll just say what I feel. And that's just how it is. Maybe I'm controversial. I don't know.
Well, it's not about you, thankfully.
I would most likely say it's a them thing, not a you thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I see guys on here all the time that wants to say, you know, what we're all thinking, but you know, because they may be restricted to YouTube obligations, they can't. And I'm just like, come on, man. I know you want to say it. You know, if you're in tune with these people, you can feel what they're fixing to say. So I'm always like, yeah, come on, man, just say it. We all think it. But, you know, I mean, I understand. I get it. Look, I get it. Sometimes you got to think a little bit smarter. You know, you got to preserve your channel a little bit longer so people can hear the message, you know, a little bit further out. I get it. But me, I've always been that way. I've always felt like I just say it and stand behind it.
Well, I think it's because people have been conditioned
Mm-hmm.
to watch what they say. That they've instilled a feeling of freaking fear in the general populace. Who wants to be canceled? That's the thing. You don't want to get doxxed. You don't want to get canceled. There's all these new modern punishments they can give you through social media. And you really got to just say, well, fuck you. I don't care. And you've got to, that's what it takes to speak your mind these days. You can't be afraid of offending people. The whole notion of fucking living your life to be non-offensive is contrary to the freedom of speech.
Yep.
Freedom of speech is not a worldwide guaranteed fucking constitutional right. You don't have freedom of speech in any of the Commonwealth countries. You don't have freedom of speech in most of the fucking world. Unfortunately, they're trying to get rid of our freedom of speech here in the United States.
Yeah.
The only way we're going to keep it is by standing up and saying, fuck you. I've had enough of your bullshit. Shut the fuck up and stop telling other people what to do and how to speak and how to live and, what fucking all kinds of, you name the bullshit. Fucking stop trying to control other people.
Yep.
I concur.
Fuck that shit. Okay, I offended you. That sounds like a you problem. It's not a me problem. If you have a different opinion, tell me about it. I'll listen. If you have a different opinion, tell Hamster about it. Tell Outlaw about it. Don't fucking try and make any of us fucking tell you what you want to hear.
Yep.
Nobody likes a yes man.
That's it.
Politicians do.
Despots do.
People do it because they're afraid of the consequences.
Yes.
They do it because they're afraid of what's going to happen.
Yes.
They're afraid of the backlash. They're afraid to lose their jobs. They're afraid to lose connections with people close to them. Stuff. Look, I have lost a lot of close people to me over this COVID-19 stuff. And I lost a lot of close people to me over the Bubba Wallace news hoax. I'm telling you right now, and the older you get, you'll realize if it only took that little bit for people to cut ties with you, they probably weren't good buddies or friends or close to you in the first place.
Correct.
I've had to learn that painfully the hard way.
Yeah, that's a hard lesson to learn.
Maybe they weren't as close to you as you thought they were. And if that's all it takes for them to, cut ties with you.
And imagine.
I had the opposite problem, Hemi. My parents did everything they could to raise me to care about what other people thought. As a youngster, I cared about what nobody thought. I didn't care. I was in 4th grade. I told my teacher, "You bore me." I got up and walked home. I don't care. So they had to try to socialize me. Then in my 30s, I thanked them for ruining what I instinctively knew what was right. That didn't go over real well. But now that they're in their late 70s and 80s, they understand that I knew I was right the first time. You can't live life in fear. Live life for yourself.
Yep.
That's why I told all 3 of my children, hey, if you have to offend me for the betterment of yourself, then you do it. So if you can offend your father, then you have no one else to worry about. But there is a second part to the equation, and I'm sure you'll both agree, is you must be in control of your finances.
Oh yeah.
If you owe a lot of usury bucks, you will be used.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, when I told people that I didn't agree with this whole Bubba Wallace news thing, and I don't agree with all this, BLM nonsense going on. Oh man, you just blind, dude. You just need to see what's going on. You need to get educated. I had somebody the other day tell me I need to have a proper education on why white people are privileged in this country and blacks have had it so bad. And I just look, I tell them, fuck off. You're full of shit. And I don't mix bones about it. But the whole Bubba Wallace news instance, Grinch, I was sitting there trying to tell people that this man literally played everybody out here in this country over a lie. Oh no, he didn't. Black people suffer from stuff like that all the time.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I know.
I worked in the black community as a letter carrier for 20 years. I seen it, everything that they do. I see how they raise their kids, how they divorce each other. I see their whole family makeup and the cultural makeup of the black enclave societies within large cities.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you can't tell me that your culture is the same as my culture. And that's the difference. It's not that we have more rights than they do or they have less than I do. The culture that my parents raised me to have is substantially different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. We were raised not to get into, over our head in debt, to educate ourselves, because even though I'm the only one in the family without a college education, they all know I know as much as they do because I've spent years reading and studying things that fascinate me. You don't need a piece of paper to say you're educated.
Right. Well, people tend to forget too, Grinch, that there's such a thing as being educated stupid. You can be properly taught on things that are factually incorrect and spread misinformation out here with what you feel or think is a proper education. They do it all the time in public schools.
Well,
Right?
you need to read a book called Gargantua and Pantagruel. It was
Heck yeah.
written by a guy named Rabelais, in the fucking 15th century. Anyways, he's the father of satire. He's the guy that was the first guy that wrote openly satiristic things in the Western tradition. And the story is the story about this noble giant. And one of the things that happens to him is he goes to university and he gets educated so much that he knows nothing. So what you're talking is something that has been known, for a long time about our higher education system. Just because somebody has a degree or somebody has a profession like, a clergyman or a freaking lawyer, it doesn't mean that they know anything.
Exactly.
It means that they're connected.
Exactly.
Well, we know there is a lot of difference between education and knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Education means you sat in the class and listened to something. Knowledge means that you can take that information and actually create something from it or use it.
Mm-hmm.
Hemi, with your skills as a mechanic, those are skills I never have because I don't I don't work on cars. I've never had to because I get a new one every 2 years. But yet, every time I need something done, I appreciate the man who has that skill because it's something I don't have. So my respect for that profession is immense.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Well,
I'll be right back.
Well, Grinch, think about what knowledge and wisdom, think about what that is. You know, it helps you to better be independent, right? You know, if you're properly educated on something and you have wisdom on something, you're not so easily controlled. You know, you're not so easily dependent on other people for information and things like that. This culture is full of ignorance as far as being educated now, you know, it was a teacher a long time ago who told me that the history books were biased and they were written by the victors, right?
yes.
So you take from that, you know, that's your reason right there enough not to trust anything these people say, right? Do straight off the bat. I
Well,
laugh. I gotta laugh every single time I hear somebody say, "Well, where's your credentials?" or "Are you a PhD? What makes you qualified to say such thing?" I laugh every time I hear somebody say that because it's like you just don't get it, man or girl.
yeah, big time. Well, the problem with today's current education system is it does not teach the very foundation of education, which is character, morals,
Mm-hmm.
ethics, and values,
Mm-hmm.
and integrity. If you don't have those traits, I could teach you something till the cows come home. You may learn it, but you're not going to be able to apply the principles properly.
Right.
You know, my family, they my father has 3 college degrees. He's a certified executive chef.
Mm-hmm.
He is a dietitian, and he has his business degree. So he's a highly educated man.
Mm-hmm.
But yet he's able to take that knowledge of all 3 and be able to run restaurants, catering businesses, whatever, and make it look easy. My
Heck yeah.
mother, on the other hand, she dropped out of school after 8th grade because she had to work. Well,
Mm.
my dad's retired, and so is my mother, and my mother's on the school board because she understands the value of a good education, and she fights for the kids. She
Mm-hmm.
doesn't allow, the 1614 project or the CRT, none of that stuff. She fights that stuff tooth and nail because she knows that where that'll lead.
Yep.
And she was actually a union vice president for 5 states. She's a highly accomplished woman, but she has an 8th grade education. And
Yep.
she spends a lot of her time with PhD level CEOs from high level she's on a consortium that does medical insurance for the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. So she's dealing with all these doctors, PhDs, school board, run the whole gamut. She works with the governors and the lieutenant governors, and it's amazing. But the only way she can do that is because she has the moral clarity to do what's right. And when she thinks they're BSing her, she calls them on it. And after nearly 30 years of doing this, she's highly respected by her peers that are highly educated and lack the wisdom and knowledge that she has.
Mm. Yep. Well, I have found, talking to people who in my own circle who never finished high school. Hold on, give me a second. This guy's being a moron. Anyway, so I have found that people who didn't complete school in my own personal circles, they seem to be more like rooted in reality, if that makes sense. Like they seem to be more it's right the opposite from what society would think. Oh, you didn't complete school, so you must be an idiot. No, actually, some of these people seem more rooted and down to earth and reality and actuality than a lot of these people who did complete, a full 12-year course of school.
Yeah,
So they seem to have a more rooted understanding of, reality, and if that
I
makes
think their awareness of how other people carry themselves, their emotional intelligence is higher
mm-hmm.
because it hasn't been trained out of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then you get a guy like me, I just don't care.
Well, that's me. I don't. When I was in school, I didn't want to be there.
No.
I figured it out while I was in school what it was about, and I didn't want to be there. It was a waste of my time. And unfortunately, I stayed longer than I should have, and just was what it was, I guess.
You know what is very unique to the military community?
What's that?
As an officer, you must have a 4-year degree to get your commission.
Hmm.
But the highest level of educated men in the service outside the generals, because to be a general officer, you have a PhD level education. Outside the general officer corps, you have the special forces. Almost every one of those guys I've ever met had at least a master's degree level education, but they were enlisted because they preferred to play with all the toys and bells and whistles that the enlisted people get to play with.
Yeah.
But they are some of the smartest human beings I ever worked with.
You talking about Navy guys?
No, not at all. No, I was talking about when the 3 years I spent with the special forces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those guys. Oh, they come from every walk of life, and they're just brilliant human beings.
Yeah.
It's and I was just so impressed, that I was able to train. And even though I didn't complete the course because of a severe injury, I fractured my back, and that was the end of my career. Those guys and the friends I made, they're just amazing human beings. It completely different from the Marine Corps. Marine Corps, they just keep you mad and angry, and they just say, okay, go remove that. And you train to go remove that. But the special ops guys, they are masters at weapons, but their number one weapon is their brain. Their ability to think in real time and come up with solutions is amazing.
Which and I believe it was John F. Kennedy that said was it John F. Kennedy, the mind is a terrible thing to waste, I think.
I think he said that.
Was it? I can't remember if it was John F. Kennedy, but yeah, one of the former presidents
I believe
said it.
that's actually Booker T. Washington. Actually,
Is it Booker T.
It could
Washington?
be. Yeah.
yeah.
I remember hearing the mind is a terrible thing to waste, which I mean that's true. The mind is the central processing unit. So Without
But
it,
just that, like any other computer, it can only solve the problem within the parameters and information given it.
yep,
And because our children and the people of today's society are given garbage in, you get garbage out.
yep,
You know, people today think that they're the most intelligent human beings on the planet in the history of the planet. I beg to differ.
yep. Me too.
I find that to be arrogant. What happened to Hemi? You there? Oh, are you there? Okay.
I'm here.
Oh no. This is Outlaw. I don't know what happened to Hemi.
Oh. Oh, Outlaw.
I'm here.
Oh, there's Hemi.
There he is.
Yeah, my screen went black when the pork swordsman blackened out the screen. I thought I'd lost connection again.
He's got no video right now.
Hey, there we go.
There we go. I was Googling "a mind is a terrible thing to waste" to see who said it, but I knew it was in the original reference was in reference to the United Negro College Fund, and
Yeah.
Arthur, that Arthur Fleming guy was the man in charge of that when it was first started. So. Every day's a school day.
Heck yeah.
But I knew it had its origins during the Reconstruction.
But, you know, it rings true. The mind is, without question, a terrible thing to waste, because that is the human being's central processing unit. Without it, you know.
Who's the
All right.
soapbox?
And say again.
We have 7 hours and 38 minutes to get 306 miles. We can do it.
Oh, man.
That's funny. By the way, Outlaw, my dog, she likes your new name.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, when I read it out loud, she wagged her tail.
Soapbox Riggs watcher.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice he had changed that till like 5 minutes ago.
That's funny. But once Brandon starts changing your name, you know you're in with the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Just looking for a nice quiet evening tonight and to have a nice cigar and enjoy the sunset.
Hell yeah, man.
Where's Brandon going?
I'm going to Ardmore, Oklahoma. Nearly down by the Texas-Oklahoma border on Highway 35.
How'd that trailer transfer go yesterday? Good?
Yeah, the guys were there waiting for me for a change. Oh, excuse me, not Ardmore, Arbuckle.
Arbuckle.
Yeah.
Arbuckle. Isn't that where they have the fried pies?
That is.
I've been there.
The
Those
Arbuckle
fried pies
Wilderness.
are awesome.
Yeah, they are. The Arbuckle Wilderness and Honey Pass.
There's a lake down there too.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lake south of Honey Pass. It's really nice.
What is it, Texoma?
Yeah, there's Texoma. There's Lake Texoma. There's also Lake Pomme de Terre. Potato Lake is down there.
Is it Lake Texoma was the one that was man-made?
Yes.
Because
Well, both
I've
of them.
been to that one.
Almost all the lakes down in that area of the country are man-made.
Hopefully this summer I'll be heading out that way at some point. I did think of you for a moment yesterday, Brandon.
You did?
Yeah, I was watching the Three Musketeers, the one from the 70s
Yeah.
with Chamberlain and what was the heck was his name? Michael York.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm like, yep, I bet you Brandon likes this movie. Yeah. Oh, hell.
All for one and one for all.
Dispatch him quickly and you can catch up. I love the pub scene when they steal all the food and leave the guy a purse of salt. Well, they made more than one, didn't they? Those four?
Oh, God. They make a new Three Musketeers every 10 years.
Well, I mean, those four, they made more than one, if I remember correctly. Didn't they make the one where they were actually fighting in the battle against the British?
I don't remember.
Michael York, I used to laugh. I always thought he was a funny actor.
Yeah. Those movies back then were a lot better because they relied on freaking dialogue versus special effects. That's really why I don't like a lot of modern movies, is because they don't have any dialogue.
Who would have thought that Logan's Run would have been America in 2023?
Yeah. Well, parts of it, anyways, that's for sure. Logan's Run, the first movie I ever saw boobies.
Wow.
Let's see. Can't remember the first time. It's been a long time ago.
But not the first boobies I ever saw. First boobies I ever saw? I was in the community theater. And I had the sheep we raised sheep, and they wanted a lamb in this fucking play. It was, I don't remember what it was. Anyways, they had to have fucking a sheep. And I had a small part, as like one of the kids. And then my whole job was to keep the sheep quiet backstage between the scenes where they needed a sheep. And the ladies would come off the stage and do quick change for their for their fucking outfits in the play, and I got to see boobies while I was keeping the sheep quiet.
Heck yeah.
That was your first exposure to OnlyFans, huh?
Yep.
Oh man.
I think I was like 10 or 11 or something like that.
Trying to remember.
Really, if you think about it, it was fucking, almost child abuse, sexual abuse. But they didn't care because they were theater people.
Oh my! I was just sent a really nasty meme of Pope Francis dressed up in the flag, the pride flag.
Are you shitting me?
No,
Is this
he
real?
just held a conference with all kinds of world religious leaders at the Vatican. So he had Hindus and Buddhists and Muslims and all kinds of people at the Vatican.
And so is this now a pope of many colors?
Well, I would imagine that I'm just glad I don't have to answer for that crap. That's all I can say about that.
That's the whole reason the fucking Reformation started. Disgust with the political nature of the Catholic Church. You can sin as much as you want, but just pay us. We'll sell you an indulgence.
Well, Martin Luther was no better.
Now, he was better, but not the.
Well, he added words to the Bible. He got paid for. He got funding, I guess is the way I want to say it. Funding for his Reformation from the Abduls for taking their side over the Serbians, which are Christians. Yeah, he has. Most people don't realize just who Martin Luther and his friends really were. I'm in the middle of studying Martin Luther right now. Ugh.
Oh, he was political as well, that's for sure. But I got to tell you, if you're around my homestead, you want to go to the Lutheran church if you're hungry on Sundays. Drop them a 10 spot in the collection plate and eat the best fucking food. The after church food at the Lutheran church is the best.
Sadly, many churches don't do that anymore. They're lucky they get enough people to even show up.
Well,
I'm just as guilty.
Maybe if they did that more, they'd have more people show up. I'm not a Lutheran, but I go to the Lutheran church when I'm home at least once a month.
Down here in the South, that's common with us Baptists and Pentecostals and missionary Baptists and Methodists. We eat after church.
Well, aren't the Baptists the ones that have like the multi-hour sermons and church meetings?
It can be, yeah.
Revivals.
Revivals, yeah.
Yeah, revival. If it doesn't take it, at least half the day, it ain't really a revival.
Um,
Especially in the middle of summer, sitting under that tent. Oh,
yep.
never
Tent revivals.
again. Never again.
Old-fashioned tent revivals, yep.
Never went to one.
But yeah, it's very big tradition down here for the ladies to cook, bring dishes for like special occasions, like if somebody has a birthday in the church, or if you have somebody getting married, or a baby shower, or revival. They'll eat after revival, or just every once in a while they'll eat after Sunday service, something like that. We have like when the church was founded, they'll do something for that, or old fashioned day, just whatever. But usually you'll see it in more of your smaller, like more local community churches, Grinch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if the bigger, like the bigger churches that are like online and stuff, I don't know if they do that type of stuff, but your smaller, like more communal, old fashioned churches do that down here.
We just have our annual summer picnic and the annual summer festival. They closed down the kitchen years ago. As a matter of fact, they just merged 7 churches down to 2.
Oh, wow. A lot of churches going under.
Well, they don't have the clergy to support the 7 churches any longer.
Right.
So instead of having one priest at each parish and 20 people, they just split it so that you would have three priests working the 2 parishes instead of having 7, and that way the congregation looks bigger because of the 20 people from each church moving to other churches.
Mm.
But I don't know if your churches have the same problem ours do, that it is mostly elderly people now. They're not a lot of young people.
Yes.
Ugh.
It is. Because most of your youth, most of the younger people nowadays don't believe in any kind of an organized religion anymore. And they just don't go. They don't want to sit through that 2 to 3 hour messages anymore, or whatever, church service. So the attention span for a lot of the youth just aren't there anymore. Not to mention, like I said, they don't believe in any kind of organized religion anymore. So,
Well, I guess they could always watch. What's that guy? The guy's name that writes all the books. The prosperity preacher. What the hell's his name?
Joel Osteen.
Yeah. All you got to do is believe in it and pray for it, and it'll be given to you. No, that's not how it works.
Right.
No. Yeah. Well, isn't he the one that started that Best Life stuff?
Yeah.
I thought he
guess
was.
so. Well, and too, modern times, most of these youthful people, they don't, they believe in this LGBT stuff and all this, So the church, most of these older churches, these more communal, smaller Baptist churches or Methodists or Pentecostal, they don't believe that at all. So, obviously these kids are not going to go and support a church that goes against what they think's correct, and it's all that going on. So it's a lot of factors.
Yeah, they're just stacking a lot of cordwood for the fire.
Also, this whole generation does not like to be criticized. And if you talk to them about sin and what sin is and everything, and they're guilty of it, they don't want to sit there and squirm. Hearing some guy they don't believe has any knowledge of how life is now because they've opened their hearts to Satan. They don't want to sit there and be criticized.
Right.
You know, because once you've opened your heart to Satan, you fucking will, you know, when you feel the righteousness of the Lord trying to creep back into your spirit, it's going to make you uncomfortable. It's going to make you feel, you know, inferior. It's going to make you feel all kinds of things that you don't want to be feeling. I'll shut up
But
now. I'm fucking proselytizing. I don't usually do that.
Brandon, you were right. You were right on the mark, brother.
Yeah.
You're supposed to feel small because that knocks the arrogance out of your heart.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
When you realize that you're just a nothing, it's a lot easier to, you know, follow the rules. I don't know. I never met when I was young. I never met an atheist or a non-believer in the military.
Oh, I did, but there was a fucking bunch of them. Plus, the thing that really surprised me was all the fucking Wiccan in the military. And almost every one of those fucking Wiccan guys,
Yeah,
they were all cucks.
of course. I don't know. I guess it's a little different when you're carrying 85 pounds of equipment in a 100-degree desert. You know, you have to believe that there's something bigger, or not, or you're not motivated to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you also another big reason is because a lot of these, and this you'll probably understand why when I tell you, a lot of these younger generations who are married and have families don't like going to a lot of these churches because they don't have any kind of like programs for the kids. You know, a lot of these younger churches down here or older churches don't do like the deal where they take vacations every once in a while or they take the church with them on these trips. So
Fucking church camp.
yeah,
Even church camp.
yeah. So a lot of these people just don't want to go, you know,
I
because they
fingered
don't
my
have
first
nothing.
pussy at church camp.
Wow. Wow.
Oh God.
Okay.
The fucking bitch, she wouldn't even fucking touch my dick, but she sure enjoyed getting her pussy fingered. Oh well. Now I know what to call a person like that. That's a pillow princess. No, I didn't know it at the time though. Thank you, Charlotte.
You fell into Charlotte's web.
Wilbur.
Oh man. Yeah, that Smokey and the Bandit movie with that song Charlotte's Web was so cringy. I didn't like that movie. That one where they had to transport the elephant.
Oh, that was a bad movie.
Yeah, that movie was awful.
That was the third one, wasn't it?
No, the third one was where Jerry Reed was the bandit.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That movie was even worse.
Yeah, the one with the elephant was Dom DeLuise, right?
Yep.
Apparently, he and Burt Reynolds were really good friends.
Yeah, they did.
Offset too.
Oh.
You know, they'd hang out and drink with each other and stuff.
They did both the Cannonball runs together. They did Smoking the Bandit 2. What's that? There's another movie he was in with Burt. I can't remember right offhand, but yeah, he did a lot of movies with Burt.
I'm starting to hear banjo playing in the background. Who's in West Virginia?
Well, I'm in Alabama, so you'll probably hear a lot of that.
I love Hammer Claw banjo music.
The voice of my people. Guitar. Fiddles.
The Hammer style banjo is my favorite fucking banjo music. Love that shit. I like it better than the flat picking. So
Yeah.
that's just me.
Outlaw, do you know who Yngwie Malmsteen is?
Who? Who now?
Yngwie Malmsteen. He's a guitarist.
I do not believe I do, sir.
I got my tickets for his concert coming here in August.
Heck
And,
yeah.
Nice.
this will be the 5th time I've seen him. He plays neoclassical music.
Ooh.
Oh, this guy, he's a year older than I am, so he's 58. He's,
Right.
Wow.
He's a great guitarist, but he was on Gilmore Girls.
And he doesn't eat donuts. If you mention donuts to him, he flies off the handle. He hates donuts. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, the story is that they were saying he was gaining too much weight from eating all the donuts. And being Swedish, no, I do not like the donuts.
And of course, if you fucking say that, automatically everybody's gonna fuck with you.
Yeah, so people, give him a hard time about the donuts. He's probably the most egotistical human being I've ever met. But if you can play like him, I guess you can be that way.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, you
People
think
will excuse bad
came
behavior.
he came to the United States with $500 and a guitar. And now he's multi-millionaire, owns a bunch of Ferraris, lives in a nice mansion in Florida. He's played on over 150 albums, tours the world.
Oh God, look what's in front of us. The fucking cloth top new Bronco.
Ew.
Well, just don't get too close. That 2.7 may throw a rod.
Ford garbage.
Absolute garbage.
Boo.
Ford garbage. Terrible. Terrible.
Boo.
Do you think what people pay for those things? Oh my
It's
God.
not a fucking Bronco.
It's terrible.
Boo.
Terrible.
Boo.
It's not a fucking Bronco. A Bronco fucking run over trees and climb up ravines and shit.
I mean, so if you hand that man a dozen Krispy Kremes, he's just going to be like, no, fuck him.
No, he
No,
won't know.
He's gonna grab you by the throat and try and fucking throttle you.
Oh.
Yeah, he's very violent.
Oh.
Yeah, his favorite quote is, "How can less be more? More is more." Because how people say, like, in music, less notes is often more.
Right.
If you listen to Gilmore or AC/DC, they don't play a lot of notes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with him being a neoclassical musician, classical music is always filled with a lot of notes.
Right.
And the speed that he played with when he first hit the scene back in 1984
Mm-hmm.
is just insane. Now there may be faster guitarists now, but
Mhm.
they'll never have the career he has. He's a heck of a showman.
Greenskin Kratos. Hello, sir. Howdy, brothers. Came into
Kratos.
stream.
Greetings.
Came into stream to hear you going to see your donut hero. And Moki, hello. What's up, brother?
Hey, Moki.
Can you get a car? Can you be
I
more
have a
specific,
pickup
brother?
truck.
Well, one of my favorite.
Oh,
one of my
Kratos
favorite-
seeing him tomorrow. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
I always thought that Joe Satriani was better than Ingve.
I like
There-
Satriani a lot, but I don't even you know that they've toured together a few times.
Oh yeah,
And-
it was Joe Satriani, Ingve Malmsteen, and
Steve
was the
Vai.
third- Yeah, Steve Vai.
Well,
fucking-
yeah, they called that the G3 tour.
Yeah.
But Satriani once said on that metal show that there are things Ingve plays that he just can't. Uh-oh. I'll be back.
Oh, he says, can you get a Mexican car? Mexico car.
Yeah, in Mexico.
Are you saying, can you get a Mexico car here, brother? I'm not sure. I don't know if.
What I'd like to be able to do, is get one of those fucking cars they've kept as that kept them running down there in Cuba, the '50s cars that are still fucking running around.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That's a weird phone call.
Well, Joe Satriani, unlike Ingve, is a pretty normal guy. He doesn't have a huge ego, from what I can tell.
No. No. I agree with you there, Brandon.
Steve Vai is a decent person, but he's just really fucking weird.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's because he spent all that time with Frank Zappa.
Well, I think it's because Steve Vai started so young.
Well, you know that Satriani was Steve Vai's guitar teacher.
Yeah.
And he taught Kurt Hammett of Metallica.
Yeah.
He's taught a
yeah.
lot of famous guitarists.
Oh, yeah.
nice.
Satriani's more of a guitar teacher.
And Steve Vai, do you know what he does for a hobby?
I have no clue.
He's a beekeeper.
Oh, interesting.
So if you're friends with Steve Vai, he'll give you honey.
Ooh.
So,
Moki, I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what Mexico's import deal is as far as automobiles. I'm not sure. I would imagine so.
They love to take the wrecked cars from the United States, fix them up.
I think coming to America, they have to be 25-year older.
Yeah, the 25-year import law.
Same shit that applies to the Japanese cars and stuff. Because I'd love to get me one of those Mexican Ram Chargers. You see those things?
Oh yeah, they're more.
Yeah, man, they were hot. They never made them for the American Canadian market, but they were in Mexico.
Talking about the second gen Rams with the
with the full cab on the back.
Yeah, they've
Yeah,
got a
those were
Ford. They've
cool.
got the same thing, but a Ford Bronco Centurion. So instead of a two-door Bronco like you normally see them here in the States with a F-150, truck body, they've got four-door F-150 truck body Broncos down there called Centurions. They're badass looking too, and they've got the Bronco camper shell in the back too, just like the Ram Charger. They look sick. I want one.
They have a few Ram Chargers for sale at Worldwide Auto in Denver.
And all you guys here, you're familiar with the square body Chevrolets, right? The
Yes.
73 to like 87. Well, I think, I can't remember if it's Mexico or if it's Canada. Somewhere they've got their own unique body style to that. It's like a whole completely different design, like C10 truck, but it's the same year models, like 73 to 87, something like that. But they actually look pretty cool. I'd want one of them too. Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick. I'll show you guys. But yeah, look it up. It's a Ford Centurion. And all it is just a four-door Bronco F-150. Like the Ram Chargers.
Does it come with its own police escort?
Only the white ones.
If it acquits you, what is it? If the glove fits, you must acquit. Let's see.
Yeah.
I can't remember if that's a Mexican C10 truck. What is it? Mexican Chevrolet. Yeah, let's see if this is it. They're really cool looking, like the older ones. See if I can find it.
What do we have going on down here?
What is that truck?
Look at here, folks.
Is
Something's
it that
happened.
Bronco on the side of the road?
No, something's happened on the highway here. They have a semi-trailer with what looks to be a crane gantry. No, it's a fucking it's a carnival ride that came loose from its fucking trailer.
Those fucking carnies.
Yeah.
That's how they secure their rides down too.
Well, and I don't know if Hemi knows this, but they've also in Brazil got what's called the Dodge Charger back in the 1970s, but it's the Dodge Dart body instead of the Charger body with like a more of a Charger-esque grill in the front.
That's just weird.
My first car was a 63 Dodge Dart GT.
Oh, nice.
Push button transmission with the slant 6.
Sweet.
Jacked up rear end. It was the Hemi orange with the black vinyl interior in Southern California.
Ooh.
Yeah, some asses got burned on that.
Absolutely. I traded it for a drum set and some cash and went overseas.
Eddie Van Halen is great as well until he got serious health conditions from his groupies, says Greenskin.
Yeah, back in the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s, Eddie was pretty freaking innovative. He was innovative until he really, I don't think he was as innovative after he started fucking playing the keyboard. But when, what was their album? The 1984 album was the first time he really started in on the keyboard. I didn't think it was as good as like the previous albums to that. And he wasn't sick then. It was just, he lost focus on the guitar.
Volkswagen truck in Mexico. Oh, the VW Rabbit? Like the little bitty pickup trucks based off the Golfs.
Oh, what were they called?
Was it the Fox?
The ones here are called Rabbits.
Well, the Rabbit was like a two-door hatchback.
Yeah, what was the truck called?
Yeah,
think
that's
it was
it. The Rabbit. The cat was it the Caddy? Hold on, there's one called Caddy, I think. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I know a lot of people love those little Rabbits because you could really get them to go because they're so small and light.
You've got. Hold on. Well, the old ones are the Type 2, based off the VW buses. They're called Type 2, like pickup trucks.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, them are sweet.
What I'd really like to get is one of those fucking Ford side tailgate trucks.
Yeah.
Just because it's weird. Not because I like them, but because it's fucking weird. I had one of those as a Matchbox car when I was a kid.
Oh, nice. It's called the VW Rabbit.
Yeah, the Rabbit.
And all it is it's based off like the Golf or the it looks like the Golfs, like the old Golfs, square body Golfs in the front. But
78 horsepower. My goodness.
You don't know what to do with all that. You've also got they had a diesel Rabbit?
45 miles a gallon.
Oh man.
All lies. I bought a Jetta. They told me it got 52 miles a gallon. They lied.
But what did it get, like 22 miles to the gallon, something like that?
No, it was pretty good. It was 35, 40. But 52 it did not.
I live my life.
Volkswagen almost went bankrupt for fucking paying the fines for lying on their shit.
Yep.
The European Union fucking bent them over and said, "No grease, bitch."
Brandon, I've been working on that project you suggested.
Any progress?
Well, I'm thinking about necking down a 308 case to a 304 bullet.
Yeah.
I like it.
But that one company that makes the plastic casing instead of brass, that might be easier. The one that they can't get it right, because I think that would fit the theme.
Well, how would you get a good pressure behind it if it's, you'd have to fucking re-sleeve the fucking barrel and then put in new rifling and everything. That sounds really fucking complicated.
There's a custom shop here in Western PA that could make that barrel.
Yeah, how many thousands of dollars is it going to cost you?
Well, they would just take a blank barrel They would take a standard blank barrel, like a 16 or 20-inch barrel, and then they put in the 5R grooves into it on their own. They had the machine.
Yeah, but
So instead of
do you-
cutting
do
it
you
out
think
to a
they-
308,
Do you think they'd have the tooling to get, the 304?
well, they would probably have to create a new drill bit, a new die bit for it instead of a 308.
Yeah. Well, I suppose,
Wouldn't that be close to a 7.62 by 39 Russian? Wouldn't that be a 304?
I don't know.
Oh, y'all are talking foreign to me now. I have no idea.
We're talking guns now.
Oh man.
We're creating our own bullets. The female bullet.
Yeah, the
Uh-oh.
304.
Oh man. Sounds
we're
awesome.
Gonna,
I like
they're
the
gonna-
idea.
They're going to be pink.
Yes,
Oh.
pink cased.
Oh. Yeah, I like the idea of using the 304 as the.
I think we
Measurement.
need to start out with like a handgun.
I thought it'd be a muzzle loader.
I love it. It's awesome. I got no love in Korea.
Yeah, we could maybe get an old Mosin Nagant, a trapdoor rebarreled for the gauge.
Well, it'd be funny if we marketed it as like a gun made for women, right?
Well, it has to be loud because there can't be a muzzle brake on it.
Right. It's got to be loud. That's for sure.
And it doesn't have to work all the time and cost lots of money.
Well, it's got to be unusable at least once a month.
Now, one thing, how are you going to get it to bleed oil once a month?
It's a gun. It doesn't bleed oil. But once a month, you're only going to get a little bit of reluctant blow by.
Oh. Now you have to get it to smell like Captain D's or Taco or Long John Silver's. That's getting a little silly. I don't know. I'm just trying to brainstorm. You mean you don't have a way for it to like leak some kind of a gun cleaning fluid or something once a month?
Well, they've got to have somebody else clean them. Because they're not slaves.
Oh. And the rod that you poke down the barrel, it's got to be called a douche.
Well, it has to have a light trigger pull because they can go off at any time.
Yep.
Yup.
But they also have to be made so anybody can use them.
I was thinking about not putting on any sights because they never focus on anything anyways.
Oh.
Well, that's not necessarily true. They're always focused on getting the bag.
We have to come up with a creative name for our gun company.
Stunning and Brave Rifles.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh man. Oh. I like where this is headed.
Is it going to be a single shot or a repeater?
Oh, it's got to be semi-automatic.
No pump action?
Nah, semi-automatic, semi-auto.
Hmm.
And we'll have the same breed and trigger setup for both the rifle and the pistol version.
Mm-hmm.
Because fuck it, who cares about consequences?
I just have one question. When we
Mhm.
build the stock, is it going to be made out of man-made or natural materials?
So, it's got to be a composite made out of soy-based plastic.
No man-made materials.
Yeah. Well, soy. It's got to be soy, man. They love their soy. That way the mice can fucking eat it. Just like they did my wiring harness.
It better be free trade, sourced from ethical sources of soy.
Right. Ethically sourced soybeans.
Wow. We could name the different size barrels after the Starbucks size coffees. Grande and all
Venti. Venti.
Yeah.
Venti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the barrels all have to be black.
Oh. Jeez.
Well, it cuts down on the glare.
Yeah.
There is a tactical reason for that.
Oh, jeez.
That they look bigger.
Chad Firearm Company.
Oh man.
Oh, I'd love to fucking make one and have fucking Kentucky Ballistics shoot it. You go, what the fuck is this thing? Because I know if you gave something like that to TOW Mouse, they would not be good with it because they're all real fucking blue pilled. But I bet you TOW Mouse or maybe Donut Operator would fucking have a good time with that.
If you blinged them out, Gucci style, you could probably get a lot of money for them.
I hadn't thought about the blinging it out. You could put fucking rhinestones on there and shit. Bedazzle it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine what size butt pad you'll need for that stock?
Oh God! And if you have on the ones the rifles, you've got to have fucking the ability to like store shit in the stock, and it's got custom spots for fucking like lipstick and tampons and eyeshadow and rouge and stuff with a then the door folds up and it's got a fucking mirror on it.
Mm-hmm.
Would we need an oversized ejaculation port?
Yeah, I think an oversized ejection port would be fucking perfect. But it's got to, it's got to hit you in the face every time.
Oh shit! I love it.
Oh.
The downside is we can't put in too many moving parts, or they'll never get it to work.
Mm. Well, it's got to be dishwasher friendly.
Now
Yeah, and it's got to be big bore too.
No, 308's not bad size. Not a bad size.
Mm.
I mean, 304. 304.
The 304, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Does it have to be battery operated?
No, but we can have that as an option. Oh, and we've got to use latex as like our, as the shoulder pad and the hand grip.
Yeah, to cover the stock so they can get good cheek weld on that latex.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have a good firm hand grip.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be firm, but not too hard.
Right.
For that natural feel.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Are we going to put a barrel shroud on it, or are you going to make sure that the barrel's not shrouded?
I don't know,
Ball gag muzzle.
Oh, there's the dropout.
Yep, a ball gag muzzle brake. I think as an add-on, that'd be great.
So matching handcuffs with it too.
Oh yeah, you could sell all the accessories.
Yeah.
Fucking baton with a mushroom tipped head.
My goodness.
I love it.
That was a great idea, Brandon.
Oh, I tried to fucking get into Teespring to make fucking t-shirts, and apparently you have to do that off of a fucking laptop. Is my I couldn't get it to the design phase to start on my phone. So I was going to have Leviticus 18:22 on one side of a t-shirt and what's that one that AKS was saying last night about don't wear women's clothing.
Oh yeah.
22.5.
Deuteronomy 22:5. Yeah.
Don't wear women's clothing
Mm.
unless you're me, and then you get to wear it all the time. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. That's what Riggs would like to think, anyway.
You know, I'm surprised Riggs wouldn't be the first person to test it out.
Well, actually, I don't wear any clothes, any pants, so I wouldn't fall into that category.
I'm afraid to ask.
It's a running gag that we've had here in the community for like a year. Just a joke.
Could we incorporate some gas vents into it that made a farting sound when it discharged?
Oh, you mean a queef?
Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome too.
Queef noises?
Yeah, queef. It queefs when it fucking lets out gas.
Wow. Wow.
I think we could do it. Just a little, just a little whistle. Little queef whistle.
Well, you'd have to have a way to like store gas pressure for like 3 to 5 seconds after you fire it, so you could shoot.
Right, because the report would drown it out. Yeah.
Right, and then it would go.
I love it. Yeah. Just a little chamber that holds it. A little one-way check valve.
No, Sergeant Grits, that's been a running gag that we've had here for like over a year. I just, for shits and giggles, to try to get people in a good mood, I tell them I don't wear pants. Try to get them to laugh. Because everything's just so serious these days, you know what I mean? So we can get people to laugh and forget their problems.
Speaking of not wearing pants, where's Frank?
Uh-oh.
Frank is coming and going. The cat goes here and there.
Now, when you say coming and going,
on purpose, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
So we have agreed that at the end of the muzzle, it's going to be crowned so that we don't have to worry about putting a silencer on it, correct?
Oh, silencers wouldn't work on them.
Yeah, it's just a waste of money.
Yeah. But there's going to be all kinds of accessories that you could, we'll try and get a hold of Michael Kors and big name designers to make the carrying cases and shit.
Yeah. Are we going to put a bayonet lug on it?
Oh no.
I don't know. Come on, like one of those vacuum lock type harness holders where you could put any type of dong on the end of it.
That sounds great, but what about the first time that somebody doesn't unload one and it unloads itself?
Are you going to put a hard...
They have to worry about accidental discharge sometimes.
Listen, firearm safety is the department of the firearm owner. As the gun manufacturer, once it leaves our hands, whatever it gets used for is not our business.
Oh, so you're talking about some aftermarket things, yeah?
Are you going to put a hard foregrip on it?
Well, like we were talking about earlier, it's got to be hard, but not too hard, so it has that natural feel.
Like a B cup.
Well, more like a cock, but yeah.
No, the grip should have a B cup and then the cock bayonet. So then it's like a mix of both, you know, cocks and tits. That's all the rage these days.
My goodness. You waking up, puppy dog? Clobo, you waking up? I will be right back, guys. I have to take Chloe out.
All right.
Thank you.
Tell Chloe we feel sorry for her bladder.
She just woke up. She's happy. She ate and took a nap.
Yep.
Good scruffy.
Brandon,
Yo. What's up?
what's the difference between purple and pink?
The difference between purple and pink? I don't know, Hemi. What is the difference between purple and pink?
The grip. What does an 80-year-old woman taste like?
I don't know, Hemi. What does an 80-year-old woman taste like?
Depends.
Oh!
Oh God.
That's an oldie but a goodie. I love that one.
Oh God. Jeez.
First time I heard that joke, somebody was saying, "What does Anna Nicole's husband Dick taste like?" Same joke, just different
Same joke.
different sex. You know.
What do you get when you cross human DNA with goat DNA?
I don't know, Hemi. What do you get when you cross human DNA with goat DNA?
You get kicked out of the petting zoo.
That was good.
Oh my God.
Why is there a pregnant? Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll?
I don't know, Hemi. Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll?
Because Ken came in another box.
Oh!
Oh.
Another oldie but goodie. I love it.
What is the difference between a used tire and 365 used condoms?
I don't know, Hemi. What is the difference between the used tire and 355 used condoms?
One is a good year, the other is a great year. Okay. What do you call a virgin on a waterbed?
I don't know. What do you call a virgin on a waterbed, Hemi?
A cherry float.
Oh my God.
Another oldie but goodie.
What do you call two lesbians in a closet?
I don't know, Hemi. What do you call two lesbians in a closet?
A liquor cabinet.
Oh, the classics are coming out today.
Yeah. Who cooks in a lesbian relationship?
I don't know, Hemi. Who does cook in the lesbian relationship?
No one, Brandon. They both eat out.
Oh!
That's great.
Oh, check out this fucking truck going with us now.
Oh my. All murdered out.
Oh, fuck yeah, it's beautiful.
Looks like
And
some
the
Mad
thing-
Max Fury Road shit.
Yeah. And he's got a stencil of a hand giving the finger on his window. And as soon as the mirror drives by, the reflection of somebody giving the finger is seen in the mirror, too.
Ah, that's cute. You should put a sticker on your window, one of those ones, like those foil ones where you look at it different angles and it shows different images. You
Yeah.
could have it pumping a dick or something. Hey, Chris Mitchell's here. What's up, Chris?
Yo,
Well, that's
Chris.
a rare sighting.
Yeah. Okay, let me find one more joke and then I'm addicted to hearing Brandon laugh, so I want to find a good one here.
Hey, Emmy.
Yes.
Why is 77 better than 69?
Oh, I don't know, Brandon. Why is 77 better than 69?
Because 77, you get 8 more. Then they say math jokes aren't funny.
Oh. This one's a good one, but it's got a bit of reading to it. Okay, you ready?
Yep. Okay.
A guy traveling through a small town walks into the only bar. There's one other patron in the entire place, and he's already drunk. The drunk man stumbles over, wraps an arm around the traveler's shoulder, and begins to talk. Did you see that fence on your way in? I built that fence. Do they call me Fence Builder Johnson? No. And he downs a shot of whiskey. Did you see that barn down the road? I built that barn. Do they call me Barn Raiser Johnson? No. And he downs another shot of whiskey. Asked the traveler again, did you see those storefronts on the main road in town? I built those. Do they call me Storefront Johnson? No, they don't. And he downs another shot of whiskey. But you fuck one goat.
And we lost Hemi.
You lost me.
Hemi. Yeah, you cut out for a second. But I know the punchline. You fuck one goat.
You fuck one goat. And now you're known as Goat Fucker Johnson.
Yep.
That one made me think of Frank.
Frankie.
Okay. 3 old women are sitting on a park bench. A man in a trench coat comes and flashes them. The first woman had a stroke. The second woman had a stroke. The third woman just couldn't quite reach. Oh, but bump. All right, that's all the jokes you get today, you
The
bastard.
jerks.
The
Okay.
jerks.
That one I had not heard before. That's a great joke. The third one couldn't quite reach it. right.
Megan Fox does what?
Oh, she's fucking pissed off at somebody. They're making fun of her kids, which I think should be out of line or out of bounds.
She's threatening witchcraft on people noticing all her kids are trans.
Yeah, that's definitely moonshine. Fox, in case you guys didn't know it, is a lesbian. And she has effeminized her sons. She's a scumbag.
Threatens witchcraft.
Yes.
What the hell?
Well, all the feminists believe in the Wicca,
Yeah,
right? Because it's a female-based religion.
right.
So she's fucking thinks, they got the crazy fucking thinking they can do magic shit.
Mother Gaia.
Jesus Christ. You know, I'm all for insane asylums being returned back to our publics. And Megan Fox would have her own padded cell.
And she hasn't been hot for fucking decades anyways. Who gives a fuck? It's just another has-been fucking raising hell.
Threatening witchcraft. Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
Trans cyclist wins woman's race nearly 5 minutes ahead of the next runner-up.
Yep.
There we are, smashing records.
Well, and you know, and I know that when you cheat, cheating is cheating is not breaking records. When you're a man, biological man competing in women's sports, no, I don't consider that breaking records. You're just cheating at that point.
Yeah, but they brought it on themselves.
Now that they did, and I'm like Hammerhand when it comes to that. I wish I want to see more of that type of stuff happening because I think it's hilarious.
Oh, here's a cool article. 2 hours ago in the Business Insider. I'm a female firefighter who had to work twice as hard for the same opportunities given more readily to men.
Bullshit.
Ain't the world I'm living in. That's not what's happening in the world I live in.
Well, they always say that shit. All the fucking women I knew in the military all said the same thing. And I never fucking saw any proof of it. It was always the exact opposite.
Yeah. Oh, I don't believe it either. I don't believe that shit. Ironically enough, James Von Maxwell was the first guy I ever heard who talked about the laws passed in, what was it, 1963? About it being illegal to pay someone more or less based off gender.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Driver hauling 8,500 gallons of fuel lost control and crashed, causing an inferno that toppled part of the I-95.
Yeah, the busiest
Holy
fucking highway
shit.
in America.
In Philadelphia. Holy
Philadelphia is fucked. Yeah.
shit. Yeah. That's a big chunk of highway fucked up, man. Wow.
And not just any highway, the busiest highway in America. It links all of major metropolitan areas major metropolitan areas up and down the East Coast, from Florida
Wow.
to fucking Maine.
Wow, what a fucking what a charred mess. Fireball must have been huge.
Well, it burned, and it was by a bridge, and the bridge collapsed on the highway, and it got so hot the fucking asphalt caught on fire.
Right.
You know, and it was just fucking, it was a mess, and now it's just so fucked up they have to fucking tear everything out and build it again.
Wow. Wow, people driving over it when the fire was burning, the bridge is like sagging. You guys are lucky. Holy fuck. Wow.
Yeah, you can show pictures of that, melted bridge to people
Yeah.
who say, "Oh, the fuel on a jet doesn't get hot enough to burn steel." Well, you're right, it doesn't burn it. It causes it to go through a fucking phase change, and it's no longer strong.
Well, yeah, it'll soften it most definitely.
Yeah, you lose, you lose the fucking, just like I did to make your cock ring. You get it hot enough that you can fucking bend it around with a hammer. You think that's going to hold a bridge up when you get that hot? You haven't melted it. No. It's gone through a phase change. You fucking dumbasses.
I love that guy. It's a Gundam is so funny.
Who keeps fucking knocking this off a solo fucking? Or is that doing it on its own?
It must be doing it on its own. I'm not even on that window. I'm looking at the news feed.
Yeah.
All good here, mate. Just trying to get things done before the guys make it here, says Chris. Chris got a little gathering coming up.
Yeah, he's got Ape and Rev 20 coming up for a visit.
Ooh, nice.
And
Nice.
unfortunately, they're not going to be there at the same time. So it's going to be an extended gathering.
Nice. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll get out of my turtle shell and I'll come meet everybody. I gotta.
You should have that as your goal when you break in your spider.
Break in my spider?
Yeah, Grinch is going to buy him a spider.
Oh, I hate spiders.
I don't like spiders and snakes, 'cause that ain't what it takes to love me the way I want to be loved by you.
JLM, hello, sir.
Welcome back, JLM.
Not possible all your children would want to swap body parts just as a statistic. Yeah, I mean, look, that's why I'm telling y'all. It's a programming, right? Kids are very influential at that age. Whatever you tell them, for the most part, they're going to believe. So when you've got schools telling children that, you can be whatever you want, right? And then you see other kids doing it. Mommy, I want to be a girl
And
now.
you don't have to tell your parents.
Right.
You don't have to tell your parents. And the government will pay for it.
Exactly. Mommy, I want to be a girl now. See, this is what, if you got two of those brain cells to rub together, you already see it. You already see like water. You see through it transparently like water. It's not that these kids are dealing with wanting to be, the opposite sex or whatever. It's curiosity, right? It's this, I don't know what it's this thing like where all kids have this passing fads deal. You get interested in something for a little while, and then after a while it gets old, so you move on to something else. It's I don't know how to describe it. It's not that these kids are really, mentally delusional and they're wanting to transition. No, this is something entirely different. This is not kids actually wanting to transition. This is people, telling them what they want these kids to know, lying to them. And as far as I'm concerned, you're pieces of shit. you're confusing these kids, and these kids, because they believe you, because to them you're an influential source of truth at the time. You're lying to them. You're taking advantage of their trust. I can't get behind that. That's why I don't endorse it. That's why I'll never endorse it. You're preying on
It's
kids.
really a form of fucking child abuse. It's sexual grooming, and
Yes.
then it's fucking genital mutilation,
Mm-hmm.
so that they become the perfect fucking sex objects
Mm-hmm.
for the degenerates who are in charge of the fucking movement.
Yep.
It's designed to be divisive. It's designed to basically sterilize these children.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a reason that it's primarily focused on white boys.
Mm.
The
Yep.
object these days of everybody's ridicule, the people that really are suffering from systemic racism because they are excluded from all the winter programs, the extra help,
Yeah.
the demonized class, because it's all
Right.
part of the
See, basic.
colonizers. You've got your white privilege, you've got your
Yeah.
your patriarchy. No, we don't
Mm-hmm.
need all these old white men in charge anymore. On and on and on. Every dad on TV's a buffoon.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah.
the happy
That's
couples,
programming.
you know,
Right. That
are
that
non-traditional.
exactly. Yeah. All that you just mentioned. That's programming. That's and when
It
I
is an
say
attack. It is an
yes,
attack. It's not
it
programming. It's
is.
an attack,
Well, it's both. To me, it's both.
and it's completely freaking an attack to get rid of the fucking middle class, so they can steal
Yes.
the fucking generational wealth and put
Mm-hmm.
it into the hands of the elite. If you think
Mm-hmm.
that generational wealth is going to wind up in the hands of all these other people that are going to beg for it,
Mm-hmm.
it's going
Uh-oh.
Oh, and we lost him.
And we lost him.
He
Yeah,
was
that,
about, he was about to say something really profound too.
yeah, it's both. I don't just consider. Look, when I say it's programming, it's literally what I'm saying. It's hardwiring the brain to think a certain way and to view things a certain way. That is an attack. Yeah, so I see it as both, and that's
okay.
what I mean when I say it. You're not giving these people growing up a chance to think freely for themselves. And that's what I was going to get to also with this.
You're
if you
stealing
if you
their
take all of
birthright.
this away, right? If you take all of this indoctrination away from these children, you don't mention sex at all to them. You don't try to uh, tell them what you want them to know. That number magically drastically reduces of how many kids are wanting to transition to almost zero, because that's not, it's not organic. It's artificial what you're seeing. All these children suddenly wanting to no, that's not really happening. It's because these children's minds are being fucked with. It's a mind game. Like you said, plain it's an attack. These kids are not, look, like I've said before, kids have no idea about any of this stuff until it's first introduced to them. And it shouldn't be introduced to them.
The government should have no influence on the fucking sexuality of our children.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly. 1000%. I don't even want straight, or I'm not going to use that word because that's newspeak. I don't even, look, I don't want normal sex, period. I don't want sex of any degree talked about to these children whatsoever. I don't want man and woman sex. I don't want man and man, woman and woman, trans man. I don't want none of that crap taught to these kids. None of it.
No, the government should have zero influence on our children's sexuality. Zero, none.
Exactly.
The government schools are part of the fucking government apparatus, and they need to fucking stick to what education was intended for. Teaching our children to read, to write, to be able to do math, to know geography, and to
Yep.
fucking understand our fucking system of laws.
Yep. And see,
Nothing else. Nothing else.
And see, I'm old fashioned to the point where I don't even believe schools should teach kids in middle school or high school either about, safe sex or practicing. No. To me, that is a
not
parent's
the job.
To me, that is a parent's job. That's your parent's job. But then again, that puts responsibility and power back in the hands of the parents, and we can't have that. So, what do you say? I mean, this whole system is just bass backwards. It's fucking stupid. There used to be a time when if you were a boy, your dad had that talk with you. The birds and the bee. We don't have to get into graphics. We all know what it is. We're adults here. And if you're a girl, your mother set you aside and told you about the things of life. Because that was part of the parental duties once upon a time that have been taken away from them because the schools now think that they own your children. We're going to tell them.
Fuck that shit.
We're going to tell them. No, schools, it's not your place.
Absolutely not. As a father and hopefully a grandfather soon, I am completely offended that they would have the audacity to fucking think that they have that type of power. And I'm so pissed off at our legislature for fucking making this into laws in certain places. It's fucking against the law to speak against the school when they want to fucking groom your child and sexually mutilate your child.
I know.
There's places in America that you do not have the power to oppose having your child sex change. They have made it lawful so the schools can hide all of this fucking shit they're doing.
Yep.
This is, it's too, I hate to fucking say it, but we're fucked up in the head. It took them messing with beer before people finally woke up. It should have started as soon as they fucking trans shit became the fucking law of the land. But it happened to, one little law here in Nevada, one little law here in Oregon, one little law over there in fucking Connecticut, a little bit here and there and everywhere, and fucking spread that shit around. And now it's fucking everywhere.
Yep.
And when you speak up at a school board meeting these days, the FBI puts you on a fucking list. You're labeled a domestic terrorist. A fucking terrorist because you love your children. Can you believe that shit? You, who loves your children and does not want to see God's work undone by some communist fuck, are a terrorist. Evil is good. Good is evil.
Yep.
And Brandon needs to pee.
Yep.
These construction zones shake the piss out of me, I'm telling you. One of the things that a young trucker would have over an older trucker. They could probably hold their piss a little better. But I did get a 44-ounce cup of carbonated water, so it's coming out. Good thing I've still got my dick. It'd be awfully hard to fill up a trucker bomb with a pussy. Even an artificial designer pussy. Oh, did I say it? Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers. State number 3 today. Oh, God, there's a concert I'm glad I'm going to miss. Gene Simmons and John Bon Jovi will be at the Rock and Brews Casino.
Oh, you love Bon Jovi.
That, sir, is a lie. Now, I spent the night at the Rock and Brews Casino, and they had, I must say, some of the best fucking nachos, they're loaded nachos that I've ever eaten. But their choice in musical artists is, but they are, the Rock and Brew Casino. So, A couple of old rock guys coming out to the middle of Oklahoma to play a concert on the 4th of July. There you go. Probably the highlight of their year.
Mm. Oh, shot of whiskey's streaming.
Well, my question to you, Brandon, is why did you eat those? They're nachos.
Why would I eat those?
Yeah, they're nachos. Why would you eat them?
Well, you know, I'm a bastard like that.
Mm. Timothy Sokol, welcome back. Fleming Larson, nice to see you as well, sir.
Timmy Fleming, welcome.
Is Brandon out of fuel or lost?
Neither.
Hmm. Kick the like button, you bigots. Yes, please. Don't forget to like.
He's referring for when you pulled over there for a minute.
Oh no, yeah, I wasn't lost. Or out of fuel. I was changing the oil.
Please kick the like buttons, you bigots. Yes, please. Please do. My birds came back.
Looks like we've got a storm down here over the top of Oklahoma City, or maybe just a little north of Oak City. I hope that doesn't get into, because that'll mean we'd have wet roads while we're trying to drive through Oak City at about rush hour. And hydrous ammonia. That's a fucking meth cooker's dream driving down the highway right there.
I feed my birds too. I got a cow that comes to visit. Heck yeah, man. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, my birds come down every once in a while and they'll jump around on this back porch here, and I guess they must be looking for the worms down here in the dirt. Though I don't never see them because they always fly off.
So have either of you guys seen Indy in the last few days?
Andy MGTOW?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him last night on Discord.
Could
Yeah,
you
see him every night.
could you tell him that he's always got a, he's always welcome back, and I'm not mad at him. I'll see if I can find him on Discord if he's on when I'm on, but
Yeah, sure
and tell
thing.
and tell him myself too. But I know you guys see him more often than I do. If you want to be a teacher in Oklahoma, they'll give you $25,000. I saw a sign in Kansas City. They'll pay for you to go to welding school and pay you while you're doing the school as a welder's apprentice. You probably have to work for the company for a set amount of time, but if you don't want to have to fucking pay to go to tech college or anything like that, welder's a good job to get. And I am positive that it's not just Kansas City that has people that are hiring like that. They probably have that type of deal going on for almost all the trades in almost all the cities, I'm sure. You go, UPS. It's the construction zone. If you want it, you can get it. I know Oklahoma. They're gonna fuck you. Now, Outlaw, if you were from the Great Plains, you'd see clouds like we're seeing here, where they have a whole bunch of little low-hanging puffy clouds with a giant freaking blue dark cloud behind them. And you think to yourself, you know, I better make sure that my fucking tornado shelter is fully stocked. And then if that cloud, if it got darker and turned green, you'd say, we're not going to wait for the fucking sirens.
So I just pulled apart my mom's washing machine.
Say that again, Hemi?
So I just pulled apart my mom's washing machine
Yeah.
because it was making a noise and I was unsure, is that the motor or is that the gearbox?
Right.
Anyway, took it all apart. Oh, the noise is coming from the pump. The pumps are attached to the other end of the motor, right?
Right.
And so I pull the pump off. Fucking underwire stuck in the pump, making the noise.
We had a bra
Fortunately,
malfunction.
I guess someone's over-shoulder boulder holder isn't doing the job anymore.
Yeah.
Mom, this is all you.
It's not
At
like
least
she's,
it's at least it's
got
no
anything.
parts.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's under control. But no parts. I'm happy about that. Well, now that I got the whole thing apart, might as well give it a real good ass cleaning.
Might as well.
She hasn't worn a wire bra in years.
Yep.
Oh, it's been in there for a while. We're going to give this thing a deep cleaning, okay? Since we've got it all apart. Okay. No, well, you got to pull all this crap. Look at this. Oh, that's got to come out to pull the center drum. So everything you did's already clean, but it's got to come off. Like, look at this crud in here. We're going to wash that tub all out. That stuff just loosens up and then starts to float around, right? So we can pressure wash it out or something like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, as long as you don't, some of the times those are held on by some pretty. A lot of the components are held on by some pretty shitty clips. As long as you don't bust any of them loose with the pressure washer, you'll be all right. Because I had, when I first got married, I was really poor, and I had a Franken washer and a Franken dryer. Many a times have I done freaking washer and dryer maintenance. Luckily, I lived in a town where they had fucking a place you could buy, used parts.
Yeah, that's a fortunate bonus. How many people just toss these things away, man? Like, there's a job for a MGTOW if you're ever looking for fucking appliance repair.
Yeah.
You don't need a real heavy set of tool outlay,
No, it's really
basic socket set and a screwdriver set, maybe a multimeter, and you're pretty much good to go.
a good set of fucking channel locks and 2 screwdrivers to fix the whole goddamn thing.
Pretty much, eh?
Yeah. Some nut drivers are even nicer though.
Yeah.
Nothing on there has to be torqued.
Not really. Hand tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not a big outlay of tools, that's for sure.
No.
To do appliance repair. Yeah, the grime in this tub is just nasty, man. 20 plus years of use. It's one of those Kenmore fucking like Super 80 top loaders.
Right.
They fucking last an eternity, man.
Yeah.
They don't build them like this anymore, Brandon.
The only time I fucking almost gave up on Franken dryer, this Franken washer was easy enough to fix. When I
Yeah.
when I got Franken washer, it had really, 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 really dirty push button switches,
Okay.
and there was, they said, oh, you can have this one real, for real cheap. And I don't remember how much it was, but it was back in 2000, and
Yeah.
the washer itself was already 20 years old at that time.
Okay.
And fuck, it turned out it was just fucking lint. I fixed that
That's all right.
motherfucker with a vacuum cleaner.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Nice. Look at you.
Now Franken dryer, he was a bit more of a monster.
Okay.
Because the on the back end of the fucking drum, they have that big fucking pressed in bearing.
Yeah.
Well, that thing had gotten fucked up somehow over the years, and I had to get it out.
Okay.
And I fucked up the frame, straightened that all back out, and then pressed in a new fucking bearing. That was a bitch.
I don't like the look of this. This nut that holds the drum in. I don't think I should try disturbing it.
Probably not.
No, it looks like it might
At
break.
least it's it's straight up and down, and it doesn't have a fucking side load on it.
Yeah, I might just tip this unit on its side and see if I can blow it all out without pulling the drum off completely.
Yeah.
The pressure washer.
Because you can take the back off of those things and get the damn
Oh,
near everything.
I got the whole case removed. I'm looking
Yeah.
at basically just the drum and the mainframe right now. So, yeah, we'll give her a blast. All this black shit in it, man. Fuck, that's nasty. I can't, in good conscience, put this back together with all this crud in it.
Yeah.
Not when you're in this deep. You're already in this deep. Fuck. What's the saying? In for a penny, in for a pound.
Right. Take another toke.
Yeah, exactly. I got enough weed. I can fucking tinker with this all day. My garage is starting to look like an appliance graveyard, though. Fucking fridge, dishwasher parts. Fucking now this washing machine all torn to bits out here. Sanford and Sons. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Sanford and Son. I'm so glad my dad has such kind neighbors. Don't complain about me and my backyard shade tree shenanigans. Some neighbors are real pricks about shit like that.
Yeah, they can be. What's up, JR?
Yeah.
Hey, Timothy, welcome back.
Welcome back.
To the place you started from. Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter. Oh, I'm gonna have to break out old pressure washy here. Where'd Outlaw go? Did you scare him away?
Yeah. It got
Bully.
colder here, and he's not wearing pants. He was afraid of fucking shrinkage.
You bully.
It's environmental factors.
A southern blood. Can't take it when it gets a little cold. Still no Frank today, huh?
No Frank yet.
Hmm.
Hope he's not too sick.
Yeah. That gastrointestinal shit, that's a tough one, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the shits. That's for sure.
It's the shit. But a
Welcome to Perry, Oklahoma, birthplace of the Ditch Witch.
the Ditch Witch.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, they fucking fucked with the Ditch Witch logo. The Ditch Witch used to be fucking stacked.
They took her tits away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bastards.
Yeah, she was too feminine looking.
I think it's about time to change out the old wipers. Next time we're in a well-lit parking lot, we'll do that when it's not raining. I need to see about figuring out how to simulcast this to Rumble. After watching the stream last night with Hammer, I think Rumble is fucking turn the page. There was over 600 people watching last night. And almost everybody who's a regular on this show was on there.
fucking got more water on me than I did in the fucking machine.
Well, Hemi, maybe that's a message.
I got more water on me than I did in the machine.
Yeah, well, that's a message. You stinky bastard. It's time to take a shower.
Hardy har har.
Hey, there goes the angry truck again. Well, that fish are jumping in the Cimarron River today. There must be a lot of bugs right up there near the surface. Of course, when I go to pass this guy, he speeds up.
Did we lose you, Brandon?
Lose what?
We lost your video.
Oh. Okay.
All right, we're back. What's up, guys?
You missed all the fun.
What?
Nothing much.
Mm.
You
Hey,
missed
DC,
it, so I can't share it with you.
is the video back?
Yes, the video's back now, Brandon.
Okay. I don't know what went on.
How much further are you going to go today, buddy?
Oh, I'm going to go all the way. 118
Going
more
all the
miles.
way?
Yeah, 118 more miles. Arbuckle is on the other side of Oklahoma City. I'm just about ready to get into Oak City. I'm down to Edmond, which is kind of a suburb.
Arbuckle.
Arbuckle's where we're going. It's like Arbuckle is like 30 or 40 miles, maybe 50 miles from Texas.
Oh, okay.
Man, I wish I was going to Cheyenne. I could use some of that beautiful fucking Vietnamese food that Abe introduced me to at the restaurant in Cheyenne. I'd love to have some fucking Vietnamese food tonight. Or Thai or whatever it was. Southeast Asia. The Indochina Peninsula.
Hmm.
Now we're in Oklahoma City. Make sure to wave at SCE on our way by and flip off Okie. Maybe wave with your right hand and flip off with your left hand. That'll work. A wave now and then flip off. There we go. Everything's taken care of. There's Frontierland. Nobody's there. I wonder if they're even still fucking open. Hey, Outlaw, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, can you check to see if Frontierland in Oklahoma City is still open?
Yep. Whew. Mm,
Nice.
golly. What was it called? Frontierland?
Yeah.
Mm. Is this a business?
It's an amusement park. Yeah.
Ah. Oh, it's called Frontier City.
Okay, Frontier City.
Yeah, that's what was throwing me off. It wouldn't.
My bad.
Let's
My bad.
see. Oh no, you're good. It's open right now. Let's see. Closes at 6 p.m. Reopens at 9 a.m.
Wow. They had nobody, and I mean absolutely fucking nobody in the park.
Huh.
They ain't gonna be open much longer.
Mm.
How much does it cost to get into Frontier City?
Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let's see how much tickets are. Groups of 15 to 99. Let's see. Groups of 101. Let's see what this is called. Won't tell me a price. I'm trying to find how much these tickets are. Ah. How much is this? Come on. Tickets and passes. So is this considered Six Flags, basically?
I don't know. It's kind of like half the size of any Six Flags I've ever been to. It's
Yeah.
got some roller coasters. It's got some other rides, but it's got some water shit. It's been it's been there forever.
Yeah. Well, it says a pass starts at $70.
Well, that'll get you for all summer.
Get unlimited admission, parking, and more with a 2023 pass. Buy a diamond pass for the very best experience. I'm assuming. I don't know.
That's a good deal.
Do not know.
If you've got like preteens and early teen kids, you want to get rid of them for the fucking summer.
Oh man, we do not accept cash at Six Flags. Oh wow.
Oh, so it's owned by Six Flags?
I guess so. I don't know.
That explains it. Can Six Flags introduced a policy where they're going to have drag shows for all ages?
Oh no.
And my favorite amusement park got bought out by Six Flags. And that's Magic Mountain, just north of LA.
Mm.
And if this got bought out by Six Flags and they're pulling that shit in Oklahoma City, that ain't going to fly here.
No.
No wonder there was nobody there. Fuck those guys then. Yeah, pull up that article on the fucking Six Flags drag shows. Once again, targeting the children.
This just in, the United Nations is finishing plans to regulate ammo worldwide. They can suck my balls too.
I can't remember which amendment to our Constitution, but it's actually against the law for us to follow foreign regulations.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like the 17th Amendment or something like that. 16th,
Yeah,
17th.
they can.
Somewhere in those. It was before the 19th, but it was part of our fucking law.
Yeah, they can suck my balls on that one. I'm not complying with it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's illegal if they try and make us. If our government tries and make us fucking follow foreign law.
Yep, here it is. United Nations finalizes plans to regulate ammunition. So I'm going to see what this is real quick.
What type of regulations are they going for? Are they wanting to standardize the calibers? I can get behind that.
Oh, I have no idea.
Are they wanting to limit the amount of ammunition you can own? Fuck you then. You know,
Late into the night of June 9th, 2023, the United Nations Open-Ended Working Group on Conventional Ammunition concluded its development of a new global framework to address existing gaps in through-life conventional ammunition management, despite the discussion of the Russian Federation and their bedfellows Belarus. Created through General Assembly resolution purporting to address problems arising from the accumulation of conventional ammunition stockpiles and surplus. The OEWG wasted no time in expanding their works since it began in February of last year. Under the guise of through-life ammunition management, universal ammunition serialization, running hand in hand with user registration, quickly became its end goal. This was evident when the group was established and has continued throughout all 4 weeks of their discussions, where even the word stockpile rarely got mentioned. After all, even in the spacious world of the UN, no one could argue that a global agreement telling countries to secure their national ammunition stockpiles was necessary, which I disagree with. It was also why the OEWG has been deliberate in leaving any attempts to define its key terms out of the final report, similar to the dangers associated with the United Nations refusal to define the term end user. Its purported focus, conventional ammunition stockpiles, remains open to interpretation. This is not a mistake, as it leaves the door open for arguments to be made that even a 25-round box of 22 constitutes one. I don't know. It's a lot of talking around.
so they're wanting to serialize. In other words, put serial numbers on every fucking bullet.
Mm-hmm.
And they're which will drive up the cost tremendously. And they're wanting to fucking limit the amount you can have.
Yeah. Yeah, they can suck my nuts on that too. Like I said, man. Fortunately, an elective
Fuck them guys.
delegation from the United States was responsive to many of our recommendations throughout the meetings and was successful in their arguments to water down most of the most egregious provisions contained in each of the 5 draft reports OEWG produced. This included removal of attempts to require individual end user certificates, ensuring any calls to regulate the undefined term stockpile were limited to those held at the national level, and for language requiring the marking serialization, every round of ammunition to be amended into simply something that should be considered for ammunition under national ownership. These were small victories for the entire international firearms community. However, at the United Nations, this means little. Unlike our Constitution, the framework that was produced this week is a living document which, once adopted by the General Assembly later this year, can and will be modified over time. Not only will work continue to further restricting its terms during the official and perpetual future OEWG meetings, but arguments will now be made for incorporation and expansion of it and its terms into all of the other United Nations firearms initiatives, including the Program of Action, Firearms Protocol, and Arms Trade Treaty. Rest assured that even though the global firearms community is largely absent from this fight, NRA ILA recognizes its significance, and we will continue to battle to protect your rights in the international arena. Hmm.
Mm-mm-mm. The globalists are coming for your guns.
Yep. And I don't know if any of you guys caught this, but when I was reading that, I noticed that this is going to be a ongoing process. It's not going to stop.
Yep.
They're going to keep amending this, which means eventually they're going to put it in everything that they're wanting anyway. You see, this is what tyranny looks like. Now it's on a global scale. Nobody has the right to tell you that you can't protect yourself or how much ammunition or guns you're allowed to have.
Well, they're giving themselves the right.
Yep.
They're going to vote themselves the right.
Mm-hmm.
All fair and legal, above board. See, it's a vote.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody in Angola is going to say, no, 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 you Americans have too much ammunition.
Mm-hmm. Tells you right there who's in charge, folks. If we're our own country, we the people and our governments are supposed to be separate from the rest of the world. Oops. I'm thinking about slowing my sales and keeping my stock up. Yeah, I would. Yep. The IRS just contracted 2 million rounds of hollow point ammo.
Because the IRS needs more guns.
Mm-hmm.
The IRS doesn't need a single fucking gun. They need
Yep.
calculators and pencils.
Mm-hmm. Very telling.
What's up, you grumpy gorilla?
What's happening?
Yo.
Just driving through beautiful Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, home of SCE and our favorite former MGTOW, Okie, drummer boy.
Oh.
So I would advise you do like the rest of the brothers did. Well, we started the journey into Oklahoma City, and that's wave with your right hand and flip off with your left. And you'll catch SCE with your howdy and Okie with your fuck you.
Okay. Well, I'm doing it right now, but I'm going north, so I don't know.
Okay, well, you can
Maybe he'll see it. Yeah.
He'll see it through the camera, I'm sure.
The lurkers. So how far are you from your stop? You got to go back into Missouri then, right?
No. I've got to go down to Arbuckle, Oklahoma.
Arbuckle.
Did you already make that drop in Missouri?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now you're on another job.
Yep. Made the drop in Missouri yesterday.
But you said you had to drive through Kansas City, Kansas.
Yep. I drove up
That
from
was on
Harrisonville, Missouri to Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah.
Dropped off my old trailer, picked up a loaded trailer in KC. Then I came south on I-35, and now I'm 90 miles from my drop down here.
Which is in fatty Arbuckle, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Who let the flea bag back in here?
Oh.
Oh, is that my arch nemesis, the dick-nosed Canuck monkey?
Aren't you supposed to be at work?
It's 3:49. I get off at 3:30, Buster.
What kind of government hours are that?
Well, it's a job. I was busy today, so I was ready to get out of there. So, gonna go see the new puppy and wear her out a little bit.
Heck yeah.
Holy smokes. Oh my goodness.
What you got?
Ooh. I just seen a upright walking buffalo, and she just plopped down into a car, into a older Subaru Outback, and when she fell into that seat, that car shook.
Oh.
She was a 375er.
Oh.
Just the way you like them.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and fluffy.
I like them in shape because
lots of
round is a
insulation
shape.
for the cold winters up
Yeah,
there.
round is a shape.
Well, Timothy Sokol, if California freeways were that fast, I mean, people, it's almost like people should learn a thing called driving.
Is that what you do while you text?
I mean, I agree. It's never made sense to me that, you have a highway system where, brakes, while still important, are probably not the best thing to use on this particular motorway. But, you'd think people all over would learn how to drive and get to where they're going. But no, traffic jams on the interstate is unfortunately a sign that we're retarded as a species, I would say. Very much. The fact that you have
Speaking of-
traffic jams.
You know, every municipality has these no idling laws, but yet they do anything to fucking alleviate gridlock.
Mm.
I blame Jude Law.
Jude Law.
You blame Jude Law? Yeah.
What the hell? What the hell did he do?
It's all his fault.
How you figure?
Because his name's
Well, his
Jude
last
Law.
name's Law, right?
What's that?
Yeah. Well, he can't be beaten.
Oh, can't beat the law.
Yeah.
Fought the law
You
and
know,
the
I
law
put the
won.
law in the Law won. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long arm the law.
Well, my riding jacket got delivered today, so now I have a complete outfit, and I'm sure glad I went with the 3X and not the 2X.
You fat fuck.
Oh,
Whoa!
wow.
Holy shit! Looky over here.
Him, he's
Those boys
aggressive
decided
today.
they had to take that part of the fence down. With their fancy ass fucking $50,000 pick 'em up truck.
How much was your jacket?
250.
That's pretty good, actually.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's about 20,000 less than that guy in the fancy $50,000 pickup's going to have to pay his auto body man.
That's Timothy Sokol. That's what I'm saying. It's almost like people should learn how to drive on the freeways, learn what each lane means, and you know, the fact that you have a traffic jam on major interstates and highways proves how retarded human beings are.
Well, the left lane means go slow, right?
For traffic that's yes. So over here, the I think it's the right lane is the one for like all the vehicles that are slower than what is it, 60, 75, something like that. The vehicles
Nice.
that can't reach
Like Brandon. Like Brandon.
the vehicles
Yeah,
who
slow.
can't reach the slower vehicles, the ones that can't reach like but maybe 70, 80 at max highway speed, the slower
Yeah,
vehicles.
Brandon.
Volkswagen.
Brandon.
Yeah. We know that Brandon is slow.
I'm not slow. I just read slow.
I
So
don't hear so fast.
I'm from Canada, and they think I'm slow, eh?
mhm. And then your middle lane, I believe, is for your faster vehicles, and then what is it? The outer left lane is for passing, I think.
And what happens
No,
if there's
you're right.
four lanes?
It's double passing.
Double. Okay. Yeah.
Right lane is for on ramps, off ramps. Middle lane is for slow fucks, and past the left lane is for fast fucks.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. I had it
Yeah.
one lane over. Yep. I had one lane off. He's right. Yeah, the right lane is always for getting on and off, and then yeah, that's it.
And
I
where
just
do
saw
I ride?
I just saw a log cabin on a trailer being towed by a Nissan Titan pickup broke down on the side of the road. You don't see houses broke down on the side of the road very often.
You seeing all the freakish stuff today, you are.
Oh man.
Man. Oh yeah. Well, you
Yeah,
can't
well.
swing a dead cat and not hit a fat buffalo in my town.
Oh man.
Picture it didn't happen.
Oh man.
That F-150 just threw a fucking beer can out his window.
Was it a Bud Light?
I don't know. I couldn't tell.
Oh, Brandon, I've got a perfect Ford how to change your oil in a King Ranch Edition Ford pickup. You're going to howl. It involves dildos, butt plugs.
Oh.
Oh my God.
My buddy showed it to me while we were eating lunch today. I was like, oh God, you got to send that to me. I'm going to spread that one around.
Classless ape.
Ooh. What'd you think
You
of
missed
that
out.
little?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just
Guy
gonna
that I
say,
am.
Abe, what'd you think of that NRA deal that I was just reading about a while ago? Or if you heard
I
it.
just got on. I didn't hear you. No,
So,
I didn't hear it.
Timothy Sokol brought it to our attention. United Nations is finalizing plans to regulate ammunition worldwide.
Yeah, they can't go after the guns, so they'll go after the bullets.
Exactly. That's exactly what I've been
And the
saying.
NRA will bend over and take a check from somebody and get fucked right in the ass and fuck us.
Yep.
I'm a life member of the NRA. I became a life member like 10 years ago, and I haven't given them a fucking dime in years. They keep sending me the magazine, and I'm about ready to tell them to hang
Oh,
that in their
see,
ass too.
I'm surprised it's going to agitate with the lid open. Won't spin.
Well, Abe, did you hear the project that Rich and I and the boys are working on? We're making a 304 caliber. Yeah, we're going to make a 304 caliber.
Now that's residual. That's not new, eh?
Yeah, we're going to make a 304 caliber gun.
Looks nice and clean. Huh?
304 caliber gun.
Yep. It's going to be pink and have all kinds of feminine accessories.
Will it have a high-speed tampon dispenser?
Yes.
like the old grenade launchers the Krauts used to use on the end of the rifle?
Well, we hadn't considered that, but that's a very good idea.
You could put a dildo on there. You could put on a tampoonie. It's multifaceted.
We had the bayonet.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, and also we decided there were a bunch of accessories to go with it, like mushroom tip billy sticks and matching cuffs. What else? There were a whole bunch of accessories. Yeah, rainbow printed web slings.
I think there should probably be a ruby red lipstick holder.
Oh, there is. It's on
They were talking about bejeweling it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's going to be a complete freaking makeup kit in the stock instead of like a cleaning kit.
Ooh, smart.
Yeah.
And
fuck that cleaning kit.
Yeah, and you've got the gun is guaranteed to work freaking 24 days out of the month.
Okay, I understand you got to have maintenance time.
Yeah, and also
is it self-lubricating?
Yes, it is actually.
Yeah, nice.
If you buy it at dinner or your wallet is large.
Okay.
We're going to make it out of soy plastic with a pink color, and it's going to be bedazzled. And
I would. Might I make a suggestion?
The discharge port. Yeah, the discharge port is set up to always blow one right. To hit you in the face.
Nice. I would make the receiver out of unobtainium.
Don't forget all the barrels are black.
Oh, yes.
The barrels are all black.
And on the side of it, it'll be called the BBC. Wow, that's something you don't see very much. There's two cords of wood sitting in baskets, in these big freight baskets sitting there, said free firewood with a Goodwill donation. It's like, oh, okay. Well, that sounds like a heck of a gun.
It really does, don't it?
Yep.
You should have it. You should make it the
But we couldn't
ammunition
decide whether
special,
or
though.
not to have it.
I would say if you could make the shells every time the gun goes off, the report says, "I'm not happy." Every time you pull the trigger.
I wanted a
we got
queef.
something better. Yes, we have a gas capture system that 30, half of a second after you shoot, it'll go
Nice.
and queef. So
I would put a magnet on the bottom of the stock so that you can pop holes in a sardine can and then stick it to the bottom so you get some good smell.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I swear there's a 304 caliber rifle somewhere. It's not a 303 British, but I thought somebody made a 304. I'd have to look it up.
Already on it. I want to see this too, actually, now that you guys mention it.
It'd be a 304 rifle with a garden hoe attachment. That slides onto the bayonet lug.
I think that's a great idea.
Now, close. The Lee Enfield rifle was introduced of November 1895 as the 303 caliber rifle. So
Yeah.
Yep. That's one too little.
Yeah.
That's a 304 in the making, but not quite there yet.
304 in training.
Mm-hmm.
But we might be able to hone it out.
See, here is.
Well,
that might be a good starting position. Starting place.
It's already wallered out.
Yeah, it's already bored out. It started life as a 22, and then it became a 303.
There's a freaking self-propelled stump grinder and fucking wood chipper. It was robotic. You could set that up to go to a fucking, Yeah, I just saw the billboard for it.
Wi-Fi enabled?
You could set that thing up to go to a pride parade or something.
Yeah.
And then when just before they go feet first into the chipper, you tell it finish him, or her, or it, they, them.
Yes.
Oh man.
And we're back to Frank Street again. We're down to Ladd Road.
Good old Frank Street.
Yep.
Well, you'll be rolling right in at about 10 hours then, won't you? Said you were 90 miles out?
Yeah. 10 miles, something like that. $6:30.
Timothy Sokol says our gun needs to have a vibrating mainframe.
When you release the bolt, it goes.
Who was that said it needed an unusually big butt stock on it?
Well, all the cosmetics that it's going to carry inside it, it's probably a good idea.
Ooh, it's gonna get
Use
loud here
latex
real
on
quick.
all the normally be rubber.
Oh, Ape's got train horns.
Train.
Now those are horns, Brandon. Pay attention.
Yes.
Pay attention. Those are horns.
Yeah, they have 130 psi pushing them.
You got to snag a set for Brandon. Put on his truck.
You know how many truckers and people I've known have wanted me to take those, and so most people don't have enough compressor on their truck to use them. Although I did see a cement truck down in.
How many of those people were Brandon Trueblood?
Not many of them, but some of them were better than Brandon Trueblood.
Damn. Sorry, Brandon.
Ape, you would love it down here then, because there's like kids everywhere with these lifted yee ass trucks that's got them train horns on them. Now they're not as loud as the actual.
No, real train horns are real train horns.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a real train horn, but they're still loud in their own right. But
yeah, you scam us a set of those, Ape. We put them up under Brandon's fucking front cowl there. Yeah.
People would get out of the way, that's for sure. I've been standing on top of a locomotive putting sand into the sandboxes, and somebody touched a horn off, and I was about 15 feet away from it, standing on top of a locomotive. Ooh. It's not fun.
No.
Well, I got to jump off of here. I'm looking at my mom's house, and there's a puppy looking at through the door at me.
Go play with your doggy.
I'm going to go play with my pup.
Have fun with your dog.
Yes, sir,
all
brother.
Right. See you later.
See you later, buddy.
Later.
And it looks like we lost an Ape and we gained a Grinch. Hello, sir.
We lost a Grinch.
No, Grinch is here.
Oh, he's still here.
I'm still here. The
Hello,
internet
sir.
connection died.
What up, sir?
Ugh. What a wonderful afternoon.
Absolutely. Every day above dirt's a great day.
Every day.
While I was taking my break, I got a phone call from the Memorial Gardens manager where I bought my plots. When I first had cancer, I decided I would get everything done, wills, power of attorney, everything done. And now, so I bought a nice marble bench to be able to put all my puppy's ashes in at the foot of my grave. So they have a new director now who says that you're not allowed to do that. That I purchased 8 years ago. I think she's just trying to upsell me on a mausoleum.
You have a contract. Is that written in the contract?
Yes.
About the dog?
Yes.
Then she wants to renegotiate the contract.
Yep. So
how much cheaper is it going to be if you can't have your dog there?
Well, that's not going to happen.
Well, She's gotta make some type of offer other than just you can't do it.
In
She's
the
gonna be
Commonwealth of
breaking your
Pennsylvania,
contract.
I read the law
Yeah, what does it say?
that it doesn't mention anything about putting the dog's ashes in the marble bench. It says that there needs to be 3 sections to a cemetery: human only, pets only, or human and pet section.
I see.
So the human and pet section, they at the place I purchased, is a mausoleum.
I see.
So I have
You
everything.
should get the mausoleum at the price you already paid.
They want to upsell me a mausoleum, which is $40,000 more than the contract that I've already been paying on for 8 years.
Yeah, no.
No, it's not going to happen. So technically, they're not allowed to put any additional ashes into your casket, but it happens all the time. People get buried with their
Yeah,
dogs.
with their animals.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Yeah. You tell
So
them since they changed it, it's on them to fucking make it right to you. They've changed their policy versus your contract. Mausoleum, sure, but for fucking free.
Well, I'll
now-
pay out my contract, but I'll take the mausoleum over the 2 plots.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now that is true, but I have heard of some sick fucks out there that'll basically have their dogs put down if they're going to be on their deathbed themselves.
Take the dog with them.
Yeah.
I would not do that.
I've heard of people doing that. It's disgusting.
Well, shocker to them when they go to hell and the dog doesn't. You know.
Oh yeah.
No,
I'm like, who?
There's no way I will.
You're human. If you think you're
deprive
close
Chloe
to
out of
dying,
1 day of life.
They're sick.
if you're a human and you know you're towards the end of your life, don't get a fucking dog. You know? Or if you're gonna have a dog, make sure that one of your relatives will take care of it for you. Kill the dog? What kind of fucking monster does that?
They
I know, right?
They
do
do
a
it.
Leona Helmsley and leave your estate to your dog to be taken care of like a fucking princess.
They do it. I've heard of it. It's sickening. They'll do
Have
it to cats.
Chloe have an apartment rented, lives in a
Hey,
fucking
Hemi.
dog walker.
You
Why
remember when Leona Helmsley went to the Federal Correction Institute in Danbury, Connecticut?
Not
Back in the early
specifically.
90s?
I know she was arrested. As for where she went and blah blah blah, I didn't know any of that.
Well, she went to the FCI Danbury. It was my partner JJ and I that picked her up from U.S. Marshals and took her to jail.
Wow.
I can actually say
brush with fame.
that I actually got to tell a billionaire no twice. Can you loosen these cuffs?
How did she take it?
No. Huh?
How did she take it?
Oh, she was scared to death.
No, I mean you telling her no. Did you see the look of disgust on her face for you telling her no? Or
she wanted me to loosen her cuffs, and she wanted to turn the temperature up in the van. JJ was driving, and I was riding shotgun. Nope. Set at the temperature that the driver likes, because he's the one that's got to be comfortable.
That's what I would say.
So as soon as It's amazing the difference between men going to prison and females going to prison. When men go to prison, at first they are loners until they can find a group to fit in with.
Mm-hmm.
Females, the day they hit population, they're looking for a partner, someone that'll look out for them. Now, needless to say, she had all kinds of friends at the federal institute. She was at a minimum security, so there was no fence, there was no nothing. There was just one corrections officer working overnight, and they were all just in their two person rooms. But you know that everybody there treated her special because on commissary day, she would treat people.
She had the
They would
money.
do her laundry. She would buy them, snacks and cigarettes and whatever they need. She didn't have to clean her room.
I'm surprised that they give you access to your money in prison, really. Like, not capped. Oh, you're allowed $40 a week at the commissary. That's it.
Well, I
You know?
have heard, Hemi, in some prisons, you can actually go to work. You can actually make money in prison.
That's not unheard of up here, Outlaw. Our prisons are not very hard places. If you want to get caught for doing anything, Canada's not a bad choice. You know?
Yeah.
There's never a death penalty on the table. There's no matter what you do.
Sharing DNA with goats.
Oh, did you like that
Well,
one?
that'll get you kicked out of the petting zoo.
Yeah.
Go to
You kicked
prison.
out of the petting zoo.
Yeah. That was a good one.
And that's what
I'm
I'm
glad.
saying. When you have a system like that, what are you really teaching criminals out here? I mean, you're going to have a good time in prison. You can make money. You can run a business. I mean, you don't have to worry about the death penalty in most cases. I mean, what incentive is there for them to straighten up?
I'm
None.
against the death penalty myself. I think it's extremely expensive.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I also this is the more important reason. I'm
it could be
against
a lot cheaper.
I'm against fucking abortion, which is basically state-sponsored murder.
Mm-hmm.
And that means I'm against state-sponsored murder of any type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless if the motherfucker,
Yeah.
deserves it.
Yeah. I draw the line at innocent and not innocent. I don't think state-sponsored murder for innocence that shouldn't exist.
Well, the fucking justice system is fucked up too many times for me to fucking.
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
That's a
there've been
different
plenty of
different
innocent men
argument.
put to death.
That's a different argument. The justice system's messed up. But let's say
it's all
we had
part of the same,
a
man.
well
It's not different.
working. What if we had a well working justice system? It was more thorough.
Well, the whole point to my saying it is I'm for putting these pedophiles out of their misery. I'm for putting these rapists out of their misery, these murderers out here who kill children, kill men, women. I'm for putting these people out of their misery.
I mean, outlaw. There's a much, much simpler and cheaper way.
What's that?
You put them in fucking general population.
Oh.
My suggestion is drop them naked on an Aleutian island in December or January and let them fend for themselves.
Then 100 years from now, you have Australia.
You did say the Aleutians, correct?
Yes.
That'd be okay.
Yeah, they would end up starving or freezing to death.
They have
No,
moss
they
to
won't.
eat. There's plenty of moss there.
Yeah, those men will survive.
Well, once you start putting them on the island, then they have to create a society and a hierarchy. That gets rough.
That'll be almost instantaneous.
Yes, that would be end very badly for some of the
Oh
people.
yeah, it wouldn't be good at all, but they would be formed almost instantly.
But that's all right. Jeffrey Dahmer will just have a campfire going.
Cooking roast. Anybody wants a roast?
You got a rump roast.
Oh my!
Imagine those hot dogs on a stick. They're real corn dogs.
Well, wasn't like the gulag like that? It was like pretty fucking lawless prison colony type thing.
No,
Like
no,
they
no,
just
no.
threw them up there. No, where they were all run by.
They were basically, concentration camps. They forced them.
Yeah, they're work
forced them to
camps.
work.
Work camps. Okay.
Yeah, they work you to death.
Heavily fucking regimented.
Yeah, you have more to fear from the guards than you do the other inmates.
I read somewhere where the Russians had
You should
some prison
read a book
thing
called
where
the
they.
Gulag Archipelago.
Yeah.
You should read a
Okay.
book called the Gulag Archipelago.
Yeah.
What was it? I read something about a Russian prison colony that was like fucking lawless. Let me look this up.
Well, it was the Russian prison system. That is the Gulag Archipelago under the Soviets. Now, after the Soviet Union fell, a lot of the fucking regimentation went away. So Russian prisons now are pretty fucking horrible places.
So I guess you're not for the justice they give in Singapore, Brandon?
Oh, I love Singapore, man. It's great. A little bit of caning.
Public humiliation.
Keep you honest. But
North Korea's
look
got
at the
a pretty
murder
good
rate
legal
in Singapore.
system.
I could walk down the street fucking stumbling drunk in Singapore, and I never had to worry about fucking being robbed.
I found it. It was Nazinski. They called it Cannibal Island. One of Stalin's most horrific labor camps. They sent they sent here 6,700 prisoners that were sent there, and then what is it? How many came out? Only like fucking. Oh, get over here. Pop up. Nearly 5,000 of them died. So, like, there was only like 2,000 left out of this. All these prisoners sent there. They were eating each other and shit because they were starved, right?
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, Nazinski.
Well, that's when you tell your cellmate that you're HIV positive.
Yeah. It was like you got sent there and forgotten about, right?
Kind of like French Guiana. Isn't that where Papillon escaped from to return to France?
As long as these people get punished and justifiably punished for their crimes, you know.
Others, yeah, man, like fuck me, only. Ugh. These people with this one guy's telling a story about being there. He was like, "Yeah, I wouldn't eat meat, but I only ate livers and hearts." He would take willow branches and make skewers and roast them over campfire.
Oh,
Others
God.
describe women who were tied to trees while men cut off their breasts and calves and other body parts. Fuck, man. Yeah, yeah, horrific story. Cannibal Island.
Yay! It's a kinder, gentler way. Everybody's equal. Everybody gets everything together. Yay, communism.
Yeah, yeah. There's another side of communism. The Cannibal Island side of communism.
Yep. Now, we all know that parasites are not going to, you know, make their own living organism and then live off of it. They've always got to have a host. These parasites called feminists and all these, they've always got to have a host to feed off of. And that's why you see them using the United States for what they're doing. Right? You know these people are not going to go overseas and start their own nations and try to make socialism happen.
Well, socialism did start overseas.
No, I'm saying you know they're not going to start their own nation to try it. The people here in the U.S. that's wanting this to become they're not going to go overseas and start their own.
No, socialism is all about the revolution.
Mm-hmm. Same thing with these racist people. You know, I'm African American. They're not going back to Africa. You know, these people, all they're doing is just sitting there lying to people. I hate this country so much. Okay, go back to Africa then.
The hyphenated citizen is controlled opposition.
Mm-hmm.
Well, America's founding in Jamestown was a socialist plan for the first 4 months, and then they realized it didn't work.
And didn't they start their own nation during the Summer of Love up there in Seattle?
Yes, they did. Tried to anyway. Well, I would say sectioning off them city blocks. I would say that was more of holding part of the city hostage, more than anything else.
Yeah, but they called themselves the People's Republic of Capitol Heights.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Those people ignorantly blocked off city blocks, which again, I don't live there. I don't know exactly what went on, what was caused to happen. All I know is what I seen on my internet when I was watching all this unfold. Whole city blocks blocked off and people demanding food, demanding this, demanding that. No, it's a free for all. To me, that was a terroristic act on this country. Plain and simple.
It was an act of war. It was an
Yes.
act of open rebellion.
Yes.
And it should have been put down as such.
Yep. Yep.
They should have shut off the electricity. They should have shut off the water. They should have shut off the sewage.
Mm-hmm.
And told them, all right, you guys have until tomorrow morning to fucking tear down your barricades, or we're coming in, and everybody in here is going to be considered in rebellion. against the, you're taking sovereign land from the United States, and that will not stand.
Right. Same thing with the BLM riots. Same exact thing.
Not really. They didn't declare their own nation.
No, I'm saying acts of terrorism.
Oh yeah, it was that was political fucking. That was politically motivated. Those guys are all motherfucking brown shirts for the Democratic Party. Their purpose in life was to fucking destabilize the country and get Trump out of office.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they were allowed to do what they were allowed to do.
Mm-hmm.
They got top cover from all the fucking Dems.
Yep.
Unholy alliance between the two fucking communist parties, of Black Lives Matter and Antifa. The cops just just stood back and let that shit happen. Kenosha, Wisconsin would have burned to the ground if it hadn't been for the hero of Kenosha.
Mm-hmm.
A boy did more to stop those fucking riots than the whole fucking police department.
Yep.
Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yep.
May his aim always be true.
Let's see. Postal Marine. Say, can you guys hear me?
Postal Marine is Grinch.
Yeah. And no, sir, I do not. If you're trying to speak right now, no, sir, I do not hear you.
How about now?
Yeah. Hear you now.
I've been refreshing because I lost the stream.
Well, you're always refreshing, Grinch.
Like 7-Up.
Seven Up. I ain't seen 7-Up in a long time. Do they still make that?
I don't know.
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
I never did drink it. So I had some when I had my tonsils out.
I was more of a Sprite guy myself. I always like Sprite. Now I drink 7-Up. It wasn't as accessible as Sprite was for me. What are you having to do there, Grinch? Is it your audio cutting out on you?
Yes, my internet service is horrible. I pay top dollar for massive amount of gigs, and I'm 5 feet from a repeater in my kitchen, and it keeps cutting out. It's Comcast trying to silence my free speech.
Yep. Bastards.
I believe it.
Who are you barking at, Chloe?
Holy crap, that scared me.
What's that?
Holy crap, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, she's loud. What are you looking at, baby girl? Oh, that's just the neighbors playing ball. No, that's not your ball. Lay down. No, I'll close the door. Lay down. Where I live is like the UN.
Mm-hmm.
I have, so that was the neighbors up the street, the Indian neighbors playing ball with their toddler. So every time she sees them, she barks, and every time she sees a ball, she barks. And as you can tell, she's loud.
It's all right.
Good guard dog. Nobody's getting on the property without her knowing.
Except the deer.
Except, that's because she's sleeping in bed being a bed hog.
Oh man, y'all better y'all better make way. Here comes the Reverend. He's in the chat. Oh man, it's time to confess some sins.
Hey,
Forgive
Rev.
me, Reverend.
Where are you at today, buddy?
Forgive me, Reverend. I have sinned, sir. Hello, how you doing, brother?
Oh, Reverend 20 Piece. Good evening, sir.
Timothy Sokol, pedos get one behind the ear and kick them in the hole. Yes, sir. They're trash as far as I'm concerned.
Amen.
Human trash.
I feel much better. You guys want a boiler?
A what now?
A boiler.
Boiler.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Big old boiler right there.
Mm-hmm. I'm heading north, staying in Nevada, Missouri tonight.
I've never been there.
The state Nevada or the state Missouri? Or I'm confused.
Nevada would be the town.
Oh, there's a town called Nevada in Missouri. Okay, gotcha. That's cool. Well, they have like a little Las Vegas and Area 51 and all that in there.
Well, it'd be older than Las Vegas is, that's for sure.
So it's like a historical town then. Nice.
Have you ever gone to Missouri, to the town of Uranus, Missouri?
I have not.
It's an actual town.
Holy shit. Look at this. We had a rollover. What the fuck? A nice old fucking truck. Oh my God.
Was.
Damn. Like I said, people just doing what people do best, not knowing how to drive. And
Yeah, but you'd think that somebody who's driving a fucking 75-year-old truck would know how to drive.
that's what I'm saying. Hence
Red's
why
going to see one fast act. Nice.
Hence why I say not everybody deserves to have a license. Oh, that's just so mean.
I can live with the license. I don't think everybody should have a voting registration card.
I don't either.
You need to be a
I sure
net
as hell don't.
taxpayer.
I don't either.
You need to be a net taxpayer to get a vote, in my opinion.
Amen.
Yep. It's the way it should be.
But if all men are created equal, why do you have to have any money?
I was taught the only time everybody is equal is when they take their first breath and their last breath.
Yes, sir.
Well, not the Constitution. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men are created equal and are entitled to the rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So, kind of what the U.S. was founded on, you know?
True.
So, yeah, you got a point.
Well, we should be equal under the law, as in how it's applied.
All right.
But I don't necessarily believe that we're all equal.
You don't like your equal share of the misery?
Yeah. Because not all of us are white, not all of us are black, not all of us are tall, not all of us are short, Asian, Mexican, whatever insert
And I
X
know
you
I
want.
would look absolutely horrible in orange shorts and a white t-shirt.
Thankfully, I'm here to show you guys, how good orange shorts look, and you like it or you don't.
I know Hemi wants to see me in orange shorts, but that ain't gonna happen.
I thought that was orange jumpsuit.
No, that's PJ Camel wants to see me in an orange jumpsuit.
Oh God. But
PJ will always have a place in my heart. She was my very first hater. Others have joined her over the years, but she was the first.
But we MGTOW, we say it all the time that we're not equal. We're not equal to women. They're not equal to us. Human beings. The fact that we're human beings, that is one thing, but what we are as human beings is quite another. Some of us are men, some of us are women. No, there's no other gender that comes after that. I'm sorry. I don't acknowledge binary, non-binary, unicorn sex, all this pan. No.
My gender fluid is cum.
Oh, I don't acknowledge delusions after man and woman. Sorry, don't do it. Now, hermaphrodite is another case. That's what is that?
That's a genetic defect. That's
right.
where you're
That's
both.
like where you have both man and woman
parts.
That's not a whole complete separate gender. That's a sexual sexual, what do you call it, defect of
genetic defect.
Yes, of men and women.
I thought those people were French. French Canadians too.
Oh man. Well, Reverend, he could wear the orange overalls, but I give you the shorts and the pantyhose. And because for some reason you guys want to see me in heels, I give you that too. But,
you would wear heels?
So what now?
Nice job, Atla.
I am wearing orange today.
Oh. He's wearing my colors.
My
Nice.
overalls are not orange, but my t-shirt is.
Oh. No, no, Grinch. I'm just kidding. I don't wear all that. That's just another running gag.
Hey, don't be ashamed of it. Be who you are.
Nah, I'm just giving guys a laugh with that. Now watch, somebody's going, oh, what, Outlaw's gay? No, no, Outlaw is not gay. When I say stuff like that, it's just meant to get a laugh out of people. It's not nothing serious.
Just self-deprecating humor.
Yeah.
Self-defecating? I like that.
But if I wanted to wear heels, I'd do it. Damn it! I'm just kidding. No, I don't understand. I asked one of my friends the other day. I was like, "How the crap do you women walk in them heels all the time?" Oh, it's just for fashion. I'm like, yeah, but that would hurt my feet. That's why I'm glad I'm a guy and we don't wear that bullshit.
You didn't learn how to wear heels when you were watching Oprah?
Do you know why women wear the heels?
Not really, no.
Because it moves their hips into the same position they have when they're having an orgasm. So it's a sexual cue.
We need one of those the more you know. And now you know. Like flash.
I actually prefer the bang me boots to high heels. The nice tall black leather boots. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the skirt above the knees. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I could give
That's
a
better.
fuck what's on a woman's feet. I couldn't care less.
Oh.
They come in orange too, Brandon.
He hates the color. He hates
You're
the
coming
color
orange.
of my.
There's something wrong with you.
He hates the
You need
color
to
of
see a
my
doctor.
avatar.
He hates the color orange, huh?
Yeah, he hates my color.
I don't know. I always liked orange. The Dodge burnt orange. I like that color.
Oh yeah.
Well, on a car, it's great, but if your cum is orange, you need to see a doctor.
Oh.
It might be too late for that.
Oh God. Ew.
You gotta go potty. You gotta go pee pee. I'll be right back. Chloe's telling me she gotta go outside.
Yes, sir, brother. I don't know. I've always liked a nice pair of heels on a girl. Of course, I'm old fashioned anyway, so what do I know? I'm out of touch with fashion anyway.
a nice fucking. You see the size of that guy's freaking cab?
Oh yeah. Oh dang.
There's some of these trucks out here that are set up like a efficiency apartment.
I'm back.
Congratulations.
Did I miss that Bronco on the side of the road?
I don't know.
The one that passed you? That's that soft top Bronco? Must have got off the road.
I've been passed by a Bronco today. That it had a soft top,
Yeah.
and it wasn't what I would consider a Bronco.
No. Are you going to be able to make your destination today, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm 21 miles away.
Oh, nice.
I got 2 hours and 58 minutes to get there. I think I'm okay.
What's the unload time?
The unload time is 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to see if they'll get me in early.
Did you receive your next trip yet?
No, I have not. Nice.
Are you gonna stop to get something to eat or get fuel up before you make it to the destination, Brandon?
Nah, I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna go there, see if they'll let me in. I had a huge fucking meal this before I got started. I'm good to go for today.
Hmm. Sorry about that, Brandon. I got bounced again.
Yep, it happens.
Every time it's like your screen freezes. I don't know if that's me or you. I just know I'm bounced out.
Well, I did lose it right there when I was coming over the top of the hill.
Hey, look at that! Wonderful windmills. Wow.
Yeah,
They're
polluting up
making
the
so much energy.
polluting the fucking skyline is what they're doing. Making
Hmm. Screen froze. Nice. I'm back. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I guess you froze again at the next hill.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I wonder why it just happens to me and none of the other guests of your cast.
Don't know. I do not know.
So if you ever purchase your own truck company, are you going to be 304 trucking that hauls ass?
Oh no, no.
I'm going to have to work on a logo
Yeah, I haven't figured out a good name.
for our 304 caliber. Hmm.
But Ape had a very good idea that you need to have a garden hoe attachment for the bayonet, so you can also use it for gardening.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah. Garden tools. 304 garden tools.
Yep.
Well, what'd they say? The latex, the battery operated latex industry is over $1 billion a year in the United States. Can you hear me, Brandon?
No, you were cutting out.
Yeah. Yeah, that garden tool, that spawns a whole nother wing of the company.
Stunning and Brave Armory. Well, that'll be the name of the company.
Okay. Stunning and Brave.
Yep. We'll get Ape dressed up in a dress. We'll call it Trans Owned Business.
Wow. Definitely get a tax write-off.
And have him do his fucking Randy Savage and Macho Man impersonation. I'm not here to talk about my transition.
Oh yeah.
I'm here to talk about my new line of firearms. Hey, Tim Elgato. Welcome, brother.
Hey, Tim.
What's up, brother?
Could we have a children's line like the 304 squirt guns or something?
Sure, why not?
You know, you got to teach them young.
Right. And we can put little ponies and stuff on there.
Ooh, ponies.
Mm-hmm. Little pink ponies.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I guess when we would have to get MagTech to make 50 round magazines for us because you know you get a lot of shots when you're a 304.
That fucking Lincoln that just passed me had pink pinstripe.
Huh.
Don't look what up, Tim Elgato.
I thought Ape was working. I didn't know he was driving in Oklahoma.
Ape isn't in Oklahoma, but maybe he let somebody borrow his car. And I know right now, somewhere, there's a guy playing with a dog going, "Fuck you, Brandon." Welcome back, Hammy.
Hey, Hemi.
Hi guys. What'd I miss?
Uh, not much.
Okay.
Tim Elgato's in the chat now. So we can
Hey
say, "Hi,
Tim.
Tim."
How's it going, Tim?
Welcome, Tim.
How many plates today, Tim?
Oh, the pony stuff. Oh. You mean bronies? It's about the bronies there, Tim? I already know about them.
Now we're talking about developing the 304 caliber line of weapons.
Oh, we're still on that one? Okay.
Yeah, I mean not Ape, but Grinch got back and wanted to talk about it more.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying to develop a mental picture on creating something that we can put on a T-shirt. Stunning and Brave Firearms Company. I like that.
S&B.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Our
If we
motto can
came
be,
out with a Derringer, could we say that it was the shot between the eyes?
oh, we can say that, sure.
Or,
Oh, there's the Loves.
Yep, there's the Loves up there. That's probably where I'm going to be sleeping. I can't tell how many parking spots there is. Doesn't look very big.
which one is it?
The Loves in
What exit?
Elkhorn.
The Loves at exit 32 on Highway 35 in Oklahoma.
Give me a minute.
Well, it's no big deal. Hemi, I'm not going to, it's a live unload, and I'm showing up. Oh, let's see, is it 6 o'clock now? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm only 7 hours early.
Nice.
Live unload in the middle of the night. What kind of fucking
Exit 32, you
shit.
said?
Exit 32. But I'm cussing my dispatcher right now. Live unload at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. There goes another Bronco. That one's fucking powder blue.
I'm only 17 hours away from you, Brandon.
Yeah.
1,118 miles.
2-day drive. Maybe 2.25. Depends on how much I ball the jack.
That paw must be good.
Well, it's the tight shorts that let him into the high notes.
Say again?
I said it was the tight shorts that let you hit the high notes.
Oh, y'all talking about me? I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I thought you were humming.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Oh.
Hummer.
Yeah, it's the tight band around them shorts that doesn't. Don't tell nobody though, would you?
No.
Okay. Secret safe with us.
Sweet.
That looks like a cold warehouse ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
They've got pathetic fucking pay if you want to work here.
It'd be local though, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're not hiring CDL drivers. They're hiring warehouse workers.
Oh, warehouse workers.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
How much are they paying?
$20 to $24 an hour, depending on experience.
$20 to push a broom. We're gonna part ways with our little Oreo cookies.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to go show them some paper.
Okay.
Peppers, please. Peppers, please.
As long as you leave the window down.
Yeah.
Yeah. What they know about that? Quite amazing what this microphone picks up, that you guys could even hear me doing that.
There's the pork swordsman.
Yep.
Oops. Well, see you later, Grinch.
Oh, Grinch left us.
Oh, Grinch is back.
Oh, there he is.
Here I am. Yeah,
Hey.
I was looking on my phone,
Mm.
and I didn't realize that I got bounced off. I was looking on that trucker path that Brandon told me about. I downloaded it, but I haven't played around with it to see how it operates yet. So
Oh, it's pretty easy to operate.
I can't believe it's the middle of June and it's only 64 degrees here.
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous. You need to keep all that burnt particulate up in Canada. I don't need it down here anymore.
Canadians showing us some love, eh?
Yeah.
We be burning, not concerning what nobody wanna say.
Oh, now Hemi's singing.
Hey, Hemi, did you hear the NHL's looking at 6 new teams?
Oh, really?
They're saying that they have so many young, talented players that they need more franchises to get them into the league.
Wow.
They were saying that they might even put a second team in Toronto and one in Quebec.
Toronto.
They've been talking a long time ago that Hamilton should have always had a team.
Well, I think Quebec should have one before Hamilton.
Yeah. Well, Quebec shouldn't have got rid of the one that they had. You know? The Nordiques
Well, when they
should
moved
have
to Colorado,
stayed.
at least they won 2 cups.
Right. But the Nordiques should have stayed put. We got 2 in Ontario. We got Ottawa and Toronto. Toronto will never win a cup. It's just like a curse.
You got to wear a cup to win a cup.
Yeah.
They
ain't gonna win it. Last cup they won was 1967, man.
I was 2 years old.
I wasn't even a glimmer in my daddy's eye.
So I don't remember them winning a cup.
I've never seen one in my lifetime, and I honestly believe that I won't.
Oh, both of you are from Canada?
No.
No, but he's up north, so
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Hockey's pretty big in Pennsylvania and Michigan and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hockey's always been my favorite sport. I played hockey growing up.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't think Alabama's got any hockey teams. I could be wrong, though.
I don't think you do.
think
Atlanta Thrashers might be the closest thing you got. That's
Well, Atlanta moved to
Georgia.
Winnipeg.
And then they moved to Winnipeg, exactly. Which Winnipeg was already a team before, and then you gotta just stop moving around, man. That's silly shit.
Well, Atlanta's one of the teams that their spots they're looking at. They figured the third time's a charm because they originally had the Flames in Atlanta before they moved to Calgary.
Okay.
Then they had the Thrashers that moved to Winnipeg. They're looking at Houston, Oklahoma City, which is, believe it or not, it's a big hockey town in Oklahoma City.
Is that?
Yeah, Oklahoma City loved it. They had a minor league team that was really good and sold out every game. But they got rid of them for the Oklahoma Thunder, the basketball team.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're football and baseball down here.
one-handed catfish hunting too, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's the Kool-Aid Man. He's back.
Oh yeah.
Welcome back, Kool-Aid Man.
Hey hey there.
Are you going to get the unload in Oklahoma?
No, they're doing a fucking shift change right now, and nobody answered the phone to tell the guard yes or no.
Huh. What dock are you
So
going to?
he's told me to go out on the street and park,
What?
and yeah, he heard me, and that he will call me after they get their shift change done.
That's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Give me his number.
This is unacceptable.
I should have warned him that I had a Canadian Karen that'd fucking chew him a new asshole.
Oh, I have a feeling that might stick.
Oh, it will.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it will. Hey guys, did you know we have a Canadian Karen on board the truck with Brandon?
And somebody just hopped in backstage too.
Marine's in twice here. I don't know what's going on. We so nice we got him twice.
Nice.
Postal Marine.
Yeah. Brandon started doing his U-turn and I lost it.
Oh, well, one of them's gone.
Oh.
Are you still here? Nope. We lost the one that was actually talking. Let's let's remove this one and add this one. Are you still here, man?
Oh no. Oh no.
So here, I'll remove him. Come back in, Grinch. You probably will only come in once this time. Timothy Sokol says Brandon can catch up on his knitting and needlepoint.
Yeah, good idea, Tim.
You making a sweater for your dash hunt?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tim Elgato said it's unacceptable too. I'm sure he would call in as well. You gonna call him a Karen? Huh?
Oh, I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with Dutch or fucking Holland.
Now, Himmy, you know
Not
we don't
really.
choose our nicknames here.
Ballin'.
We're at the mercy of Brandon choosing our nickname for us.
My Holland hero. See, Canadian Karen just worked really well though.
I like that. That's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah. My Netherlands Neanderthal?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
I can't even think of something that would go with wooden shoes.
Yeah, Tim was talking about a Adventure Time reference when I did the "This is unacceptable."
I hated that show.
I never really did sit down and watch it. I just remember hearing that one meme.
Yeah.
That come on after the golden age of Cartoon Network for me.
All right. Well, I'm not going to force you guys to sit around here and wait with me for this.
What? You gonna go rub one out or something?
Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe 2 or 3.
You know, man, you've not got 2 or 3 in yet.
Oh, you don't know me, man.
Thank God I don't know you like that. Frank said you're only good for 1.
Well, Frank don't know me that well either. He only paid for 1.
You only paid for 1. Nothing's for free.
All right, gentlemen. I think that on that note, you need to remember that no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. But if you need some extra cash, Frank will watch you toss off.
Oh. Oh God.
Oh.
So peace out, brothers. And you know, it's just a side gig. It's not gay.
Good evening, everybody.
How's it going, Rich?